face, I know, but I can never match your name to face my fault. But when I noticed it was far too late, you left a fingerprint on my soul.
Cracks in the pavement, letting the light seep through. Black and white vision, but colors breaking through. Black and white, yeah, that's how it seems. Black and white, lost in passing dreams. Black and white, but the bassline's gonna hit. Black and white, feel the vibrant grid. Shadows dance on the walls, a flickering screen. Lost in the static, a forgotten scene. Cracks in the pavement, letting the light seep through. Black and white vision, but colors breaking through. Black and white, yeah, that's how it seems. Black and white, lost in passing dreams. Black and white, but the bassline's gonna hit. Black and white, feel the vibrant grid. Black and white, yeah, that's how it seems. Black and white, lost in passing dreams. Black and white, but the bassline's gonna hit. Black and white, feel the vibrant grid. Black and white, black and white, feel the grid.
He is my devil. Don't look him in the eye. The one you'd never handle. The one who would destroy you from the inside. It's alright, it's alright. Don't look him in the eye. Don't cry for him. Don't make me sad. What can I say? And well, you understand. You don't know a thing. Be careful what you wish. Be careful what you wish for. Not all of you, my lonely ladies, deserve more. Your dream will turn into a nightmare at your door. Be careful steel. Heart is made of fire and bones are made of steel. It's just like a dream, you confuse it with life. Our bones are made of steel and blood is pure wine. Bones are made of steel and blood is pure wine. Be careful what you wish for. Don't look him in the eye. He is my devil. Don't look him in the eye. The one you'd never handle. The one who will destroy you from the inside. It's alright, it's alright. Don't look him in the eye. He is my devil. Don't look him in the eye. The one you'd never handle. The one who will destroy you from the inside. It's alright, it's alright. Don't look him in the eye. Be careful what you wish for. Don't look him in the eye. Be careful what you wish for. Don't look him in the eye.
Feel like we're falling away. Maybe I just need to feel nothing to make it easier to turn away and leave. Maybe we're fanning the flame. So why do I keep holding out my hand to get burned? I don't wanna clash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, away, yeah. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away. Breaking apart, seeing the end. We have nothing to say. Maybe it's hard to understand that there's nothing left to fight for, and there's nothing left to say. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, away, yeah. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away. There was
I just wanted to do an awkward wave. I just wanted to date. But hello, everyone, and good morning, and hi, esports. Welcome to the final day of Campus Clash 2025. Is everyone feeling excited? Is everyone ready? Yeah, good to hear. You know, we've got some energy. And, you know, I'm surprised we have energy this early on a Sunday morning. But, you know, we are here for our first finals of the weekend. We have our Rocket League Grand Finals. Who's a Rocket League fan? Right, we don't have Rocket League fans here, but we have some amazing Rocket League players to showcase their skills for us today. So, you know, do we want to meet them? I think that's the vibe. So let's meet our teams. You know, every year I worry about the level 4s with their stuff. But, you know, I think we should meet them. So please give a round of applause and some woos for Cam Frown and the Chipmunks. So, it wouldn't be a final without some competition, and I can see him dancing at me in the corridor. So please welcome the next team. How many of them are there? There's like 5 million of them. But you know, we only need 2 for our Rocket League Grand Finals. So please welcome the Catalyst graduates. You know, it feels a bit bare when there's only 2 people on each side, but that just means we have the 2 best players, doesn't it? Do you agree?
Yeah, sure.
I'll take that. So I'll come to you first. How are you feeling about the games today? You can both do it. We've got Rashi B. Can we get a round of applause for Rashi B? So, it's your final campus clash as a player at the uni. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, to be honest. In the games that I've played, we've performed really well, and obviously the rest of my team's performed really well as well. So hopefully we can bring back the #1 space in the Rocket League.
Lovely, lovely. I like the confidence. And I'll come over to this side. So, who's speaking on this one? Are we sorted that? We've all come in the wrong order. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. So, I'll ask the same thing. How are you feeling going against the level 6s?
Well, you know, it's we did watch them play the first game. They did play very, very well, and I did get a bit of a telling off how I played, mainly by myself. But I think we improved over the weekend. A lot of Rocket League, too much, and yeah, we're looking good. Hopefully, yes.
Lovely, lovely. So, I'm going to do a thing in the crowd. Cheer if you're rooting for the level 6s. And on the other side, cheer if you're rooting for the level 4s. Ooh, we've got quite an even crowd. So I'll let you guys get to your seats and get ready for the game. But, you know, that is all from me for now. We have two brilliant casters who are going to take you through this first grand final of Sunday for Rocket League. So please give a round of applause for our casters and let's get into the game.
Thank you, Curtis. And yes, we're back with Rocket League. We were here on Friday, and now we're back again on Sunday. We had a day off yesterday.
Yeah?
Well, you didn't. You came and watched everything.
Well, not everything.
I went to bed because I'm lazy. But no, we got the two arguably best teams here. The CTC had the closer game, by
but
far.
the more
It was the more
extravagant.
intense one.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see what they pull off today, as it is early.
Yeah.
We've seen them warming up, and there's some sketchy mechanics going on. I won't lie. But I think it should be all good today.
Should be a fun one though.
Is there anyone you're looking out for today? Out of the four players,
Say
Any one of
Bunny
them?
more than anything.
Bunny.
Because they were out of everyone here, I'd say they were probably the most flary player, and they did a lot more
Yeah.
crazy stuff.
Yeah, very very good at making the plays. I mean, Cass.
Defensively sound.
Cass on CTC kind of getting lucky, and then you've got Catalyst Graduate. We can't forget about Eclipse.
Oh yeah. After like game 2 in theirs, they just started carrying.
Oh yeah.
Quetz was very consistent.
Yeah, Quet's very good. Quet's making the other team play worse.
I just
Like just being there. It was
it's that scare factor.
It's very interesting to watch. But no, they seem to all be in good spirits, all hyped. The football shirt's coming out.
Yeah.
I like how one person from each team, both wearing the football shirts, are the ones that talked. I do like that.
That is the captains, and I love how when they both walked in, they both celebrated a little bit, a bit of upper hype, and then they just switched sides.
Yeah, yeah. They
weren't just
both
catalysts
come
going
out
for
the
them.
wrong way around. Can you imagine if we did that? Kirsten, I stand over
Just-
there. And it's like, yeah, that doesn't work. But no, I'm hoping there's going to be some good games there. I would like it to go to a best of 5.
Yeah.
Because I think it's more interesting. It would make it a really good final. If it's a sweep,
Then it's a sweep. But
it's a sweep. It's kind of boring. But I'm rooting for CTC.
yeah, same.
After seeing that game the other day, the mechanics, the double tap off the wall, the dribble play, the flick,
The fake. Yeah.
compared to the first game was a lot. But I mean, the pressure could get to you. It is the final.
It is the stage as well.
It's the stage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they've only had one actual game here.
the stage, and I must say it's very bright.
Oh yeah,
Very bright today.
very colourful. Though.
Yeah, very, very colourful. Too colourful, in my opinion. A bit too many colours. I think they've just sort of splashed every colour they could find and gone, yeah, that'll do.
It's a very artistic
But no,
campus clash this year.
it looks nice. It's been good this year. Until the last day, and I was quite upsetting, but we got to start this off.
Yeah, we get to set that boundary.
Yes, and Kuina, and we're all in suits because
Well,
we've been
sad times.
you don't own a suit. So,
Not yet, no, sadly.
I mean, that's just how it works sometimes. But no, they all looking very serious. I can tell. You can see them from here. We're watching you. We're watching you casting these games.
They look serious, but at the same time, they just look like they're having a good time.
But no, I want to see some more mechanics today. I want to see a couple more flicks. Maybe some people getting a bit creative with it. We could see in the CTC one they were getting a bit creative at the end.
After like
Eclipse started getting
that
creative.
overtime, the 4-3 they had, that was when they started pushing out a bit more, because that 1-0 was very strong defensively, and then the next game after that was just dominance.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean,
But
they
same with
had
the Catalyst, they pulled it back after going 1-1, and then they lost that for third game.
yeah, that
Put
is
themselves
true.
in a bit of an awkward spot, but then won their last two.
I mean, the one with the CTCs where they had to try and keep. They had to try and, I don't know how they did it, but they had to try and keep doing more, like these more spectacular plays, these more mechanic-based things, trying things out because they just weren't getting anywhere with the normal thought process.
Definitely.
But no. Yeah, again, we're chilling. Everyone's on control today. No keyboard.
No keyboard.
No
yeah.
that
You don't get to see
criminal
Mighty Sloth on a
keyboard.
keyboard.
The criminal keyboard, okay? But we're not seeing that.
Rocket League more comfortable on a
Hopefully no own goals.
controller though. But no, hopefully we do. But it's gonna. It's
Okay,
gonna
hopefully
be a
we
funny
do,
own
let's be
goal.
honest.
A funny own goal.
I hope it's a funny own goal. I hope it's a team-worked own goal.
Yeah, all four of them.
Because I think it'll just be funnier that way.
4-man own goal.
But no, I do want to see I want to see the best goal today, I'll be honest. If the best goal comes in the final, preferably last game, last minute, you know? Just saying.
That last second goal. That
Yeah,
would
the
win
last
them
second.
Win them the final.
That's second, but we all know it's probably not going to be like that. But we can hope, all right? We have hopes and dreams. I hope it's not. I hope the games don't just go like 1-0, 1-0, 2-0. Like,
2-0, 3-0.
if they're exciting games, then that's good. Like the one on the Friday with the 1-0. Brilliant game. Amazing game. But we're at a point now where everyone's chilling. I think everyone's still warming up. I think they're waiting for people to get out of training packs. I'm going to be fully honest.
Yeah, I think they're just getting comfortable now.
We walked over before this to talk to them and speak to them before the game. And one of them was on like 35 out of 50 in a training pack. And they're ready.
Oh yeah, they're warmed up, and then we have the other one who just woke up.
Oh yeah, we have one guy.
Sleepness might come in.
One guy who woke up and
Play.
came in with his criminal keybinds, but
Yeah, here we go to game one.
here we go, straight in, out of the training
Nice
packs.
50 off the kickoff.
Very nice 50 off the kickoff. I mean, CTC are taking
already in
instant
danger.
pressure and
Oh,
straight in
brilliant start.
6 seconds. And that is a beautiful start for CTC.
It's the kind of start we want to see in the final.
Very simple, 69-mile-an-hour goal. Lovely. And this
Love to hear that.
is not
from the
how I
audience.
expected this to start. I was expecting to be able to talk for a bit, but no, just straight in.
Straight into the goal.
Straight in. And here we go, another kickoff again. This time clean from the Catalyst side.
Just
Nice fake
unfortunately
onto
misses
that.
one.
Really nice clear from Bunny, trying to take some space on this left-hand side. Goes get the mid-boost stolen though. Bunny now having to find boost. Cass able to come across. Going up to look for a cross.
Smart
Gets
bump.
bumped on the wall by Quetz, but takes the corner
Still
boost.
pushes it. Oh, he's hit the bar.
The 50 off the bar. Oh, Cass
Still
again!
winning. Oh my god.
Again with the recommit.
Nice early start for CTC.
30 seconds. With 28 seconds in.
2-0 up in 28 seconds. That's crazy.
This is.
This is confidence
What
out of the
did-
gate.
What did they have last night? This man just woke up. What is.
I think that's what it is. It's the early morning.
The
It's
early
all the
morning.
jitters out of the way.
That's it. Let's hope he's not peaking too early.
Yeah.
But here, nice. Very nice from Catalyst, trying to keep it away. Catalyst with questionable touch off the wall. Bunny
Well
trying to
defended
get a
by Quetz
shot
there.
off and can't seem to do much. Quetz does take that mid boost though. Bunny with the bump to ensure bad positioning.
Keeping the pressure. Oh,
And here, there's nothing.
there's danger though.
And it's an open net.
Oh, he's hit the side.
Are they able to capitalize? And Cass is able to put another one in.
2-0 up before the minute.
And this is looking like a wipe.
So far in this game, yeah.
But so far, it's only a minute gone, and it is first game. People getting into it, you know, the nerves might be getting there, the pressure of being on the stage.
Yeah, there is 5 possible games, so
It's best of 5. It's as we saw with the other CTC game.
yeah.
It was two down and then reverse sweep. Bunny here looking for a
Oh,
dribble. Very nice
faked
pop
it
over one.
and Cass just
Does take
stole
it away from Cass though. And now Quet's looking to do something with no boost. Cass, same thing. Gonna grab the corner. Bunny stealing the
Great
corner
transfer
boost
play, though.
with full boost. Trying to make a play off the wall. But Quet's here just taking time.
Here comes Catalyst on the attack though. And he's unfortunately missed.
Just for reference for anyone watching.
Oh man, he's missed as well.
For reference for anyone watching, LBC is Eclipse. The account just didn't work today.
Yeah.
So we will probably be saying Eclipse and LBC. Cass trying to find an angle and
Well defended, good
burgering the
clearance.
flip completely. Bunny here trying to take it to the corner. Coming back for the rotation, trying to stop the shot. I
snuck it
can't
through.
quite get there. Quetz with a nice placement into the top right.
And when we look on the stage, we can see that Cass is stunned.
Cass is
by that
stunned.
one.
You're peaking too early. But here we go. Maybe this is the comeback. 3-1. Anything
They
can
had loads
happen
of
here.
time still.
Anything can happen. 3-minute 24
Good,
left on the
good
clock.
kickoff for LBC.
Very nice kickoff. Takes the corner. Able to try and get
Early
it cross
pressure.
in here. Bunny able to cut it out completely. Try and get it down the line, hoping Cass is there. Cass just chilling in mid.
Oh,
Bunny trying to
good
get
fake.
it.
Oh,
Almost the own
forced
goal,
it.
and Cass able to
There it is.
finish it off.
They caught him.
And an error in mechanics from both sides here.
An error and an unlucky touch there.
Ooh,
That's really unlucky on Quetz.
could have been the own goal we were asking for.
Yeah, but that wasn't a funny one, so
No, it wasn't that.
thank God it wasn't.
It'd have been a good start.
It would have been a good start.
But no, it's first game, nerves are high. And
Very good 50.
very good 50 kickoff.
Can they continue it?
The only decent kickoff we've actually seen is a 50.
That's a lovely 50 to the corner.
A lovely 50. Look at the touch. Pretty nice touch. Trying to
Touch
take
with
it down
control.
left. Does take the mid boost, so has full boost. Tries to
Lovely
flick it
pass
round
across.
Bunny. Tries to get the bump onto it at the end.
Oh,
Can't quite. Don't know if that was a misplay or.
straight to the teammate. Good
Oh,
demo.
and a really good demo. And able to just pop it right.
Currently one man down.
Try and take this down, maybe cross it into the mid. Does go for the zap dash.
Well defended though.
But here, Bunny able to take a bit of time. Taking it down the wing.
Straight to the
off
quick 50.
corner. Right, this is where
Oh,
Cass
Quetz
grabs
has tried to
some
predict
boost.
it.
Quetz, no boost at this moment. But LBC clear.
Cass reads that.
Cass cutting everything out. Going for the
Really
stylish
good,
shot
really
on the
forces Quetz into
left.
An early hit.
But Bunny able to stagger it. And Catalyst, they're looking like they can't make any pressure.
Clips dribbling nicely
Yeah.
up the pitch.
Going around
He's
the
over
right.
Cass.
Cass doesn't miss. LBC going
Bunny
for
does
another.
clear.
Bunny does clear, but
Still
Quetz able to
pressure.
get a touch into the corner. Cass able to cut it out again. Cass cutting everything out in these games. Goes
Oh,
for the
big
demo,
demo.
tries to get the cross. I'm assuming could not see because of the smoke. And now, ball is up in the air. Bunny going for it. Both of them miss.
Oh,
And Eclipse
comes
looking for a
Eclipse.
shot.
Oh,
Almost with
just
the
across
angle.
The goal.
Able to
He
get it back
centered it,
across.
but
and
really
Bunny
good
misses.
clearance by Cass.
Cass is there to save it. Cass
Still
does get
pressure.
the corner boost.
And it's gone.
But the redirect is too good. It's too clean.
There's another one back.
Cass not able to get there fast enough. And here, they're slowly pulling it back.
It's a lovely shot from the middle of the pitch there.
It is. It's looking a lot more comfortable now. They're at a point now, I think, the nerves have settled.
Yeah, and
They're in it now.
30.
Yeah,
Enough time to get these 2 goals.
they've realized we might actually have to play the game to actually win. And here, look, going for the cross. LBC able to cut that out very quickly.
Keeping the pressure here though.
Bunny able to take it off the roof.
good
Not able
clearance.
to get there. Quetz
Cass
going for
beats
another.
Quetz to it.
And that's Cass hitting it against the same wall over and over. A very
He's missed
lucky
the
pass off the
backflip.
wall by Quetz.
Now Bunny's in.
And now
Pressure
LBC
here.
able to go. But can't quite get the dribble mechanics. Quetz trying to help
Got no
out.
boost.
But Bunny going for the
They
shot.
got some now.
Is on target.
Good clearance
Able-
by Eclipse.
Easy clearance on that. Cass just with the little pop a bit too far. And now we've got a little bit more. Now we've got a little bit more to deal with here. And oh, about Quetz, the demo onto
That
Quetz.
was an aggressive demo.
And a long shot and another one. It's an open net and he's missed.
an open net.
He's missed the open.
Bunny
But Bunny
covers
is there.
perfectly.
Bunny is there to make up for his errors. But that was
post and the
horrendous.
bar.
Post and bar.
He does bump Quetz in the play, so
Quetz
Bunny a
very-
free goal.
Quet's very close to saving that though, even with the bump. But this is what you expect out
This
of
is
the
a
game.
good first game.
Yeah. Not much of a warm-up been had. But here, Bunny taking it up the wall with no boost. Trying to get one touch, accidentally hits it towards the net.
But Cass
Cass
covers
able
well.
to cover. I mean, I think that the CTC here have the aerial advantage. They're a lot more confident when it comes to being in the air. But you never know, the LBC just randomly coming out with all these mechanics every now and then, like he did on Friday. Too good, and Cass looking for a cross here.
It's a lovely cross.
Trying to get it down to Bunny, but keeping
Back to
possession
Bunny
of Bunny. Bunny going for the wall play here. Not
Just
really
can't
able to
control it,
do much
unfortunately,
with
but
it,
still
but
a good
gets a nice
centre.
cross.
Cass
LBC
has
goes
heard him.
But Cass, can he turn and get this in?
Lovely defense by
LBC with the brilliant shadowing.
But still, here comes another attack. Can he get the
But
second? And he
Cass-
does.
Oh, Cass with the air, as just
That's
mentioned.
game. That should be game 1.
That's
7
game.
seconds, not enough time to get 4.
That is game 1. That's a beautiful play from Cass, just following it off the wall.
We might see another goal in the next 7 seconds, but
Unlucky on Quetz, losing the 50. But this is This has been a stomp so far.
Yeah, it's been a really strong first game for CTC.
They are very ready for this final. And
Oh,
maybe
well defended.
maybe one more from CTC right at the end.
Oh, still him.
And the able ball is still in the air.
Cass trying to control
going for
it.
the back.
It's close.
Can't quite get the
Start for
7.
CTC though. Better from their day one.
Lovely first game though. Lovely. I mean, the mechanics are a bit off for the first 2-3 minutes roughly. But no, in the end, so, I mean 6-2.
But the grads picked up.
Oh, 100%.
Either way, after the first, it was unlucky that they went down 4 at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
That was what kind of screwed them a little bit. They started off a bit slow, but
Two
now they
very
seem
nice.
comfortable now. So
2 very nice goals towards the end.
and they got caught immediately off kickoff here.
I think showing off the replay, this set it all off. The
Yeah,
6-second
the
goal off
first
the
goal.
kickoff. I mean, the
And then
mental
this as
goals.
well. Just
This was,
quick to
oh
the
my
set,
god.
right there, forced over.
Lovely players by CTC.
This is a
playing-
lovely goal.
That was lovely. As I said, the Catalyst, 2 very good goals.
They're very good,
goal.
accurate players.
Yeah, very good at dispositioning people, but not as much. They need more. They need to be able to do that and more on top of it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Whereas you see CTC have all the mechanics, but they can also do the passing plays. They can also do solo, and his Catalyst just need to get into that, like they did with when Eclipse on Friday, taking the solo plays, taking the one-on-ones. Needs to be doing more of that, especially with these players, as we have a bit of insight on them. As we know, the CTC players do not play ones.
No, they don't.
They are
at all.
strictly 2v2 and 3v3 players. They do not play ones.
I don't think they've actually played 2s together until now.
I believe they've played once. And
And not being Friday.
yeah, I don't know. Obviously, that would be
Once
Friday.
Friday.
But, I mean, you could count Friday, I guess.
So twice.
I think the other time was, I think everyone was sat in a call singing, and they played 2s.
Yeah, but that's good.
So I don't think that's really.
That's good vibes for Rocket League.
Yeah, it's the good vibes. I mean, everyone's got the vibes. Some of them are probably listening to Spotify. I'm being waved at by the players. It's quite concerning.
All smiles on the side of CTC though.
Oh, awesome. All smiles. Other side, the Catalyst looking very locked in, looking very ready. And I think, after this, I think our prediction is right so far with CTC.
So far, yeah.
CTC going into it.
Unless this game. There we go.
I don't know. Again, missing the kickoff. Nothing's
we got
changed.
the nice map as well.
Nothing's changed. It's a nice map.
But already early
Bunny-
pressure again.
Bunny trying with
Good
it.
clearance by.
LBC getting a bit more confident on it though. Quite able to take one.
Another
able
good
to win the
50.
50 though,
Nice high ball.
and into the middle, but no boost unfortunately. Quite able to try and
Fortunately
jump
missed it,
for
but
it.
does take the
Doesn't
back
get
boost.
it. Takes corner, but Cass doesn't need it. Cass doesn't.
It's just pressure
He
forward.
goes for the shot.
Just missed.
And then Bunny. No
Early
way
bumping into
Bubby,
Cass there.
Bunny
Seems
able
like he's
to
trying
come
to
in
demo.
now. LBC taking it off the wall. And now
Double
there's
commit.
now it's popped into the mid. And
Someone
Cass
controls
able
it,
to
yeah.
jump up.
A double commit.
You can't. If you pop it into the mid, you've got to go for it.
Yeah, they both went for it here and they hit
Otherwise,
each other.
It's a free shot. Cass, the granny shifter. I'm still concerned to this day why he has that as his tag. I don't really know. He is a strange individual. But yeah,
Really good 50 for Gallus.
very good 50 off the kickoff. But Bunny is there.
Bunny's done one. Bunny's
taking
done two.
done 2 and
Oh,
going and
oh, he's
misses the open net. What is going on? And now Cass has to track back to stop the goal. But Bunny able to take this one. No boost though. Unfortunately, mid boost does not spawn for them. Trying to get a 50.
Does win the 50.
It's a very nice 50 into the air.
In the air, does Cass
Cass
come
able to
for
go
it?
up.
It's
Able
well
to
defended
go
by
up. Not
Quetz.
able to do anything with it. Bunny still no boost. And now Quet's able to take a small dribble down the mid.
Ah.
Nice, very nice 50 with Cass, but I think he's going to get another touch on that.
Oh, he's flicked
Now
it. up.
LBC
Bunny,
going for
can
the
they
shot.
Oh,
Bunny not able to
control.
save it.
There's that goal.
Very nice shot from LBC or Eclipse, whichever.
Yeah. But it's better though. They're getting an early goal.
Why is the clan tag EDL? Why? I don't know how I feel about that one. But we let it slide. We've got a granny shifter in the EDL.
Oh,
We let it slide.
250's one, but Cass does go over the ball.
LBC are taking the back. And now
Bunny with the
beat to the
aggressive
ball
push
by
already.
Bunny. Is Cass able there
Cass
to
is there,
capitalise
but
on it?
he's at the
Here's the post,
Bunny
but
for the
Bunny's there. Bunny is there for the follow-up.
Cass is loving these posts. He just keeps hitting the woodwork,
Cass cannot hit the target.
even when it's open. But Bunny are always there to finish it off.
I guarantee you he gets one shot on his own net, it's straight in.
Definitely.
100%.
For sure.
100%. But Bunny always there for the backup. And there we go, another kickoff.
Oh,
Missed
that
the
is
ball
the call
completely. The kickoff goal.
They both been caught from the kickoff. Unnecessary demo at the end.
And yeah, very unnecessary demo. unsportsmanship. Flips the wrong way to the ball.
Wets is unlucky there.
Flips the wrong way. I'm very surprised we've not seen a Spanish kickoff yet.
True.
I would love to see a Spanish at some point.
It's good kickoff.
Here, off the wall. Bunny
Early
able to
pressure
get
already.
a nice boom down the left-hand side. Quet's here trying to take some space.
They've both went for it again.
Eclipse just cutting out the jump from Cass.
Cass here with the centre.
Cass with a nice centre.
Good clearance.
Can't really
by
do
Elvis.
much. Does take the corner boost.
Here's the
Now Quetz with the dribble down the mid.
Nice defend. Well defended.
Now Bunny with a nice clearance onto the wall. Taking it
Another
down the right, but
50.
gets intercepted by LBC. And now Cass
misses
missing the ball again.
Bunny goes around it.
And Bunny goes around, but now has to play
2
net.
on 1.
And now having to play net against
Cass
it.
here to
Cass with
cover
a
it.
lovely 50 clean out. And now they do have a tiny amount of time. But Cass on this aggression
misses it.
misses the ball again.
Looks for the bump, but misses.
Off the wall. Quest just getting a nice touch onto that one. And LBC going to take this one.
Good 50. For
Really
LBC.
nice 50 onto the ball. Can he get an angle here?
And they both missed
They
it.
both
Got
missed.
nobody back.
They both
And
missed.
they get back
Can
before
Cass,
this goes in.
can Cass get it in?
Oh, they can't,
They
unfortunately.
can't get back in time. And that is a double commit error.
They both missed the ball.
This is why
Cass gets
Rule-
that extra
well,
touch there.
I would say rule 1, but rule 2. Rule 1's its own thing.
Yeah, rule.
Which we haven't seen yet.
Not at all. Yeah.
Rule 2 of Rocket League.
We
Don't
nearly
double
did.
commit.
Yeah, we nearly did on Friday,
We nearly did. We nearly did.
but there was only a few bumps.
I would like to see one. I would like people to honour it and not start jumping on each other's cars.
Dangerous centre, but Cass misses again.
Not at the right angle to get that one. Saying sorry in the chat. Kaz, you are sat next to the person in a call with them. You don't need to use text chat.
It's a good 50 there by Quetz.
Kaz with the touch.
Keeping the
Not
pressure.
the best touch.
Not the best
Bunny
pump
here,
from
able to start
LBC there
dribbling.
on his teammate.
Starting to dribble down the right. LBC able to cut it out
Probably
completely.
just
though.
clears it.
And now Cass, where is he?
Oh, here he is.
Able
and
to
he's missed
miss the ball again. Get back on the
Quetz on
training
the attack
packs.
now.
And now Bunny taking it to the back right.
Good centre ball here.
And here's
They both missed, and the goal's
they
open
double
again.
commit again.
Does he hit
Cass
the
is
target?
there.
Oh, smart
Oh,
demo.
no, lovely demo.
Very smart demo.
Lovely demo.
I think he was more worried about missing the goal than the guy.
Dirty demo. You're already 4-1 up. There's no need.
5.
There's no need for that one. But does
CTC
secure
seem
the
like
goal.
they don't want even any chance that they could lose this game.
Yeah, CTC won this. I don't know why they won it so much. Maybe it's
Rocket League.
maybe it's like their first event or first time on stage. Hint, hint.
Showing off a bit. Well, this is early pressure, but well defended
okay.
by Cass.
Very nice defense from Cass. I must say, despite his mechanics today, Cass has been very good in the defense.
Oh, nice bump from
Very
LBC,
nice bump
but
from the keeper.
Bunny's there to cover it.
Bunny able to come up. Now Cass able to start something here.
He's
Get
done
another touch
Past
round.
one, but well
Can't
defended
really
by
get it
Quetz.
in now. And now Quetz trying to get this ball
Early
out.
pressure.
Can't get the ball out. Cass already up, taking it to the corner. Is
Does
able
beat
to
him
get
to
the
the
corner
boost.
boost. But
A
can't
really
do
good
much with it.
50 there.
And now Bunny able to take it down the right, but not able to
Bunny
get
looking
far.
to bump.
And now LBC trying to make some space here, bumping Cass out of the way, so Quetz can get to the ball. Now Quetz trying to look for a cross here.
Good 50
Bunny
by
cutting
Bunny
it
there.
out completely.
Nice demo.
Cass with
They
the
got no one
demo.
back.
And now they've got space to
Now they
work
got someone
with.
back.
They got space, but not much of it.
Good 50 though for Catalyst.
Love the aggression. But now Quetz able to get a flick. Bunny trying to take it up the wall with no boost. Even though Eclipse is there with the boost. Almost
An
hitting
awkward
the
centre, but
cameraman.
another good 50 there. And it's back to the centre again.
And it's back to the centre again.
And he gets the early
and that's
touch.
on the net.
Do
And
they
are
get-
they,
does he
are they
save?
able to
No,
get
that's-
back? A
yeah.
Cass stealing the goal.
6 again so far.
He wants this ego boost. He wants the stat
He's
boost.
got 4 in this game.
4 now.
4
3.
shots, 4 goals.
3 and a stolen one.
Yeah, man, 4 shots and 4 goals though.
4 shots, 4 goals, 8 misses. So take those stats how you want to, I
8
guess.
post-its.
8 post-ins. 8 posts,
Keep-
1 crossbar.
Keep adding them.
Here, Cass going again.
Early but well defended.
Confidence now. I think Eclipse just need that.
Bunny here just
They need that
waiting,
one
but
goal.
he's just hit it over
Where
the
it's
last
not able
man.
to get far.
But Eclipse is here to cover it.
Unable to get
Oh,
the
and
half
Cass
flip,
does
and
it
Cass
again.
there again. And this game is done.
I think that new controller might be helping him.
Please, please. I beg,
Brazil.
CTC, don't score.
Love that in the chat from
No
Cass.
one score. It is a Brazil. No one score.
Oh.
Epic Games. We love Epic Games.
And it's back.
And we're back.
One more.
And Cass will stick it into the mid, and is it going to drop?
But 7-1.
And the Brazil. And the Brazil 7-1. And that was a game. Sponsored by Epic Games, if you couldn't tell.
Here we see CTC though.
But yeah, here we see CTC.
They're fully locked in.
And Cass, the one day of his life where he's not in a Brazil shirt. And he Brazils them.
I love how he looks
And
down
that
as
is just
well.
upsetting. And he's
He
looking
looks
at
down like, I'm not. Oh.
looks down like, and here we have the crowd. And it's showing the chicken bites.
There's some replays there.
Here are the post.
There's Cass hitting the post.
But this is lovely, and it's looking at the minute. At the minute, it is looking like it's going to be a 3-0.
Looks like a sweep.
It looks like a sweep.
6 in the first game, 7 in the second. Do we see 8?
Do we see 8? I'd like to see, if we're going to commit to it, I'd like to see some double figures. I'm not gonna lie. But
And that doesn't mean 5-5.
I mean, even though looking at it, they're being really punished for their mistakes at Catalyst.
Yeah.
They make one mistake.
They're getting caught in the air.
A lot in the air.
They've figured out, CTC, that they can just freely take the ball to the sky and none of them can contest them.
Yeah,
They're struggling to contest them.
They freely take it, and if you've got Eclipse and Quetz aren't in the right positions, they can't get to it. They can't start that aerial battle.
But here we go,
Here we
game
go.
3. Could
To
be
game
the final
3,
game.
the potential final game. Match point for CTC.
Cass has changed his car.
Let's go. Kaz has changed the car. I'm
Decided
not
to
really
use
sure what the
Merc.
car he's in. Is it in the Merc?
It's the Merc.
Of course he is. What? That is a horrible car. Has he just pressed randomize?
I think so.
What a strange.
Good clearance
individual.
there by
Very nice
LBC.
skim though from LBC. And now Cass. Gonna take it right. That car is
unlucky.
horrendous.
But here comes the Merc.
Here comes the Merc. I mean, yeah, and
A really good 50.
lovely 50 against a Merc as well is quite
Second touch
impressive.
for well
Just try to
defended.
get the angle, but Bunny able there to cut it out.
Oh, Quetz
Well, it's
just
not able
misses
to
it.
get the off the wall, but
Really
LBC
well
with the
50. Yeah,
rotation.
no, it's on net.
Is that deflected?
Oh, it's just-
is that in?
Is it in?
And they
It's
can't
in,
stop
it's an own
it.
goal. It's an own goal.
And
It's definitely. It didn't look like full sure, but it definitely looked like an own goal.
I'd argue
Yep.
it is an own goal.
But
Either way, it was
I think
going
it's in, but we'll make sure of it.
Either way, it was going in. And for the first time in the series, Catalyst up by 1
In the lead at the beginning.
at the start.
Hopefully they can continue this.
Cass trying to showboat in a new car, but Bunny able to hit.
Bunny
Capitalize on
already
the
started.
kickoff.
It's like I'm not even.
And
4
that's how
seconds.
fast. That's how fast it can change. One
Not even
kickoff.
4 seconds.
One kickoff.
CTC really want to win this one.
Oh, 100%. Well, I'm not sure Cass does.
No problem.
Can they stop?
Nice
You're
chat.
using the quick chat. You're in a call together. Just speak.
That's fine. It's a little bit of fun.
Cluttering the screen. And it was
on target.
deflected into the own net.
Just hit the
Off
bar.
How many times
the
have we
demo.
see the woodwork hit in this series? I mean, Bunny able to take this one, but able to be cut out by LBC despite having no boost.
I think CTC just forced teams who ever play them to hit the woodwork a lot.
That's a very nice hit over the top, though.
Bunny there to
able
cover.
stop it. But now,
Oh,
Jim
LBC
Bunny
goes
comes
the
down
wrong way,
left.
but good 50 by Quetz. And really good block by, but now the goal's open.
block another.
And they get an extra touch
And
put on
Quetz,
target.
can they get a finish
very
on this?
well there.
And up again.
They punish them. They punish them on this double team.
And that's it. Simple. Simple and effective. Very simple and effective. I'll be honest. I appreciate the Miku song.
Don't we?
I'll be honest. I'm a semi-stan.
Semi stand. Stand mate.
I only have a figurine. It's okay. Are they able to get another
Good
one
early
hit straight off
pressure,
the
but
kick?
well saved by
Not the
Cass there.
aggression,
And he's
but
done
Cass
the
able
second
to get it
player. They
over
got no one
both.
back.
Can they walk it round now? Can they walk it round? Get it across the net. He goes
Oh,
for the
Bunny's
50, but
there
Bunny's
again.
there again.
Don't matter
must
who's
say-
centering the ball.
I must say, Bunny's positioning today has been perfect.
Even though Cass isn't in it, but Quetz centers it straight to Bunny.
Every single time today, Bunny, Cass either misses or gets the ball across, and Bunny is just there. Every single time without fail today.
Yeah, this one's a lot closer though.
Now, this one is a lot closer.
Still
Thank
3
you.
minutes.
Catalyst don't want to go down without a fight. But now, here, LBC trying to take it to the right wall. Already been there. Cass missing again. I'm telling you, it's those keybinds.
It's the new controller.
The new controller, but Bunny able
Bunny Cass
somehow
was so tempted to steal that.
somehow able to just dribble it in.
And we see her as well next to there, Bunny just waving to Cass
Cass,
after they drove right by them.
Cass almost sabotaging his own teammate. But now we have another kickoff, and CTC up by 1 again.
This is the problem part.
This is the issue. Now the confidence is higher. McQuet's trying
That's
to go off the
unlucky
wall.
there.
Can't really get a touch off the wall. Much. Eclipse able to get another
That's
one.
on target, but
And that's straight on. And that's just
another one.
That's a lovely clearance from Bunny.
I think Bunny's just decided this game they will only be the one scoring
Bunny's,
for their team.
yeah, I'll have a shot.
They've got 4 goals and the 4 goals.
Yeah, Cass has been stat padding the last 2 games.
So Bunny wants them.
Bunny's like, it's my turn now. It's my turn. And 4 goals. All by 1.
50.
Oh, 50.
Pressure, but Bunny there to save
Very
it.
good from Bunny. Again, the positioning from Bunny, brilliant. LBC not quite able to make anything of it.
Here comes Cass in the Merc though.
Cass
Tries the fake
does the
play.
backflip, yeah, but that
Well
backflip,
defended.
though. And now LBC taking it left side. Can't really get anywhere with it.
But good knock across there.
Catalyst are starting this thing where Bunny going for the cooks up bench there, but Catalyst starting to try and make these plays along the wall where they hit it long, and it's just not working. They get cut out
Little pass
every
back.
single time.
Flicks it over
Lovely
Cass.
little flick over Cass.
He's just got to beat Bunny here.
Now LBC
Unfortunately can't do
trying
that.
to take it into the corner. Does take the corner boost.
Bunny gets another touch.
Bunny
on
gets
it.
a very nice touch onto that, but Eclipse
To the
trying to get
side,
the
Cass
angle.
well defended.
Cass hits it straight
Still
to
on
Quetz
target.
though, going for the
Another
top.
good defend. Another good
Now
save.
can't get it, but the pressure's still on.
Cass there to bump it.
And now we're into the mid.
There's that pressure
Cass,
again.
no boost.
Good 50 by LBC.
Now back into the pressure from LBC. Does take the boost,
Centered.
but nice cross.
Bunny stops it there.
Bunny, no boost in the net. Going for the demo
Oh
on
no,
the keeper.
here we go again.
And now
No
it's
one in
been
goal.
left open. And again,
Bunny gets
oh,
demoed.
and leaving it to roll in.
Cass wants that 1 goal.
He always gets 1. But that's good positioning from Cass. Very nice to know. You've got to gamble in those situations. If the ball comes out, you get a free goal. If it doesn't, then you're in a really bad position.
Yeah.
But here we go again.
Strong 50.
Cass with the burger flip off the kickoff. And now Bunny looking to make something of this, but gets
Lovely
back to
little passing
Cass for
play,
the
but
shot.
really good save.
Quet's there, able to stop it. And now Quet's still going with 0 boost. Trying to look for that corner and doesn't spawn, unfortunately. And now Bunny able to go round.
but here's that
Eclipse
pressure.
able to get one
A
up.
little
Is
too
he
high,
able
but
to
can
get
he
the
finish
double?
it? Oh, and he
But
just
can't
hits it
really
the
get
wrong
the
way.
double.
But still pressure.
Very unlucky, but the pressure's
Both
still on.
gone
They
up.
both jump. They both double commit.
The Cass
Now.
misses the first hit.
Cass does get the back right,
On
but able to
target.
get a shot on target.
He's missed it.
And it's straight in.
Bunny misses the hit.
Can they come back from it?
They have time.
Can they come
Only
back?
2 goals and they got a minute to do it.
And I still don't agree with the EDL. That is... That you should be ashamed. That's not okay.
He's only playing on a different account, so it's not his choice.
Yeah, it's not his choice. Whoever's choice it is, I feel sorry for them. But here, Quetz, instant demo.
early
Cass
demo.
is fed up. He wants to go
He
home.
wants this game to be done.
He wants to go home. I bet you he wants a pot noodle. And now LBC getting another touch on it, but Quetz getting an extra. Cass, really nice fake challenge there, though.
Tries the
Goes for the
coaster,
cooks out in a Merc. That is inspirational.
but unfortunately not.
Now
really.
up over 1,
He's
but
won,
Cass
but-
able to get the touch. Now Cass going to take the back right. Try and get
Any
an angle on
pressure,
it.
Very lucky defensively, I'd say.
Very nice shot, very lucky positioning, but Cass
He's
able
already
can
on the
he
attack
capitalise
and he
here?
misses the ball.
And he's missed again. Surprise.
Just playing keep away with him.
Big surprise. And now able to get the
Straight
shot,
back
but
to
Bunny
Bunny.
playing the right position, able to get it up the wall. Probably able to get 1 or 2
Oh,
more.
he hit it over Quetz.
And now Cass able
Got a decision to make.
able to
They
get
got
a
block
shot, and
he's
it's
just hit it over him.
straight in the middle.
I don't want to say it to it, but I think this game's done.
I think it's over.
3 goals, 22 seconds.
I mean, it
If
was
they
a,
get kickoff goal straight away,
go on,
maybe.
3 back-to-back kickoff goals.
yeah,
Spanish. Spanish.
Not a Spanish kickoff. No.
Spanish. It's the best kickoff.
There is. There's a miss of the kick.
Did he go for a Spanish?
I think so. I think he may have heard it. Oh, there was
I hope
the
he
chance.
goes for 1. There was a very nice chance there and missed the ball.
They're just going
Now
to play
Kaz
keep
into
away.
the
Oh, they went
team
for a
pinch.
team pinch. It's just
Is
off the
that
side
in?
of the goal. No.
Oh, just up to the left.
Misses. Last minute Coxer maybe?
No, man. I really hope.
They're just playing kicks.
Oh, off the
That's
roof.
the game.
And I think that's game.
Strong dominance from
CTC
CTC.
winning Rocket League Grand Finals very easily.
Nice bit of celebration there by CTC.
Very good. Very good first 2 games from Cass and a very good late game from Bunny. And now, here we see the crowd staring menacingly at the camera. But those games were good. Catalyst not able to get their foot in. Started getting it in the last game, but it's too late then.
Yeah.
Once you're in the third game,
They were doing really well until those 2 goals went in. The extra 2 after it was very even, and they just could not get their footing
because they were even. It was 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, and then just fell
2
apart
extra
completely.
goals, and then that final one
Yeah.
put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know about you, but that was some good Rocket League. I'm done with Rocket League for the day.
Yeah.
I assume everyone else is because it's a morning. No one.
Yeah,
no one wants
it's
this
a
much
nice, it's a
energy
bit
in the
early,
morning.
so
I'm gonna go grab a monster. I don't know about you.
enough, I need some food.
Yeah, but anyway, for now, we will throw you to a break. We'll see you very soon.
I am Nebula.
Which team are you playing for, Nebula?
Camfran and the Chipmunks.
I'm JWB, my team name is CTC.
I am Bowden, and I'm part of CTC.
I am Magic, and I'm playing for CTC.
My name is Anarchy, also known as Vex. I go by Anarchy.Vex, and our team name is just CTC.
Well, I'm Perseus, and I'm part of CTC.
My gamer tag, I am Floppy Bunny, and I play for CTC.
My gamer tag is Camfran.
So what do you know about Campus Clash?
I know that it takes place every year. I know it's a pretty big deal.
I know it's been something that's been going on for a few years at the university, and it's sort of a time for everyone to just have some fun at the end of the year and put on a great event.
Representing my year and just having fun playing against everyone else.
I think it's a great opportunity for people in the uni to show off what they're interested in and what they're good at in terms of gaming, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun to just hang out, play games. If I win, yippee. If I don't, the world's worthless.
A bit of a giggle. A bit of fun at the end of the day. It's competition. Nothing. Obviously, you want to win, but it's friendly, and the competition should be fun.
Smacking all the other year groups.
Confidence. I just think that it's like a fun thing to take part in against the other people with the uni.
Who are you looking forward to playing against?
I think level 6s, so I can call them old. Or maybe alumni. Yeah, the alumni, I can call them old.
I don't know the full rosters of everyone yet, but I think alumni for Valorant will be the most exciting one and probably the toughest for us to play against.
I don't know who I'm playing against, to be fair. I just turned up. See what happens. I'm mostly looking forward to playing against the level 6s, so I can show those idiots who's bad.
Not too sure. I just see who we come against and try our best.
I do want to play the level 5s because I want to show them that we're just better than them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're going to be there next year as well. You've got to establish dominance early.
Yeah, we got to let them know.
Porcupine in level 6. I'm fed up of him. He's killed me too many times at Val Society.
I can confirm.
I've got 2 guys that I know are in it. You've got Jamie Jamwam from level 6, and then you've got Joel Snipes from level 5. And those are my 2 biggest competitors right now.
I was going to ask who do you think is your biggest competition, but I think that kind of covers it. Who would you say is your toughest competition then?
Probably the level 6s.
Porcupine, because he keeps killing me, and I don't like it.
I'll guess level 5s. Like, apparently the alumni haven't played very often, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't really know any, but as I said, give it a go.
Probably the best way to be going into it blind.
I mean, it'd probably have to be like the level 6s, because I feel like they're at the peak of their gaming performance right now, and that they terrify me.
They should actually. What are you going to be drinking at the after party?
I'm the boring one. It might just be water.
That's fair enough. But they've got some really good J2O over at Ember Lounge as well, if you want to spice it up a bit.
Might have to try it.
Probably water.
Water. Okay. The first sensible answer we've got.
Ooh. Beer Moretti.
Oh.
I can never cheat on it.
I don't drink, so I'm going to have one pineapple vodka and then call it a night.
Lovely. See, responsible.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have to go probably like Kingfisher or something like that. Good old lager, can't complain.
Probably like way too much of one thing, and then I'm going to mix alcohol, and that's going to end up great. So like probably a bunch of cider, and then like we'll get some shots in at the end, you know?
You might as well.
Might as well, why not?
I'm like 4 months like dry now. So if I do decide to drink anything, it'd probably just be shots only. That's just it's gonna be fun.
Victory shots.
Yeah.
When you win.
Yeah, we're gonna win all of them.
I probably shouldn't drink at the after party because I have to catch my train home, but I might come along.
If you don't, we'll drink in your honour. We'll do that. On the spot, give us your best joke.
Porcupine.
Level 5 Valorant.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Oh no. Well, I'm rubbish at these.
Oh, what do you call a bear with no ears?
I don't know. Anyways, moving on.
Knock knock.
Who's
The interrupting cow.
The interrupting cow.
Boo. So bad, but it works.
Wow, okay, it's fine.
Could not give you a joke. My coming from. So, Bowden, or Joe on my team, is really tragic. That was because I coach him. And he thinks he's the GOAT on Tracer. I feel like he's going to fall from at least twice.
My best joke, I'm not very good at this. I walked into a bar. Ouch, it was an iron bar.
I like that one, actually.
My best joke is, what is the difference between a rich man on a bike and a poor man on a unicycle?
I have no clue what is it.
It's a tire.
That's a good one. Surely that's got to be the best we've had yet. If you had to duo queue with one of the lecturers, who are you choosing?
Or I don't think there's a bad option here. I feel like Ferguson and Phil, maybe.
Ooh.
If it was Van Loo, then I'd probably miss one bullet and he'd start laughing. So I think one of those, maybe Phil for the vibes. I think the vibes will be good.
Good choice, good choice.
Ooh, probably my lecturer Luke, 'cause that'd be interesting, 'cause he plays a lot of like Dark Souls games. So it'd be a nice little change.
I'm not on campus a lot, so I don't know any lecturers. But I'm at the college up the road usually, so I have to say Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton?
Yeah.
Isn't that...
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Cameron Van Loo. Because I'd always know there's someone doing worse than me.
I was waiting for someone to say Cameron.
Jarrett. I don't know. I like the vibe. I feel like if we were duo queuing, we could talk non-stop and we'd actually just dominate through pure vibes.
I feel that. He feels like he's got that, knowledge and that level of sort of calmness that you quite need.
Yeah. Any lecturer? Ooh, that's difficult. Probably Reese, because he's like the best at like coaching someone and tell me how to can play better.
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably Sean. Runs the games department.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he plays the most games out of any lecturer. So like maybe it'd probably be the best.
The best sense.
Yeah.
I think I'd have to pick Phil because he just seems like the most fun to be around sometimes.
I think I'd say Phil as well. Final question, which team do you think is going to win Campus Clash?
Well, us, obviously. I think we're going to roll everyone, but keep it low-key.
What about it?
I mean, I have to go with us, don't we?
A lot of confidence. I like it.
Oh, us, obviously, yeah. It's free.
CTC?
You sure?
Yeah.
Sure.
Level 4s. We have to, honestly. We're going to win, obviously.
Us, obviously.
Perfect.
Camfran and the Chipmunks, 100%.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
So, can you tell us what your gamer tag is and which team you're playing for?
My gamer tag's Gratz.
I'm Backshots.
I'm Danny Foy.
Gamer tag is Harry OXOX.
So I am JW Short Shots. My name is Manny.
My gamer tag is Kid Sarai.
So I'm Peachy.
Lovely. Hi, my gamer tag is Bagram.
I am Oracle.
I am Sakuya.
Hiya, I'm Snipes.
That's it. What are the names?
Hello, my name is Bartek Śmiejewski.
And I'm playing for the level 5 team. I don't know their name.
I've heard that the level 5 team name they haven't really fully decided on because they had a lot of options and weren't 100% sure what they were and weren't allowed. So level 5 team, that's good.
I'm part of the level 5 team.
My game name is Stress Testers.
I'm playing for the level 5 League of Legends team.
And our team is the Stress Testers.
I'm playing for the Stress Testers, the level 5 team this year.
And I'm playing for level 5. And I am playing for the level 5 team.
And I play for the Stress Testers.
I play for the Stress Testers.
Yeah, and I play for the Stress Testers.
And I'm a part of Stress Testers.
Now, what does Campus Clash mean to you?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, since this one's at the end of the year, it's going to be the last time that I'm going to be playing in here with some of the people, especially in level 6. So final send-off for them.
Campus Clash to me has always had like a sense of community within esports, and it's nice to see it finally expand to the wider range of the university, bring in more players, bring in more variety of players as well. And I think that's just the best direction it's ever gone in.
What he means is, I'm really grateful that University of Staffordshire has allowed me to take part into this great and amazing competition, and I'm really looking forward to it.
I had previously, yeah. And I went to watch my friend compete in one for Valorant.
The premier event I consider at this uni is the one that we all mention in my in Fight Club chat. We're always looking forward to it. We're going, I wonder who's going to get in for Guilty Gear, because it's always going to be hype. It's loud as hell. I'm a big fan.
Fun. Just a bit of fun, yeah.
Best way to be, isn't it?
I have, unfortunately.
I think it's just like a showcase of people's passion for the course. Personally, this is my first time participating, so I think it'll be fun. Not much meaning behind it, I feel like.
Yep, I played it when I was in Foundation year, so 2 years ago now. Yes, I played 2 years ago when I was in level 3.
I thought this was completely different from what it was, to be honest. Just being completely transparent.
Really?
Like, I thought it was you sign up with your own team and then you go into it, but I didn't realize I was signed up to be part of the level. But it's fine so far, yeah.
It's just a fun event at the end of the year for everyone around to come in and compete against each other.
What does it mean to me?
Yeah.
An excuse to play a lot of games and then go to the pub afterwards. How do you think?
I mean, it's a good way for like the uni. I find it as a nice get-together at the end of the year thing, kind of more just like, it is a competition, but it's not really a competition at the end of the day. It kind of just feels like the whole big convoluted esports family getting together.
So it's just vibe time.
Yeah.
Campus Clash means to me, like, it looks like a fun event that I just really wanted to be a part of after seeing it for the first time.
It's very jumbled, very messy, to say the least. I'm just being completely honest. But I'm feeling competitive for it, a bit of competitiveness, but I hope it's fun. But yeah.
So from that variety of players, who are you most looking forward to playing against?
The level 6s look like a strong team. I'm quite excited to see how our league team fares against theirs, because there are some good players on both sides.
It's definitely level 6, yeah.
What he actually means is I think the level 6s are going to be our toughest opponent, but also level 4s cannot be missed because they have a great team, and I'm really scared of them.
Definitely the level 6 team. There's a couple individuals I'm very excited to play against.
Ooh, are you going to name names or do they know who they are?
They know who they are.
They know who they are. They should be worried.
Level 6 League of Legends. A lot of my friends are on that team, and I think it'll be an interesting game.
Definitely the enemy team. I think the enemy team is definitely the biggest barrier to winning.
Not the self, not the mind, the enemy team?
The enemy team.
There's a level 6 that's been talking a little bit of smack. So.
Name them.
Jamie.
Oh, there we are.
Against. I honestly don't know because I haven't really seen who's playing, but I'm absolutely terrified for Pokemon. I'm terrified.
You got this, you got this.
Everyone, I'd say, you know.
Meeting new people.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to playing against alumni because I know a couple of people on the alumni team, so hopefully I can send them backpacking.
Against? I heard that Fergie was supposed to be on the Overwatch team for that year. I'm not sure if that's actually true or not, so that could be a fun game.
I don't know, it's like spoilers.
Oh.
Secret.
I don't know anyone.
You don't know anyone?
Like, I do not do scouting. I'm just playing right now. Just gonna play it.
Honestly, I'm going to say myself because I play a little bit on tilt sometimes. And if not, I'm winning.
I like that. That's confidence. Who would you say is your toughest competition then?
Probably the alumni. They don't have to deal with coursework and stuff. You know, the only thing they've got is a job.
Oh,
yeah.
imagine that. Oh.
They're definitely the toughest competition. They've got some really good players, and yeah, we might struggle a bit, but it'll be fun.
Biggest competition. I feel that the level 4s are quite an unknown because they're a bit of a mystery. They could come out the blocks and be amazing. They could be not so good. So I'd say level 4 could be up there.
I don't really think usually.
I'm not really sure, really.
Oh.
Yeah. No one, yeah. We're just that good.
I believe so. I know who is on the level 6 team. There are some pretty good players on there. Level 4, I have no idea who there is on that team. So mainly I'm just looking forward to the level 6s.
I like it.
Absolutely the toughest team, like by a long shot. Maybe alumni for like the shooters, but for the league team, they've got some crazy picks.
Okay, so that's someone to keep an eye out and prep for as well.
What he means is level 4s are definitely a tough opponent, but also we have friends in level 6, therefore we can't skip them out.
To be honest, all the good players I know are like they're the only one. They're the only team that has good players.
Yeah, I like it. The level 6 really do seem to be the people that everyone's sort of gunning for this event.
Okay, I get you.
That one.
Oh.
We're slaying.
Oh, but yeah, you're gonna slow. Oh yeah, it's hard. Yeah, we're gonna slow.
I feared Illumini. I don't know if that's your group, but
yeah, alumni.
I feared Illumini is very sweaty.
They
I feared
are.
a lot about it. Well, I read the chat.
Definitely, if we're on one side, it's whatever team is on the other side is going to be really scared of them.
I like
be
it.
honest.
Confident there, confident.
What are you drinking at the after party?
Okay. What am I drinking at the after party? That is a fantastic, fantastic question. Just about anything they've got in, I'd say, but ideally a whole litre of rum. Just get in there before.
Get the full bottle.
Yeah, come on. Got to get it down you.
Grabbing alcohol. Anything, as much as possible. Probably just shots.
Yeah, that seems to have been the general attitude. I like it. I like the confidence here as well.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go home and put myself in the solo queue ranked prison.
Oh, that's worse torment than anything that a bar could provide. Shots. That has sort of been the common theme throughout all of the answers that we've had here.
Vodka cranberry.
Oh.
Every day. I'm a vodka cranberry girlie.
I can agree with you on that one.
That's a tough one. It might have to be just anything with Malibu, to be honest.
Ooh, bit of Malibu.
I'm definitely drinking a lot of fluids because I might be dehydrated, and then maybe a few pints.
I'm with you. Pints, lager, cider. What kind of guy are you?
Probably go for an ale, or maybe a
Ooh.
cider, or maybe a lager.
Maybe a bit of both. Jungle juice.
Jungle juice, that's the one.
I'm not really gonna drink heavy. I'm not that type of guy. I also gotta drive home.
Baby Guinnesses and double vodka and lemonades.
Yes, that is lovely.
Oh, just Pepsi Max purely, only. Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, lots of rum. If I can get my hands on it, a lot of rum, a lot of vodka, a lot of gin, anything I can get my hands on, to be honest.
We thinking, you know, shots in a cocktail mixers.
Just a simple G&T, gin and tonic, that'll do me.
Yeah, simple gin tea. There's some nice different flavoured gins down at Emperor as well. Lots of variety there.
Alcohol.
Yep, fair. Anything particular, or are you just whatever?
Oh, it depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling like I need to reward myself, probably something a bit harder, but more likely than not, just something soft.
Give us a joke.
What has 2 butts and kills people?
I don't know.
An assassin. Terrible.
No, I love it. I love it. You gave us one. That's the best thing.
If not, don't worry.
I might be one of those people that they're not appropriate. It's funny, but it's not appropriate. I don't think so.
A joke? I'm not a very funny man. This is a problem. I don't bloody know. Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know why.
Get to the other side. Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know.
Can I leave?
Yeah. I'll take it. My financial situation. Did you hear about the Prime Minister, the new Prime Minister of Sweden? He's from IKEA, but he's not really there yet. He's still assembling his cabinet.
That's the most creative one we've had, actually. I like that one. Yeah.
Yep, perfect. Beautifully said.
Funny.
Well, I have one targeted towards a particular individual.
Okay.
What happens when you ban a certain champion and then you take another certain champion from one of your friends on the enemy team?
I don't know. You're gonna have to tell me what happens.
Well, you might get a visitor.
Oh, anyone in particular, or?
Well, it might be a river's trip away, but you might see a permanent visitor.
A permanent visitor. Ooh, that sounds like a warning as well as a joke. I like it.
On the spot, because you know, really enthusiastic, give us a joke.
Oh. Cameron Vanley.
I don't think I have anything I can say on camera.
That's fair. That's been the majority of people.
Harrison. We're just gonna call out Harrison here because that's fine.
Harrison, you're a joke. That's what we're saying.
Boss babies.
If you had to duo queue with any lecturer, who would it be?
Probably Fergie. I think he's got good vibes.
That's exactly what he just said. He does just have good vibes, doesn't he?
I think if I'm choosing like perfect 5-stack rotation, I'm thinking me, Fergie, get Phil in there, get Cameron in there, and get Ross in there for a bit of fun.
Okay, and if you could only pick one of them to queue with, like duo queuing here, who's your number
Duo
one?
queuing for fun, I think I'd pick Fergie.
It would be Jonathan Westlake, and I'd try and get his wife in for a trio queue as well. After they're back from the ABBA concert.
I'll probably say Josh, just the one that I've spoke to the most. So.
It's Josh. There's like 20.
Yeah, I forgot there's like 3 Joshes. Yeah, I'm Josh as well. Fergie.
Ross. I love Ross.
Why Ross?
Because he's such a chill guy. There's nothing to not like about Ross. I mean, I love all of the lectures.
Yeah. Nicely
Magical cow. I miss the magical cow. I hope he gets better. I miss Ross.
Queued with a couple lecturers already. I think I'd have to pick Ross. He's just so fun to play with. Brings a good energy to the game.
None of them.
None of them.
I would solo queue.
Finally, what team is walking away with that Campus Clash trophy?
Like, in general?
In general, who's going to win?
I mean, that's a tough question because I think it will either be level 4 or level 6.
Before level 6, if you had to pick one, where's your gut saying?
With my knowledge of... I think I might have to go with level 4.
Level 5!
Level 5, you heard it here
Sweep.
first. Clean sweep, flawless.
Flawless. No L's.
I like to hope it's us, but I'm not faithful. I'm going to say Old Guard because I think that they've put in like serious amounts of time.
Obviously, the stress testers.
Us.
Okay, okay.
What he means is, I think level 5s have a great opportunity to win Campus Clash, but the other teams cannot be forgotten.
Us? No?
Like that.
Why would I say anyone else?
That's testers, obviously. Gotta back the.
Might be biased, but I agree.
Yeah.
It's gotta be us. It's gotta be us.
5!
See, I like that. That's
I hope.
You just got rid of all the hype and said I hope.
Yeah! There you go.
Us. Easy peasy.
Absolutely easy, flawless win. Flawless win, I like it.
Perfect, thank you very much.
Got on by Cameron next year for this joke. Oh,
Nah, you won't.
we move.
That would require Cameron to have the skill to do it.
Oh, can we put that in, by the way?
Can you tell us your gamer tag and which team you're playing for?
My gamer tag is Foxy.
My gamer tag is Steamoy.
My gamer tag is Ultra of the Soulless.
So my gamer tag is Papados.
My gamer tag is Ollie Beast.
Very simple, just my name, Howard.
My gamer tag is Beasted D.
My gamer tag is Anorman.
My gamer tag is Dullest Spawn.
I'm Gibbo456.
I'm Jamwan.
My gamer tag is Outsaheimerdinger.
My gamer tag is Porcupine.
My gamer tag is Quetz. Our team name is the Catalyst Graduates.
So have you heard of Campus Clash before?
Yes, I have helped run it the last 2 years. I've been the player manager for my respected year, and it's finally time to play.
I know it's an amazing event that brings together a lot of people.
I can't say that I have, but it intrigued me when I did hear about it.
Absolutely nothing, to be honest.
Yes, I heard of it last year, but I didn't get to participate.
Not a lot. I played last year. Mostly I'm here for the vibes. I am like the vibe merchant, I believe, for my team.
I found out about it this year. I'm about to graduate this year, so it says I have
Just in time?
Just in time. I'm actually quite excited to partake. It's quite a fun little event.
For me, it's a great event to get everyone together. I participated in it last year, where it's opened up to some of the rest of the uni, and this year that's opened up even more. And yeah, it's just a great event where, especially people in their last year, everyone can kind of come together and have a last hurrah.
Yes, I actually played in it last year.
Now, what does Campus Clash mean to you?
It's just a bit of fun, really. It's just a way of getting together with some friends, trying out some new games, and just having a bit of a laugh before I finish uni.
I've been dragged in last minute. It's a bit of fun to have. I'm just excited to be here.
I think Campus Clash, especially now that you're in level 6, I think it's a great way to round off the year and get to know a lot of either your people in your year, people in the lower years. It feels like one last sort of final get-together, final hurrah.
It's fun, you know. It's a great time for everyone to come together at the end of the year, just play some games, have fun, not take it too seriously.
It's just like a fun tournament to get all the different levels of students, just play against each other, have fun, just enjoy the games. With maybe some competitiveness can be in it, but it's mostly just for fun and just get to know people in all the different other years.
Well, it's like a big family's finally got some like tournaments and events playing with others.
It means I get to get destroyed. I get to play against all these alumni and they just destroy me. That's what happened last year.
Well, it seems like a good, friendly, in-university tournament. Who are you looking forward to play against?
I think every year, because of some beef, it'll be the alumni this year. Respectively, most of the years that we've played against them, they've taken titles off us. But this year we have some very strong players from their respective titles. We have some good players in shooters, in MOBAs. So no, I'm very much looking forward to beating the alumni this year.
Their first years.
Honestly, not particularly fussed. I mean, the more that I can go up against, the better. It just shows me whereabouts I am in comparison to everyone else. I want to be in the top half. That's my goal. I just want to be in the top half. That's it.
To be honest, all I know is that the alumni team is really good.
I know nothing else about any of the team of the players, so I'm kind of going in blind, and I'm just going to see how it goes.
I guess for the Valorant against the level 4s, I know 2 people, JWB and Sin. I've played against them sometimes, but I think it'll be fun to play against them. That's for sure. I don't know if we'll win or not, but I'll enjoy it. I know that.
Definitely the level 5 team is one of the more interesting teams.
That's actually kind of difficult because last year we had the lectures and I wanted to play against Cameron because Cameron, I don't know, he talked too much trash about the Vancouver Whitecaps and I wasn't having it. So now, I guess probably I want to play against Harvey from the Alumni because they 13-0'd us in Counter-Strike last year and I can't really let that happen again.
Natalie, Backshots, Sakia, Edie, Anarchy, and they're all free.
Well, I would say alumni teams. I did play with some of them in my first or second years in a G Sports League, in some Counter-Strike tournaments. They got really good players. I think they got 2 or 3 facing level 10 players.
I gotta say, level 5.
Who would you say is your biggest competition?
I'd say my biggest competition is probably specifically the level 5 League of Legends team. I think I've worked alongside and played with them for many years now, and this year it'll be whoever gets the title between us. They have some great players, some well-known people within esports. So, game on.
I think it feels like we have quite a strong team across the board, across all our games. So I don't think there's one that I'm particularly worried about. Maybe level 4, but yeah, there's nothing particular that has me worried.
Probably, I don't see. I know some of the level 5. I don't know that many of the level 4s. I know alumni are they're kind of a wagon, so it's a bit of a difficult deal to beat them, but yeah.
So are the alumni team your biggest competition, your toughest competition, or is there another team that's got that spot?
I'm not sure about the other years, but for now, they're the biggest competitions for me.
I think there's a couple level 5s that are really, really good.
To be honest with you, I think everyone out there is looking quite fierce. Again, I think we're gonna dominate Valorant, I believe. But then there's some tough people out there. So it's, in my opinion, it's anyone's game.
I can only really comment in regards to the people I know in the different teams. I think Pokemon VGC is going to be dominated by a specific human being in level 5.
Okay.
I'm hyper confident on that, and I'm very afraid.
I'm thinking the level 4s because yeah, they're just starting off, but they've also got quite a lot of time on their hands. I can see them just practicing like hell, while level 5s and level 6s, they don't really get that luxury because we're so focused on our education first.
I love that actually.
The level 4s is just, okay, I just need to figure out how to live. Everything else is fine. It's secondary to that.
I would say the biggest competition would be probably in League, at least, against the level 5s. I know they have a pretty good, strong team, so I think that will be like with Uni and Oracle and Grads. That's a strong team, so I think that will be the most competitive game that I'll probably play.
So what are you drinking at the after party?
It'll have to be probably a double JD, honey, and a Coke.
Probably some sort of spirit, whatever gets you drunk the cheapest. That's what you got to do. You got to find the highest alcohol percentage for the lowest amount of money.
Lots of things, probably.
Probably some cocktails, maybe some beer. I'm not too fussy, just not wine. Oh, it's gonna sound tame, but I like a cider.
I do. Oh, the alcohols I like ciders, I like rums. Definitely going to go for some Captain Morgan. Oh, okay. Some Kraken, one of the two.
Anything and everything that is put in front of me.
That's a good question. I prepare some Chinese alcohol for everyone. I bring 3 bottles of them.
I think I keep it nice, simple, nothing too exciting. Sadly, I'm just a vodka and lemonade man.
A bit of whiskey and Coke, a bit of Jack Daniels. I want to keep it classy.
Amaretto.
It'll be a Jack Daniels and Coke.
just copious amounts of alcohol, honestly, any type.
The tears of my competitors.
Give us your best joke.
On the spot?
On the spot.
Jeez.
Right now.
Oh, you caught me there. I'm not a jokes person.
Right now?
Oh, shoot.
Ganon F smash.
What do you call an alligator in a vest?
I don't know.
An investigator.
What is a car's favourite breakfast?
No clue.
Traffic jam. Thank you.
Yeah, you ain't getting one from me. You ain't getting one from me.
It's fun.
It's going to be my KD after these games.
Okay, not particularly a great joke, but what do you call a policeman with one eye?
I don't know.
Cyclops.
I don't have one, but just look at JB's airline.
No, I couldn't say I've got an appropriate one.
Ah,
I think that's the problem.
Campus walks into a bar, it clashes.
I told you it was terrible.
So if you had to pick one of the lecturers to queue games with, who are you choosing?
Probably I would say Cameron's.
Ross has to have been the fan favourite over and over.
Oh, it'll be Cameron. That's just going to be hilarious.
Josh?
I know who I would have said last year. I think for this year, I'm going to say Phil.
Oh, the only one I've played with before is Cameron, so I have to go with him.
And you're willing to do that against yourself?
Yeah, I'd have to. Bit of fun.
When we're looking at like the best choice, Cameron's not very good, so take him out. And then, what do you have? Josh, Phil, Tom.
Pedro?
Pedro, yeah.
Yeah,
Ross.
that's the most fun I've had with any lecturer. Like the fact that he goes in league, especially the fact that he goes just AP Alistar, like even on support or mid, it's just the finest thing.
Does Reese count?
Phil is a chill dude.
Reese is really good at league, but I don't know if he's played like
anything else.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go with Josh.
Coach Kyber, Reese, with the amount that man's doing currently, I just need to absorb some of his knowledge by osmosis.
Oh, Josh Ferguson.
I was thinking
Oh no! I got lost in the multiverse of Joshes.
Oh, Ross. His health might get in the way, but he is a solid just gamer in general. I think his mental as well. Can always get a laugh, can play anywhere, can play anything. If you've got him added on Discord, you'll see him on Yu-Gi-Oh! To building a zoo, to playing League, to that man does anything and everything, and he's pretty solid at it. So yeah, Ross, absolutely.
Mike Beardwood. But it just keeps popping up. It always goes back to Mike.
Finally, who is taking that trophy home? Who is winning Campus Clash 2025?
Us, but we're doing it in style. You know, we're gonna have fun.
Level 6. Yeah, if I didn't say it, I'd be letting my team down. Level 6.
I mean, with lack of information, I might as well just go with Catalyst graduates.
Us, obviously. No doubt about it. See, they may put us in Catalyst to graduate.
Hi sports, and welcome back to Campus Clash. Joe's dying in the crowd. Let me finish my sentence. Welcome back to Campus Clash 2025. I'm so excited to be here, and you know, this is one of the games we are going to be watching in depth, because this is our CS2 Grand Finals. Can we get a cheer for CS2? See, I don't know CS2, but trust, our casters will know. But we have two teams who are competing in the final today. We have the Level 4s and the Alumni. Are we rooting for anyone in particular? Sounds like we've got a lot of love for the Level 4s. So I think it's appropriate if we introduce our first team. So, without further ado, please welcome Cam Brown and the Chipmunks. Lovely, thank you very much. And it wouldn't be a final without some fierce competition. So, let's introduce our next team. So, without further ado, please give a round of applause for the Old Guard. Brilliant, thank you so much. So, we've got differences in the crowd, it's fine, but that's what we're here for. We're here for a good game of CS2. So, I'll come over to the side of Cam Brown and the Chipmunks. You are the Cam Brown himself. So, how are you feeling being in this final?
We got here through our team just being that goated. I think we'll just get through obviously the alumni very easily as well. So.
Ooh, fighting talk, I love it. So, on the side of the Old Guard, right? Go on, Chan. Oh, what the hell? Guys, never do crowd work, I tell you. How are you feeling being, you've got audience, you've got fans, how are you feeling about this?
Good. If we're in a 1v5, we'll win it regardless still. We're going to win regardless. 1v5, 2v5, 5v5, but I feel like we're going to have a player that's going to be alive for the entire game.
Lovely. I'll take that. So what I'm hearing from both sides is both of you have fighting talk, believe you're going to win, but it's all too soon to tell. We've got a brilliant final of CS2 coming up right now, so I'll let you guys get to your seats. But that's all from me for now. We will go to our casters, and you might see a couple of remembered people.
Thank you so much, Curtis. What a welcome indeed. And I think spot on the fighting words from both sides. But correct me if I'm wrong here, pride cometh before the fall.
Yeah, both teams looking real confident for it. I'm not sure how much that's going to play a factor into things because both teams obviously winning Friday. One a lot more comfortable than the other, but this is going to be a close game so far.
It is indeed, and we've had a little bit of a look at the veto already. A couple of spanners already thrown into the works from the veto. However, as you said, definitely looking a lot more comfortable coming out from the Old Guard in all of their matches, more solid scorelines, and the rounds that they were losing definitely a little bit closer. Now, what are you wanting to see? Because what we're expecting to see, that's one completely different thing. What are you wanting to see come out here?
I want to see a map 3. That'd be...
Oh, we haven't had a map 3 yet,
have we? Haven't had an overtime yet. That would be a very interesting one. I think if we're going to see an overtime, it's probably going to be on map 1. Because Anubis, that's sort of a weird one. A lot of teams not quite as comfortable on it as you'd really want to be. But map 2, I think that's CTC's first floor.
I think you have raised a brilliant point there. What we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the vetoes. So what happened when I said there was a bit of a spanner thrown in the works? Chatting a little bit to the alumni before the games get going, they were wanting to maybe lead into Ancients, a map that some of their star players, the likes, Dharma, quite comfortable on. They did have contingencies, but that was what they were kind of hoping to show us here today. However, not going to be the case. The first map we're going to see, as you said, is going to be Anubis, and that is the Old Guard picking it. I'll come back to a little mention about sides in a second. CTC have then gone and opted for Mirage, I think, for a team of people maybe a little bit less comfortable with the map pool and with the game. I think Mirage is a really good level playing field. It's more about those aim jewels and those fundamentals. And then, if we go the full distance, and now I am really excited to see a third map, hopefully, we will be going to Nuke. My personal favorite, I know a lot of people. Well. Exactly. So, maybe we see that. I'd like to see a third map here, but Old Guard picking Anubis. Do you have any initial thoughts?
My initial thoughts on it is if CTC want to take this to Nuke, they need to win Anubis. Because Mirage, that feels like the Old Guard was so comfortable on that against the level 6s, winning 13-2, and the A-site hold from Darmid was
magnificent. Yeah.
So if CTC want to take this the distance, they need to get probably I'm guessing they're picking T side to start things off.
See, this is the point I was going to raise, is that technically Anubis is T-sided. However, it is T-sided at a sort of much higher level. But we look at, how the Old Guard are playing. There's a lot of face at level 10s in there, people already putting in the reps. It's at that sort of stage that you realize the benefits and understanding of having that T-side start. A lot of teams just feel more comfortable on CT side. However, I think if I'm coming into Anubis with any knowledge of the map, if I'm coming in as a team maybe less coordinated, less familiar, I'd be wanting to start T side, get as many rounds as you can just from not having to be as structured, because Anubis really, really requires that coordination on CT side.
I think a coordinated CT side would be happy with getting like 3 or 4 rounds on Anubis CT.
Yeah.
Because they can then take that going into the second half and really push on with the aggression. And that's going to be the case if you're playing CT on Anubis. You need to be the ones controlling things because you don't have a lot of room to work with as is. And ultimately, it's CTC's best chance.
Yes. I think another really important thing, important area of the map that we need to highlight is he who controls connector controls all. I think if any team is able to consistently establish that early presence in connector, they have all of Canal's control. I know that the Old Guard, they like to play super fast, super aggressive and in your face, not give you that time to adjust and get ready. So I think that if they can be consistently taking that Canals and connector control on both sides, it's going to be so difficult for them to do anything.
And I think that's the Old Guard's MO, right? Complete disrespect of the opponent. So from the interviews, Aaron thinks they can 1v5 it, they can have an immortal player, and the crowd's obviously going to want to see they want to continue that disrespect going into it because Old Guard are the clear favourites going into things.
Just quickly interrupting you, if you have a look at the camera there as well, we can see right on the very end, we've got the keyboard sideways, proper LAN style here.
Keyboard sideways? Yeah, kind of expect it. The monitor like facing down looking like a drawing tablet.
So, fun fact about this one, that is Exio Daniel. Now, this is the furthest that monitor will literally tilt.
Oh, yeah.
It does not tilt any further. I have seen this man playing at Epic Lands. He does look just directly down. His monitor is flat, essentially on the desk. He looks down. I don't know, maybe if this is throwing him off a little bit, that it's not his usual setup, but he's been working, he's been rolling with it anyway. He's also been picking into a lot of these trollier weapons, and I think his team maybe have accused him of throwing on more than one occasion. For instance, when he bought the sword off and immediately got domed across the map. Single AK bullet, immediately put down.
The thing is, Exio tends to go for the trolley strategies, but like, I'd say a good 80% of the time, they work. Sometimes, yeah, you get dunked in the head with a bullet.
There are times where just running out with the XM is, if the opponent aren't fully aware of what you're going to do, because you're not fully aware of what you're going to do. I can maybe see it, but I think you're right. There are a couple of times where it's been like, come on, XCO, get an actual weapon in your hands.
I think we also disrespect the XM a little bit because...
I don't disrespect the XM, sorry. I need my lawyer's advice to put a statement out. I do not disrespect the XM in any capacity. It is the best gun in the game, point blank.
It's getting a lot better, seeing a lot more use than I kind of expected.
It is disgusting on some maps. On some maps and on some angles, it is grim. If we go to Nuke, I'm expecting XCO in ramp room every single time. I think
the alumni are ready. I think the crowd's on this.
Alumni, are you ready? Alumni, is this going to map 3? No! That was a little less confident. I don't know if you heard that.
There was a bit of hesitation in that.
There's a little bit of hesitation here as well.
And I think, honestly, yeah, they might not be as comfortable on Anubis as... At least the crowd might not be comfortable.
But there were a couple of moments during their first Mirage game, the Old Guard, where I think it was 13-1, and then it went. No, it was not 13-1. Sorry, it was
13-2 win.
13-2 win, but
those 2 rounds were unbelievable.
The 2 rounds, and you can hear the Old Guard in the crowd going, "What you did? Stop throwing!" So maybe the added pressure from their own team might be a little bit of an extraneous variable that they haven't accounted for.
13-5 on Ancient.
They weren't happy about the 13-5, I may add. They were not content about that.
Because I'll lend the formal apologies to things. I thought level 6s were getting 30-0 twice. I'll lend the formal apology. They came 3rd.
They're really getting into this. The crowd buff. I think we just let them.
Yeah.
Now,
let the vibes go.
Let the vibes go. On the flip side, it is a little bit quieter in the audience, but maybe I think that might work quite nice, especially if you are unfamiliar with CS. Sometimes when you're having to control so much information, when you're having to communicate on such an intricate level, the added distraction of hearing and seeing your friends in the cloud waving their arms around is a little bit distracting. But we are going to be getting straight into this pistol round. It's XCO, it's Garlic Bread Lover, 2 immediate kills, and it's all falling apart. Magic, Bowden, the only 2 left standing. They're playing together, but look how far Garlic Bread Lover has already pushed around. Might be able to catch them off guard as it's gone out. An immediate transfer. He finds the pick, and now just Magic. He's hiding. They haven't found him, but unfortunately that bomb's down. It's already half gone. There's no kits here as well, and I think even survival is on thin ice here.
No Kevlar to work with either, so Magic has basically surrendered this round.
Oh.
Already getting 1 onto Darmid, but they're going to need something a little bit magic in order to get anything else. Got a lot of damage, so they're just going to have to back this one off. Old Guard getting the first pistol on the board.
He's going to manage to take several of them down with the bomb. He's going to go down as well, but he takes down Edgy, and he takes down 3, which means not the most unsuccessful pistol round ever, but CT side, that is going to be a little bit of a problem for the financial. He's going to be able to buy up potentially, maybe into an SMG, try and farm a little bit of cash, but they're forcing into this, and if this goes sideways, money is going to be uncomfortable for the next quite a few rounds.
Yeah, and it's curious that they picked the CT side. You definitely think not as experienced in the game as the Old Guard, definitely. And they need to bank on Magic stepping up a bit. Obviously, 2,500 in the bank, just saving up a little bit. 1 SMG to work with.
This is
a slower pace round.
I like this though. The spread from both teams is going quite nicely. Magic really needs to hold down the fort here. Even finding 1 is going to be huge, but if you look how far Darmid's already pushed up. But Peapod, it's 1 and it is clean, and that demolishes it. They cut the map in half. A knife through warm butter, and they want more. But 2 here. Can they overwhelm Peapod? No, Peapod gets 1. Edgy with another. Camfram does find a trade. He's dancing around the bullets, and actually Edgy caught with his pants down. Now it's a 3 versus 2. That bomb goes down.
Bomb goes down, and it's a 3 versus 1, but it's not out of the question. Floppy Bunny goes down, second on the board to the Old Guard, but that was not clean.
No, that was not, and it is a round win, but being caught out in mid like that, it's the small little bits and pieces that they're going to need to keep together, because I think the Old Guard crowd seems to think this is going to be a flawless 26-0 series.
And just from that alone, I don't think it will be. Peapod does have the AWP now, so they're going to rely on a bit of aggression from that. They got 2 kills with the pistol in the last round, so it's clear that they can work with it. Already getting a kill onto Natalie LeRae, and a 5 versus 4 advantage in the opening engagements.
They do, and look at this, the smoke misses. There's nothing to go with the choke point. Got it, Bread Lovers all the way through and can clear out towards Cave. There is somebody backside. Bowden could swing out right now, take that bomb down. Actually, smart move maybe not to show face, but Exio's already handled it. Nade to go in deep, not quite deep enough to do damage, but you've scared them off, and there's not really much you can do here. I'd be wanting to save the information, save the weapons. But there's an upgrade, and I'd just be getting the hell out of dodge, but you've got to see where Darmit is. He's cleared so much space, so even saving here, he's already hunting.
It's a bit of a free upgrade for them, but Darmit is going to shut down 2K with the headshots, and ultimately no save coming in. Now, this is going to start getting a bit out of hand if you're CTC. You need to get something on the board.
Yeah, that's a rough one, because I think the commit to the save there, they got the AK, they got that upgrade. But the spray transfer, man, it is immaculate. And that does mean that money is going to be tight. It will be an eco here. There will be enough to buy very comfortably next, but anything that they can find on Bowden here, just a bit of extra cash, means they may be able to invest into that AWP. But now this time, heavy over towards A. We've not seen this. We've got Bowden tucked in nicely in the corner, but he's already lost his support. Molotov forced out. There's one back sight. Bowden's still actually unknown, but Harvey's found it. Rounds the corner, scoped in. There's the smoke to go deep, and they are locked out. This bomb can go down freely.
That was an eco round, but you've got to say this is the experience factor coming into play, because the old guard using their utility perfectly, little to no utility coming out from CTC, and already the old guard have 4th on the board. Magic only on a pistol. If you can get 1 kill and get a weapon upgrade, that's great, but Peapod's got the deagle. Not going to matter though, as Edgy closes this one out.
Yeah, this is a difficult one. Now, I think this is going to be the theme that we see, is the way that the old guard is toying with this map control, where they are sending out Darmid mostly over towards A just to take that main control, and then they can use that as a chance to go hunting very, very early on. It means the rounds are staying quick. They're trying to keep this game relatively snappy, but Harvey just running solo with the AWP is not to be underestimated here either. Edgy this time taking that mid front, as the others, they don't even need utility. Garlic Bread Lover has managed to get through completely dry. Now there's Bowden with the first and is holding it off. There's a second from Campfrown. Darmid activates, however, but it's too little too late. We really need Edgy in mid to step up here. He gets one. He's already on the flank, but he decides to peel away. Join his team around the world, and with Peapod going down, it's now on Darmid. His teammate taking a little bit of time to get here, but the smoke is going to keep him safe for now. They do, however, have the bomb on back. Magic has the opportunity here. Here's the tap. Going to throw out the Molotov, but it doesn't quite go deep enough. Is that going to be the call to save? They're so worried about the flank here.
Nat has an AWP as well, so they can still work with this. If Magic goes down, then you actually hear the save call go through, but they're being so passive in their retake opportunity. I think this is where you start controlling the pace a little bit. Magic going to have that first engagement, go down to the headshot to Darmid. Darmid's going to get 2K, 5 on the board, and it's a pace thing. You need to speed things up a little bit if you're Magic. That was way too cautious.
Yeah, it's also a difficult one. That Molotov from Cave, it just doesn't go deep enough. It does put a little bit of space if you're very worried potentially about being pushed and being run down there, but you hear, I think the attempt was to try throw it deep enough to get the plant up, but doesn't. I'd be maybe trying to use that utility and expend it earlier when you don't need to, you know, dance around corners to throw it. Now Garlic Bread Lover, immediate fight in mid. The Traces, however, might be his downfall. It's a little bit of damage. Natalie is walking away painfully, and Exio's already got the XM out, and he's on site, so now this is where it thrives. Unfortunately, we talked about it maybe thrown a little bit, but this nade.
Heavy damage, only a flash grenade, so just scare them a little bit. And Edge is going to walk through Dark. You've surely got to get this kill. That's a Bowden. They're going to rush off. Magic going to get another kill to secure that player advantage. Darmid's just got the A side to himself, so you may try rotation. Oh, Poppy Bunny going to try and get this kill onto Peapod. They've only got an AD with Peapod. It's going to be this Deagle with the headshot. There we go.
And Edgy, there's the last two. And it's clean. 6 rounds already. 6 rounds already means they go at the very worst case scenario, which it's not looking like right now, even at the half. But of course, T-side Anubis, we talked about it. This is actually a map that they were maybe shying away from. It was Ancient or Anubis they wanted to pick into, preferably Ancient. It gets banned out though. This weaponry, is Camfrau maybe saving for an AWP?
Potentially so.
He has enough.
He's still got this. He might get the AWP of Peapod. They've not been the... Oh, Garlic Bread Lover with the one tap, trying to get a second, not able to do that. Bowden trades out. And then there we go, Peapod with the AWP onto Natalie Lorraine. Magic very low health as well. Bowden going to get shot down, and this retake opportunity not looking too favourable if you're CTC. You're so far away. This is where you save.
And this is what we talked about with Darmid as well, and how he's usually on the flank. He's pushed so much beyond the site. They've taken so much control beyond the site that a retake doesn't actually really have the opportunity to exist. And now he's hunting, he's looking, he's going to be jumping. Oh, he spots the back. There's the damage. Not quite found the kill, and there's 2 of them here, but it's low HP for both of them now. He's gonna swing close. And he's penned them in. There's the first peaks, running out of bullets, but he gets them both anyway.
That's why he was the MVP last year, right? That was
MVP.
What we expect to see from him on Valorant, and now he's bringing that over to CS. Dominant work on that hunt, and ultimately, like, if you're CTC, your mentals have already got to be broken.
Yeah, that is a lovely first pick there as well, just clean. But I think a lot of this, when we talk about experience, is in the crosshair placement. And we said, talking about the map control, the push and pull, knowing exactly where they've managed to move them into. There's the opening pick, however. They've been really good at finding these, but can they convert it? Darmid, we talked about it. Connector already up and through, and sight, it falls. And we are 20 seconds in, locked out. But the old guard locked in, and now look at that, already in mid. XEO gonna run around the corner, taken down again. He's struggling a little bit here, but Magic now last left alive. Peapod avenging his teammate.
Normally though, I think XEO can afford to troll a little bit with the shotguns because Darmid is 13-1. Gonna try and get the HE grenade.
Oh.
Magic is gonna get that shot though, prevent any sort of hunt coming in from Darmid. The bomb is gonna go down, so you need to save this M4 if you're Magic because only 1,600 in the bank. Lost bonus obviously maxed out. Garlic Bread Lover searching.
Actually, might be able to get the timing here if he's quick enough. He's gonna find it here. It's just a matter of looking. Oh, actually, Garlic Bread Lover might entirely miss this. No, he's going back around, he's looping. He's not seeing anything. He's still going hunting, he's heard the footsteps now, he's spotted the ankle, the Achilles heel. He activates 1 bullet, not quite enough. The turn around, the spin. Now the round is lost, but still there is a chance that Magic finds this last pick. It's gonna be close, they are gonna run into each other. There's the AK picked up.
It could have been way worse. You do get an AK to work with in the next, but you've got to think, like, you need to start stopping Darmid early, because Darmid is fragging out right now.
Yeah. We talked about this early connector control as well. Nobody... The issue is they're not wanting to go and take that fight in connector, but they need to throw something, a smoke, a molly, just something to stop him running it down straight, because he's done it again. And this time got a Bread Lover. 1, 2, 3. It's already over. 2 left alive. They're both in mid. And actually, with that missed shot coming on through, it gives them a chance. Nat is going to take down 1, but there's an instant trade comes through, and now Magic, last left alive, has managed to sneak through mid. Really, what they've done is they've just walked directly into the enemy's den, and here it is, Edgy, unfortunately, knife out, but there is the info, and now it is just all going to be on the hands of Peapod, but it isn't. That bomb still hasn't gone down, and they are on other sides of the map. XEO has got that. SG of all things. Magic unfortunately gets swung, gets a little bit of damage off. Luckily they rein it back in, but it is way too close for comfort.
It got closer than it had any right to. I don't know why that bomb didn't go down earlier than it did. And you gotta say, this entry from Garlic was absolute immaculate. Not able to get a 4K, but ultimately you still got Darmid there. The BM is already starting with these knives.
I think that one was just more so a matter of not expecting to be swung from mid. in your own spawnable things. But this time, a bit different approach. They're going to head over towards A, mix it up a bit. There's been no resistance, especially with Darmid. Litmus testing the defenses over on that side. They could just walk on in. Peapod finds one, Edgy finds another, and there's nobody else left to clear out. And they have, of course, left Darmid in mid as this little bit of a distraction. This buffer for anyone coming through connector. Unfortunately, he's going to have to look in two directions at the same time. Looks and finds neither of them. However, that's all the information his team needs to work with right now.
Good work from Bowden to get the AK and get the kill onto Darmid, because ultimately Darmid would have been an absolute nuisance.
No.
Zeus is out.
No, it's not.
Surely.
It's not going to happen.
No, it's not.
If they let Nat live long enough to get around this corner, oh, is he flashing around it? Peapod team kills. So bored of not having things to kill that he decides to go after his own team.
And the save called out. Exio with the SSG. Going to try and get a kill there. No, Natalie Rai is going to grab the headshot into Exio. That's what you get for pulling the Zeus out. But Edgy is going to try and get a bit of retribution.
It's a very difficult one. I think this is why... I think these fights need to be taken a little bit earlier, or that they need to back way, way off, because they are finding these kills when they are punishing the over-aggression of the old guard, because they're going for all of those kills, and why wouldn't you, right? You've got the money to back yourselves up, but when you're punishing that arrogance, that's when they've been finding the kills. That's been when they've been catching these players off guard, walking away with these AKs. Now, opening pick does go the way of Edgy. In fact, he gets two, but Darmid, again, already through connector. He's already cleared it. Unfortunately, his team's already got sight on lockdown. Bowden finds one, immediate, instant trade from Darmid, and now they know that there's one more. They're going to tuck into Tri-Plant the bomb, smoke to cover as well. Nate's going to go deep and take down Edgy, so now 3 versus 2, but that bomb's gone down. There is a kit available on Magic, however, but needs Floppy Bunny to activate and alleviate some of the pressure. Backs are turned here. They've not even accounted for it. There's one, there's more, and now they've divided the attention. Peapod scope in. Can you swing wide enough? No, you can't. Spins around. The adjust isn't quite good. The flick is good. He misses the second, switches to the Deagle to try to get it done. Finds it with the Deagle. And Exio on standby with the Zeus just in case, and the flawless run, it continues.
I question what the game plan there was for CTC, because 2 players didn't buy into that round, so you're basically just sacrificing the round early by not going in full force, and losing 2 players that quickly to the old guard, give them a bit of ego. They've all bought pistols. They've dropped all their weapons, ultimate BM, they're trying to get Zeus kills to get this 12th round on the board. Molly's out.
I love the util, the commitment to the util still here as well. Ooh, but that's going to worry them a little bit. Darmid now has to face the AWP scope ahead. Edgy has found one, however, and actually, footsteps heard. He might be able to catch them off guard swinging round here. Missed shot. Edgy goes around. Darmid, however, is he trying to plant the bomb whilst they're there? And it's in the pistols. And even with the AWP here, they're both missing. He runs out of bullets. He gets taken down by the AWP, and now it's just Daniel to try and get this done, and he's going to be overrun. He's got a Molotov. He gets caught trying to throw it. And they throw the 13-0 to try get the Zeus kills.
Honestly, bit of disrespect. It's what we expected. However, you can't disrespect the AWP skills of Natalie Rai. Like, they clearly did not watch Dust 2 on Friday, because Nat's AWP is still very fearful.
And this is the thing, right? When you can handle an AWP, when you are having 3 people with pistols running at you, that is when it's hardest to wield that signature weapon. So the fact that they managed to get as much as they do with it is incredible, and it is a lifeline at the end of the day. We go onto the pistol round, and here we go. The Tech-9s, I like the commitment, but look at the health bars already, Ian.
All on Exio, dual pistols out on long range, so bit of a difficult fight. You're going to find the first answer camp round. Going to try and find a second. Peapod going to come in with support Nat, though, trying to make this a more even game. 2 versus 4, and never mind. Old Guard is going to make this map point already. This is a quick one.
Yeah, it is indeed, and the Old Guard, they're looking pretty happy with themselves.
Honestly, I think they're livid. I think they wanted a 13-0.
If they wanted the 13-0, then they shouldn't have been overconfident. That's what happens to the best of teams.
And overconfidence tends to bite them, but only for a round or 2. They're prone to having these
I'm not going to
weird
comment
rounds.
on Exio's choice of weapon. And now they run out, and Darmid, it's ballsy, it's aggressive, gets one with the MP9, instant trade there from Camp Frown, however. The rest of the team on site, that smoke is doing so much heavy lifting, keeping them out of this choke point.
Have a flank as well. Exio's going to flank.
They've got them trapped now, penned in, taken down. Exio with the Negev with one. Magic's found another, but look at that Garlic Bread Lover gets one, gets two. They're all in his line of sight, and they get it done. 13-1 to end map 1. It is their map pick. They did lose a round, but it is clean, it is clinical. And they are looking on top form.
They put the fear of God into them with that
Negev
choice, and ultimately that just allows Garlic Bread Lover to do another flank, like 2 flanks coming in at the same time. It's pinning them in, it's not allowing them any room to work with. That's the Old Guard to a nutshell.
I do have to ask the Old Guard fans in the crowd. Next map, do you want to see the Exio shotguns out again? Yay or nay?
Do you want to see 5 shotguns?
Do you want to see 5 shotguns? You know what? I think they do. They're quite willing to feedback, I'm thinking. So maybe they hear this.
5 Negevs.
5 Negevs.
There we go.
And another Negev. Thrice +2.
Exactly.
Now, we are going to head to a little bit of a break and get Mirage set up for you guys. It's waiting in the wing, and I know so are the crowd. So don't go anywhere. Mirage up next. We'll be back shortly. The team you're playing for.
My name is Oti, and I'm playing for the Old Guard.
I'm Quix. My gamer tag is Sleepy Luke.
I am BK.
My gamer tag is Xenoflame.
I'm Matt, the Mighty Sloth.
My gamer tag is Edgy.
My gamer tag is Garlic Bread Lover.
My name is XCO.
I go by Peapod or Harvey Peapod.
I go by Walker.
So I'm Dave FMV.
I'm Sagurto, also known as Sog or Soggy Toes.
What does Campus Clash mean to you?
I guess Campus Clash means a lot to me. I was there from the very first one. I did graphics for the very first one. I was doing just design. It's before I was getting into broadcast. And then, you know, the next time around, the second Campus Clash was when, you know, I was full in the thick of it. You know, it was wild times, lots of sleepless nights, but I look back on it very fondly. So it's very nice to be back and, you know, competing instead.
For the students, it's a way to like blow off some steam at the end of the year and also get to work with some people we might not have worked with before, so it's good for network for the students. But for us as alumni coming back, it's just our way to kind of, you know, prove that the course is still ours, even though we're not here anymore, you know, still our stomping ground. Campus Clash means victory at all costs.
Campus Clash means everything. When I first started uni, I didn't really know where I wanted to go in terms of esports. So when we did our very first Campus Clash, I was brought on as VT lead, which is where I got the nickname VT Boy. And then second year, I ran it with Luke Seagrove. And then third year, I ran it with Tajay. And it has been an amazing journey. It's great to see a project from something that you just kind of like spitball with one of the lecturers, with Josh, and then just see it grow into how it is now?
I mean, myself and a lot of the old guard, we had a big running in the first ever Campus Clash run, so obviously it's a bit sentimental for us to see how it progresses year on year and how it grows, so it's nice for that.
Campus Clash is one of the events that I look forward to the most around the year. It gets me back together with the people that I went to uni with in my year. We get to play lots of games, we get to get very drunk, we have a lot of fun. It's a weekend of doing exactly what we love and trying to give back to the people that are running with the course now.
Means quite a lot because I've grown up in this university for 3 years, put a lot of work into gaming in general and just esports, and to lose the trophy last year because of a few games, it's crucial that we come back swinging this year, especially with a mixed year of alumni. It's quite good to see people coming back and enthusiastic to come back especially. So yeah, I'm quite excited for it, and it means a lot because we want to take that trophy home this year.
I guess it's kind of the thing you always look forward to, especially in your guys' position. At the end of the year, you're like, oh, it's Campus Clash, it's like the best time of the year. Then you realise you've got like 8 million assignments to hand in and you just hate your life.
Yeah.
Right? But for me, I mean, I got my work done relatively early other than my dissertation, so Campus Clash has always kind of been, I'm going to work as talent, I'm going to have a blast, I love everyone that does this, and I appreciate everyone that puts in the work to do this. Especially you guys, I mean, I appreciate everything everyone does, because I'm coming in as a player, so literally all I've had to do was turn up, and then you guys put in so much work, so I just appreciate that.
Personally, it's about reuniting with old friends, since we, did the course together, we've done a lot of events together, gotten to know each other so closely. So for me, it's more about just coming back, having fun.
Is there anybody from the course that you're looking forward to playing against?
I'm really looking forward to playing against Howard in CS. I really hope we meet up with him in the bracket. I think he's going to be the strongest competition and someone that I still remember and know from uni.
I like the idea of going against the level 6s purely because I want to give them a taste of what it's like in the real world.
I'm going to be playing CS and Val, so for CS, looking forward to playing against Howard. Played quite a bit of uni leagues with him together, so will be interesting matchup. I think that's the hardest team that we'll play against. Should be still easy, but for Val, I'm pretty sure the level 4s are the only decent team, but I mean, we'll just try to get in their head and win the mental game.
I mean, it's all the same. The lecturers this year didn't decide to take part because they knew they'd get embarrassed. So, yeah, we don't really care who it is. We'll just play whoever.
See, from behind the scenes, I'm very much looking forward to the captain of, the old captain of Boss Babies. Forgot his name, but he seems like a sound lad.
The only person that I'm sort of excited to play is Samantha with VGC, because she's the only other person that I know when it comes to Pokemon, so it's really interesting to see that side where she's a VGC Unite player and I'm a TCG player, so we're kind of having to fight out in something that we don't really play, but it'll be nice.
Whoever's easiest is going to be the most fun, so I'd rather go against them. The easiest, the most fun. It's just nice and easy to trash them.
Well, we haven't played against the level 6s or 5s, I think, or one of the years, so I'm quite looking forward to playing against them because I think they're going to be a good team to play against. We don't know what they are, we don't know if they're fast-paced, slow-paced, we don't know what they're going to hit us with. All we know is we've been doing our prep and whatever pace they want to have, whatever strategy they have, we've countered.
I'm excited to play against level 6s. Obviously, they've just done their final assignments, so I'm sure they're wanting to get a lot of their anger out at those assignments through Campus Clash. So I think that'll be a good competition.
I would say level 4s for competitiveness, but level 5s for me personally is the people who I know the most. So it'll be quite fun to play against people that I know, a bit of bragging rights.
Who do you think is going to be your toughest competition?
I don't know any of the year groups. I'm so sorry. It's not because I'm trying to ego check you. We're just so old now that you guys, we just don't know.
I think out of all the opponents, they're all easy, but if I had to say one was hard, it's got to be the level 6s.
The level 6s probably might be able to do a bit, but not enough to worry us. If I'm honest, no. I don't think anyone on the track is going to really give me any issues. In Strive, however, I feel like everyone's going to beat the snot out of me, so I'm just there for a good time, not a long time.
No, it's going to be easy.
I think I'm most excited to beat Miles or Sakuya from level 5. I don't know why. That dude's way too cool, and we need to do something about it.
My only answer really is Kevin, but I know he's doing audio.
Individually, Howard Wang.
Are there going to be communication issues and language barriers with the team?
Yes, most definitely, without a doubt.
You have to pick a lecturer to queue games with.
Who are you choosing?
My boy Ballads01 or Fergie or Josh.
Oh, I'm duo queuing with Fergie every day of the week. We're singing Boys a Liar down the mic and we're getting some frags.
Oh, well, I mostly play the FPS games, so that would leave me with no one.
I'm going to have to go with Phil Cook purely because he is awful at video games, and I feel like I just wouldn't feel bad playing with him.
A little bit of an ego boost?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I love it, I love it. That's exactly what you need.
I mean, he's the only lecturer I've seen who has mollied himself, stayed in the molly, and then died.
I'd probably go Ross. He just seemed like he'd be a good person to play wingman with.
She might have a tricky schedule, but Yin Yang.
Yin Yang, we've not had that so far. Why Yin Yang?
Well, she's a very smart woman. I think she could bring a lot to League of Legends. I think her analytical brain could bring a lot to League, and
I like it.
I think she wins with that.
Probably Ross.
You know what? Ross.
I'm going to go with Ross because me and Ross, we enjoy a good chat about Football Manager. So I'd do a duo career with Ross on Football Manager. That'd be fun.
I mean, there's probably two I have in mind. One of them's Ross.
Okay.
Just because he's just Megamind, right? In any game I've ever played with him, he has some undercover knowledge or strat or whatever that he just pulls out, like Alistar mid. Or the last time I spoke to him, I was playing Balatro, and he just helped me completely gamble in a game that I had no clue what I was doing. But the actual answer is probably going to be Josh Ferguson, right? We're playing League together. He's the GOAT of ADC. He plays Dota. He's actually picked a better game, League of Legends, and he's actually just going to carry our team.
If I was forced to play like League, then I guess it would probably have to be either Fergie or Cameron, just because from what I know, or Kybert, but I've never actually spoken to Kybert, but he could still carry me.
What are you drinking at the after party?
Probably whatever concoction Aaron makes me.
Oh, after party, Deserrano double with cranberry juice with a pint of Guinness on the side.
A very ill-advised mix of whatever ends up in front of me.
I'm drinking whatever is put in front of me. I'm drinking like a fish.
I don't drink, so I'll be having my Pepsi Maxes.
They say that water's a duck in water and it will swim up that river. I will be that duck and I will guzzle all of that water in the river and enjoy whatever is put in front of me.
I was going to say, I'm assuming probably not water, though.
No, of course not. Absolutely not. I've drove all the way here. It's a 3-hour drive. No
Exactly.
chance.
It's got to be a Jaeger bomb. Basically, anything that is on the bar, I will partake in. I don't really care too much.
Start slow on the pints, probably a couple dark fruits, and then probably switch over to rum, maybe some shots after.
Guinness.
Cup of tea, no sugars, a little bit of semi-skimmed milk, and voila.
Can you give me your best joke?
Oh, my best joke just off rip.
I don't have jokes.
Knock knock.
What?
The only joke that we'll see is my performance in Campus Clash.
Knock knock.
What?
Probably the lack of competition this year.
Knock knock.
Why are you knocking?
I got nothing.
It's not a joke, it's a person.
Okay, okay.
So if you look at Jack Destroyer 4, fart, you best not actually say it.
Guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
Why did the top fragger on CS walk away? Because they won Campus Clash.
Who is taking home that Campus Clash trophy?
I mean, it's a no-brainer. You know, last year we let the level 6s win a couple of games. This year we've just decided to take a few of them and just ensure that we take it home ourselves.
Oh, obviously the old guard. Come on, that's not even a question. That's just an outright factual statement.
Obviously, it's an outright mind to say the old guard, but I honestly think it'll be one of the other years, but I'm not entirely too sure who.
The old guard.
Oh, us without a doubt. Despite us having jobs and we've actually got in the industry outside of this, we have actually put a lot of work into our teams and our compositions. We've 14 members across the board, so anybody gets sick or having an off day, we have someone to switch in straight away. There's no issues. We're winning it.
I could troll and say any other team, but the real answer is the old guard.
Look, we've brought Dermot in for a reason, right? He was the MVP last year. We've recruited well to make sure that we don't have a repeat of last year's antics. We're not coming wherever we finished. I don't actually know. We'll say second, but we won the most important game. We want to win this year. That's why we're here. So us, obviously.
Is that even a question? Oh
Yes.
God, we're 15 strong.
It's got to be the old guard. If it's not the old guard, why have we come?
I mean, it's obviously old guard. Old guard all the way.
Now that's a hard question to answer. I'd like to come right out and say, yeah, we're definitely winning the whole thing, the old guard. But I don't know too much about the other years competing, so it'll be interesting to see how that develops on the day. For now, I think I'll firmly say us, but that might be changing depending on what I see on the battlefield.
There's no doubt in any of our minds. We are winning this thing. We've come back to win this. We've come back to defend our honour as the old guard. This is ours.
The old guard. All we do is win.
Our first task is to come up with a name for the lecturer team.
Is there a lecturer team?
No.
So I can't remember if he has an E on the end of his name. He does. On the end of Cook. I'll just check on this.
No, yeah.
You just check on this.
No, you don't need to
have a name.
We have like a Jeopardy
Trust me, Howard, please.
My God. Dude, I couldn't think of anything else.
I've got nothing.
But I don't even know. I don't know the Asian people. I've just decided that they're all.
How do you spell lecturer? L-E-C-T-U-R-E-R.
You'll never meet them. We'll leave it.
It'd be really funny if you just fed him like a bad spelling. Make him look bad.
Lecturer.
Spell
the name.
Just lecturer.
Just appreciation. Phil Cook appreciation. The team. Is the Cam Cook appreciation. Right.
We've gone with
retirement
pensioners
home.
playhouse.
They don't retire home.
Joey, I saw those first two.
And we're off the air.
Congratulations.
The pensioners playhouse.
There's loads of lectures, aren't there?
Yeah, well, you know what? We once competed for a tin of beans, so who's
That's a good name. I like that.
Ross is
sponsored by Team 40% gang.
40% gang. Okay, I like that.
Also, what Josh Jarrett folks.
The pensioners playhouse.
Oh, that's not
Ross.
I'm a game student.
Working on it.
Okay.
We have to come to a consensus.
We have to come to a consensus. We have to agree.
Cameron's Care Home?
Yep. That's a good one.
Sticking with my guns.
They have Haddo in the care.
That's what I call my parents. To be fair, pensioners at this point. So.
Actually, wouldn't their team name be like We Miss Maddie? Or something
Who's
like
Maddie?
You don't remember
Maddie?
Maddie? It's so sad.
I can't.
It's so sad. They don't know. The younger generation.
The team name speak who's Maddie.
Lecturer light bulbs.
Okay.
Right, I've gone with the Stu Butler Tribute Act.
I'm the 40% gang.
So good. I am the pensioners playhouse.
I am Cameron's Care Home. I went with the Ross Chair Society.
Cam's pension scheme.
I've gone with Phil Cook's Appreciation Society with some questionable spelling. I've just got Retirement Home.
I've also gone for Phil Cook Appreciation.
Yeah, that's also for me.
Yeah.
I'll go with We're Wash.
I like where
So, vote between yourselves. What is, as a team, you gonna call
Cameron's case?
No, I feel like Cameron's
Care Home is coming.
Yeah, it's Care Home.
I'm okay with this. I'm going to wipe that off before anyone says a logo for Cameron's Care Home.
It'd just be like an old person and a half.
How seriously do I want to Can we take have this like a one? reference image on here of Cameron playing Haddo? I need that image. I need that
Surely,
image.
hang on. Surely the logo should just be one of Cameron's
How do you make
emails.
Sorry if this ruins Campus Clash.
What is a care home? What does that look like?
Yeah. We need Cameron playing Haddo.
Psyducks! That's just the logo right there.
Where's there's an image of him playing Haddo like mid game where he's like crouched in the corner and it's amazing.
Yeah, I remember like Cameron's doing like crouching in the corner and doing this.
I think now's the time I ask who Cameron is.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
who
it's
this
a
person
great-
is.
He's that guy.
There's a lot of lore.
What do you mean he's that guy?
He's that guy.
He's that guy. This is just a man.
Yeah.
This is just a man. Innocent guy.
This is all you are, just a man.
Can we just like put that on the whiteboard?
Okay, I'm done. Yeah, I'm happy with mine.
I'm drawing it like as a stick
Can you draw
person.
mine? Yeah, I'll draw a second one. Yeah, pass it.
I'm terrible at drawing.
You can do that one.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll be back.
Draw something else.
Yeah, I'll think of something else.
We could do like
What else is old?
It's gone so quiet. Everyone's focusing so much.
Fine. We're locking in here.
Just that. Go to a house was the first thing I was like.
No, we can't.
Take it so seriously. It's beautiful. Look at what you drew first.
I drew a Zimmer frame. Okay, like listen. I'll draw a
Cam's care home is the thing, right?
Yeah, but I'll draw.
It's okay, he can't grade you anymore.
I believe he's
He's marking my final.
Activated now for CTC as we head into map 2 of Mirage. JWB subbing in for the level 4 team, and they're going to need it. They need a hero.
They do, and an angelic shiny head has emerged to be the beacon of light into hopefully this next map. And of course, not only the bold buff, but the brother buff. Because of course, that is JWB, whose brother is the one, the only Index, another fellow caster friend of mine, and hopefully generational CS skills have been passed down.
You hope so, but again, JWB is more of a Valorant player, so...
Much to his brother's dismay, so this might be
outweigh.
healing for them as a family, potentially.
That might sort of outweigh the sort of CS, the ball buff, but hopefully they need it to power through, because that map 1, if it wasn't for the fact that they trolled a little bit at the end, that should have been a 13-0.
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult one. There were lots of moments where we see CTC getting these kills and actually catching the old guard sort of off their game a little bit, but it was always happening after the bomb was down, after they'd gone hunting. They were getting a little bit cocky, so they were never finding these important, impactful moments when they needed to earlier on in the round to be able to save some semblance of it.
And they could never really figure out where Darmad was. Darmad was a key contributor to the
Shadow in the
dominance, because they would never go in with the pack. They were always lurking around the map. They just finding themselves in right angles and picking up 3Ks on hunts. And ultimately, they really need to stop that, because you can't really allow Darmad to start feeling the flow, because they were the MVP last year for a reason. They're getting into CS now, and honestly, on Mirage, I was saying at the start, Anubis was CTC's best chance of taking it this way, and they got completely stopped out.
Yeah, that they did, and I'm hoping Mirage definitely a lot more of an even playing field here. Mirage sort of the home map, the first map that everyone kind of learns to play a little bit more. Most people, even inexperienced, know a couple of smokes here and there that they can bring into this sort of situation. A lot of the smokes we were seeing being thrown by CTC were, eyeballed, where this should hopefully cover this angle, but not having quite the same depth of playbook in the utility department as we saw coming out from the old guard.
I'm going to be honest though, I still think this is a mistake from the video, because yeah, Mirage, everyone kind of knows it, but you played really well on Dust 2 on Friday, and especially not on the AWP. That's surely got to be a win condition. I don't think you're going to quite find that on Mirage, because didn't pick it, but they look dominant on it.
If we take what we saw from that on the previous map, and what we saw from Peapod on their Mirage the other day, is this aim duel in mid genuinely is a toss-up. It could go either way. Now, Peapod definitely has a lot more reps in this sort of situation, but we saw so hot on the trigger earlier today. So I'm excited. I think there's a lot of opportunities for this. I think maybe if you can post up over towards B, because if it is anything like map number 1, I have a feeling Darmad is going to be that B presence, that B lurk, whereas the rest of the team may be pushing mid, going A, and leaving Darmad to feel out a little bit of map control over towards B.
I'm interested to see how the old guard kind of approach this. Are they going to go with the same sort of arrogance and disrespect, or are they going to start playing a little bit more cautiously? Are they going to play to the crowd a bit? They're going to give us a third map maybe, sort of entertainment. This is going to be a content map.
True, and if it goes to third map, we get to see Nuke, and I don't know how many people are actually going to be disappointed to see. We've got XCO's camera, just saw that as well. We talk about the bold cam, the XCO cam, where, because of course, the camera physically cannot point down anymore, so you just get to see a little bit of his head. They're flexing on cam. There we go. We just get to see a little bit of.
Yeah.
He's got the little ticker below and he's having a little smell of it, you know?
I do think if JWB had that same angle, the light would shine off the head and kind of blind someone. That might have been a win condition, blinding the opponents, but ultimately...
yeah, it's a bit like when you have like a mirror or something and you shine it...
A refraction of things.
A refraction, yeah. Harvey is getting into the spirit of things.
They're getting locked into the zone and...
Is this where we start judging them on their, you know, their poses?
Because once that round starts, they're going to be...
Oh, okay. We're getting a little bit of confidence coming out here.
A little bit of confidence coming out.
Are there any garlic bread lovers in the crowd?
Any CTC lovers in the crowd?
I'm a CTC lover in the crowd.
Who's JWB? Bull buff. That's got to be their win condition now. Got to try and activate JWB early because... Mirage is going to be tough.
So the way that I've been describing, for a lot of players who have played Valorant a lot, but maybe had to play CS just to fill numbers on the team, I've been describing it as imagine if everyone is playing as KO.
Yeah.
Everyone is playing with, you know, a flash and a Molotov, and then everyone also gets a smoke as well, potentially. I didn't even bother trying to explain sort of like decoys. I gave up on that.
No. I do think that, again, experience factor is going to be a lot of things, a lot of Valorant players over on the level 4 side, so they're going to be relying on more raw aim. You lose the utility battle early, any day of the week to the old guard.
Yeah, this is... so I was told, I was maybe a little bit misled earlier in the week, that on Mirage, it was only XCO that knew the window smoke.
Yeah.
I was then informed that actually... others did know the smoke, but they didn't have the right spawns for it. The fact that they're calling off of spawns is going to make it more difficult for us to figure out what's going on, maybe the game plan at the start. But also, it makes it so that there's no real repeats of patterns of behavior that you can get, sort of, your opponents can get familiar with and conditioned with. So I love that they're occasionally calling off a spawn. That's wild.
The calling off a spawn is also a good thing as well.
Snappy, is that
it's
you?
so erratic, and you're never quite going to know what's going on in their heads. Always going to be a good thing. Sometimes I'm not even sure they know, but again, that just plays into their advantage because XCO played most of the game on a shotgun in the last game. Negev coming out in the last round to win.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm wondering if the team have had a little bit of a talk with XCO. Like, mate, can we...
shift to a Mag 7.
Can we get some weapons, proper ones, in here?
We're going to see the loadout, Mag 7, UMP, Negev, Scar maybe.
If we see
the
auto snipers come out, I'm going to hang up this headset and I'm just going to walk out, I think.
I think ultimately, though, I think the biggest thing to know if they're playing really confidently is whether they get a kill with a smoke. Because that's happening way more often than I expected.
Yeah, because it does, for those who don't know, the being hit by a piece of utility, so like if a smoke grenade or a flashbang hits you, it does 2 damage. I believe it's 2 damage, isn't it? I'm not losing my mind.
1 or 2, I'm not quite sure.
But yeah, it does tiny chip of damage. And if you manage to get somebody low, you know...
You can get kills with it. It's possible. It's happening
We're seeing it
more and more
level,
often as it goes along, and I'd love to see... I kind of want to see a smoke kill more than an ace today.
You know what? I'm with you. I am with you on that one. I'd say I'd love to see like a Zeus kill or a knife kill, but we've already seen the clear intent for this, so it's not going to surprise us when it happens.
Lay down the challenges a little bit. Like, let's go with like decoy grenades. Let's really try and hamper the mentals of the level 4 because they're clearly rattled. They're having to bring in a sub.
So I would like to just point out from that camp, there seems to be a little bit of maybe some friction with some of the old guard there. We see the cam, we see the cheering, and I see someone head in their hands looking dismayed to be involved in any part in this.
Potentially. But they're just going to bring the hype anyway. They're bringing the noise. This is, I know, again, another win condition for them. Just be noisy, be loud, make things uncomfortable, and that's what the old guard do best. They make things uncomfortable.
Well, I mean...
At least a few of them do.
At least a few of them do. We're getting into some trash talk up here now. I was told I wasn't allowed to participate in trash talk.
I think after
I feel like we're being threatened here by the crowd. I feel like maybe I switched my tune and I want CTC to win now.
Yeah. I'd like CTC to win Mirage at the very least, just so we get to see Luke.
I believe we might also have polls in the Twitch chat for our wonderful viewers at home. If you want to maybe, if you are a gambling sort of person, put some channel points on. We now have some new Twitch emotes as well that you can unlock with channel points, which is exciting. But what's also exciting is that we are going into our first pistol and yet another advantage for the Old Guard. They're starting on that CT side, a little bit of utility. Garlic Bread Lover, that is a disgusting boost to be putting out in round one, and it's a B rush anyway. Exio is fully blind, but they haven't found him yet. The Knife trying to find some in case they drop down on him, but luckily he can now see. They jump out. He's being surrounded, but he's found one. He's found a couple more. He's using this as a chance to reload. The movement's impressive. Darmid, however, has found two. He's rounding the corner. He sees one on bench, dodging bullets here, out of time, but Peapod has his back, and that is going to be a pistol round under their belt.
By the life of the Old Guard, and it's kind of the good angles we expect from the more experienced players just sitting under the apartment windows, and you're never going to quite understand whether people are there or not until you fall down and get domed in the head with a pistol.
Yeah, I do feel like I should say the Old Guard, they ran out of momentum with the crowd energy a little bit at the end, so this time are they going to expend it all early as well? I'm saying expend. Exio has expended all of his dignity already, and he's got a P90. Garlic Bread Love, however, too, with the FAMAS, gets the reload in and is ready for more. Spots the head, finds the one behind. He's lining them up. Unfortunately, a lot of damage, and this is enough for Darmid to activate. Bowden has to run away with his knife out, rounds the corner somehow, but they know where the last is. He's low HP. Exio's jumping.
They know where Bowden is as well. You made noise during that. Darmid's going to close this one out. The disrespect has already started to come in. They're herding them into that apartment. It's been a massacre so far.
Yeah. It's how quickly the rotates are coming through. They are so confident that they are not being sold these fakes. And they're finding so much early map control that they can be confident and all in with these decisions. Peapod already got an AWP in hands here as well.
Let's go, Peapod! P90 still there for Exio, and you've got to say, if you're playing with this amount of pace, P90 rushes aren't a terrible idea. Now they're about to start walking into the lines there. Edgy's got a shotgun already, finding a lot of damage. There's one, try to find a second, not able to get that camp round. Trades out, but Darmid still there. They played so well on Friday from the A position.
I think they missed the timing on him as well. I don't think that they're aware that someone's there. The flash is going to do nothing but fully blind Camp Frown. Darmid is waiting, spots the leg. It's messy, but does find JW Bold. And now Darmid gonna jump on up. He's not even willing to reposition. He just wants to take fight after fight. Long range with the P90 is risky, but he gets it done. And now going forward, they know that the only place they can be is here. Last player alive, he's gonna run away, just miss it, but Garlic Bread Lover to take up the slack. And it is clean.
Do we think Exio thinks that you can complete the missions with the P90?
Was this like arms race where he's just slowly working his way up?
He just wants that 400 XP.
They're not actually allowed to win the game until he gets a golden knife kill. Yeah, this is Darmid in ramp. There is an absolute menace to society. Long range with the P90s. Exio keeps taking fights with close range weapons, but across the map. I'm here for it. This time we are seeing him, however, on an AK. There is a Zeus in hand, but it doesn't matter. Garlic Bread Lover spots a couple, hasn't been able to find anything just yet. Nade trying to line it up. There's the smoke to cover him. And the flash for the peak, pops himself round the corner. A lot of damage done, but it's not by him. Bit of spam through the wall from Exio. And they've got them trapped in, but here's the thing. Darmid, he has the opportunity here. He's taken that mid control. He might be able to spot anybody crossing. Magic has the opportunity to find a little bit of a timing here as well. Slip past, and Exio so tunnel visioned on going forward. JW Bolt's found another one.
There's two on the board for them. They've got Deagle kills out, so that's going to give them a little bit of cash. 3 versus 3, so this is their best chance to keep get a bomb plan. Peapod not quite hitting the shots on the AWP until then. There's 2 on the board for them. Need a third. Darmid's going to clear that one up. JWB's finally got a kill.
We like that. Can we also just appreciate the Harvey Peapod decoy, human decoy with the reload there?
Yeah, it worked out brilliant for them. It's hard to say. The utility is a little bit there coming out from CTC, but it's quite clear that they're not as familiar with the map as the Old Guard are, and that's to be expected. Right, epic.
Yeah, JW Bold with the back-to-back headshots. This sequence right here, by the way, finding the second. Oh, it's beautiful. Now they're actually running triple AWP here. What on earth? Darmit's found one in mid. There is an exchange here to Magic on an AWP of their own. And now Garlic Bread Lover jumping on up. It's going to be tapped away through the side. Is he going to go for the Cold Zero jumping? No scopes. He is, but he's not going to find them just yet.
Magic, though, is going to find an AWP shot onto Peapod, so that takes down the dedicated AWPer of the team. Only Garlic Bread Lover and Edgy, and with the player advantage, CTC need to speed things up a little bit. You still have Edgy, like, camping on the A site with that AWP, so you've still got a little bit of work to do. I'd be moving over to the A site if I'm CTC, but they're just playing so patiently. Bowden with a nasty headshot, and this is where you start to speed things up. If you're CTC,
it's too
start rushing.
It's too AWPs as well left, yeah.
A lot of pressure onto Edgy because like this is going to be difficult for them. They're going to be posted on ticket.
They have to clear out this whole site, though, and they've got not any utility to do it with, making a lot of noise, but they do have the numbers to overwhelm here. If Edgy misses this first shot, gonna go down. Now, Garlic Bread Lover's found one. This is an awkward angle, gonna reposition, jumps down, not even gonna try jump onto Cat, straight up through Connector. There's the smoke for CT to isolate some of the fights. Here's the footsteps of the first, spots one. Isn't even gonna have time to use that Molotov. There it is to try force open the fight, but unfortunately, rotation around is gonna catch him off guard, and around one, not out of overconfidence from the old guard, but off their own intuition, off their own opening picks and plays there.
Got to highlight Bowden. They played very well on the entry into mid and onto the A site. Really putting a lot of pressure onto Edgy, bombard them with the AK and put Garlic Bread Lover in a position that 1 versus 3 with an AWP. It's been done before in Mirage, but it's not going to happen too often.
No, and if you have a look at where the money is at as well, is they've heavily invested into this next round. It's going to be uncomfortable for a couple of these players. Garlic Bread Lover, he's got the angle, he's lining up a shot.
XEO has a negative.
W Bold might be walking into a loaded trap here.
Difficult position to work with.
I like the hesitation. Oh, missed the timing, and that is clean from Garlic Bread Lover. Going for more as well. He spotted them, but he's not been overconfident. Arrogance will not be his downfall, not this round. Sends out the smoke, and actually, I say that as he pushes through an enemy smoke. This is not going to end well, surely. He's managed to find an AK, however. Jumps around the corner, sprays the first, and there's the second. They're all just sat there, and Peapod, the last bullet in the chamber, gets it done.
With a wallbang as well. Like, that's what we come to expect. We want the aggression from them, and you're not matching that pace. You're not matching the aggression. The CTC need to start speeding things up a bit because you need to start catching the old guard after. You're playing into their hands.
I also like that the crowd is keeping their own team humble here as well. They're here for a good and fair game.
They have been making some mistakes. It's not been the cleanest of 5-1s so far.
Not just yet. Edgy, I like this. The nades go deep. They are going to do a little bit of chip damage onto both Nat and JW, but look at that Darmid through. Manages to escape around the corner. He goes for another peek, and he knows there's at least one more. He's going to have to reload, but he's going to keep going. He can hear them running. He can smell the fear, but actually the back away, it's a good option. Take your foot off of the gas. Do not give them an in here. And it's just going to wait for them to funnel back over towards this site, because that bomb, it is on back. It was spotted, however.
Darmid's been electric on this A site so far. 12-2 in the 7th round, sorry. And this is where like CTC need to back off now, because Edge, they know the positioning of them. You'll trap them in spawn. XEO on a Negev. Gonna try and spam them through. They're gonna grab the headshot to Bowden. Magic is now stuck in Palace next to a Negev and 2 AWPs. This is the worst position to be in if you're Magic.
XEO has to be careful here. The Molotov, he's going to be hurt. The tip damage is going to be the demise of him.
30 seconds. You'd expect they're not long left for this world. And it's looking pretty dire for them. They're taking their time. Magic might go for this. They're going to grab the first onto XEO, so that's a little bit of cash in the bank for them.
Want to be careful here because they're trying to run away, and I don't think... No? Okay.
10
A
seconds. you
whole
don't have enough
clean
time to
straight of shot there, and they decide not to peek it. Okay.
So you at least save this AK for the next round. You could buy over a rifle to potentially JWB.
Well, Bowden's got there's loads of money on
Brown
the
has
team.
10K
They
on
should,
the
they between them, they should be able to buy in to drop each other.
Yeah, should be able to buy an AK.
And I'll be honest, I think maybe conserve your resources on the utility front.
You can buy, the Camfront can buy a full loadout for someone that do get the AK, no user.
I think if you're buying util and just not using it, because if it ends up dropped, it gives the old guard even more opportunity to really drive home the point here. So I think maybe if you're not going to use it, not buying it is definitely the right call to make. Smoke comes out here, so JW Bold is going to have maybe a little bit of a safety net from the hellfire of bullets raining down around him. The smoke parted by the HE just long enough, not quite got a nice vision there, but Edgy's found a pick somewhere. JW Bold is going to punish the over-aggression through the smoke, and they really do just need to stop walking through them.
Do need to avoid this Negev though of Exio. Another smoke wall coming down. That's going to force a rotation, and Exio now can just spam through the smoke. Although, yeah, at this point he's hitting the wall more. Are they going to?
We've already seen team kills here. We saw, map number one, we saw Harvey point blank execute Garlic Bread Lover for no reason other than there were no kills and he got bored and wanted to find something to kill. So he took his own teammate out. And now...
We just want to see Exio get one in this fight. JW.
It's just covering
into
fire.
it. Could happen. No.
Oh, he's
Ruining
no health,
everyone's
though.
fun
He's
is
no health.
JW Bold. Dharma though. Again, right positions. They've been excellent at this. 13 and 2. They're going to find the kill Edgy with the AWP. They've been pretty solid on that.
Oh!
Nasty headshot there from Bowden, but going to get traded out. 7 on the board. We now have Brazil.
Yeah. And on the CT side, you'd be expecting to see them go up, even if they were sort of very, very evenly matched teams. You'd expect them to be quite happy with this already at this point. And there's still there's still a whole half to go, pretty much. I love that second shot there from Bowden. Absolutely nuts. But the unfortunate thing is that they are finding these really nice picks too late into the round. It's when they're already, 3 players down, 2 players down. That bomb is already been planted in some situations, and they just don't have the opportunity to really go for it. But they've been really good at punishing after the round has sort of fallen into disrepute.
The curious thing is, I do think CTC have been pretty solid in these even gunfights. It's when you get you get 2 with the AWP, so that's a start. It's these gunfights. JWB 1 versus 2. This is going to be difficult for them, but they have such little HP to work with. This is doable for JWB. Don't have the bomb. Nice smoke.
He's got the
This is
bomb
what you speed
now.
things up.
Yeah.
Gotta get that bomb down.
Bomb in an empty site, so all he needs to do is he clears it out. He's got to be quick though, because if they start walking through.
Bomb going to be planted. Edgy though rushing over, they're making a lot of noise with these footsteps. They're going to know they're coming through CT spawn.
Or needs to get behind the box because CT is going to be the death of him. Just about misses the first nade, but he's out in the open. Back just missed, but this is it. Edge has to switch over to the pistol, and look at that, the molly to put some space as well. He's just trying to tick down that timer. He's drawn out most of the utility here as well. And Edgy walking through the smoke. We've said it needs to stop. And a 2 versus 1 clutch. He finds the bomb, he finds the picks. And it is immaculately played from the bold eagle himself.
A 1 versus 2 clutch to get CTC back into this game. That's kind of what I was alluding to when it comes to these sort of clutch moments and when it comes to some more even gunfights. CTC have looked pretty solid. It's not been terrible. Like, it's when the old guards start getting aggressive and disrespectful is when CTC have started to fold.
Yeah, a lot slower here from CTC, and I like this because the old god, they're going to play into you, so you just got to wait, punish that aggression, punish that bid for map control. And there it is, Magic with 1. We said winning out that fight with Peapod. Darmid's found a little bit of a trade, make that 2 for 1. A bargain deal if ever you have seen one. Now player disadvantage for CTC. Diamond's already managed to get himself, I say, through tunnels. He decides to have a quick nosy, but backs off and actually just trusting Garlic Bread Lover to have this whole site on lockdown.
And there's been a lot of reason to put the trust into them. Nat has really struggled in this game, only 1 and 9, but they've backed off, potentially at the worst point. Where is that bomb? The bomb stuck on, I believe it's Camfry, so that bomb, it should go down.
They've managed to plant it, but they've also managed to get themselves into market here as well.
A lot of time's going to be spent. Garlic Bread Lover needs to win this first gunfight. They're going to do that onto Natalie LeRae. Camfrown needs to find something. Timing on that. Exio's going to get the pick with the pistol. JWB is nowhere to be found. Exio's going to defuse this bomb. It's going to be 8 on the board for the old guard.
Yeah, that's a difficult one. Is JWB just slightly too far away? Needed his team just to stall for a couple of seconds longer. That bomb also not planted for that position because they were looking to play in market realistically. But yeah, not in any nice position for a Cat last-minute hero play. Luckily, money is not going to be too much of a problem. Throwing each other weapons, and again, we're just saying, you know, choosing not to opt for that utility if they don't need to. Lovely little boost up from Darmid there. That was clean, but they run right past him. He's missed one. He slipped the net completely. Behind you.
That was a messier fight than really should have happened, but Darmid only able to get the what? This is looking pretty dire already for CTC. Only left with 2 players, but you are left with Magic. He's been excellent in this game so far. It's just not enough, unfortunately.
No, and the smokes to come out there is going to make it very difficult for them to come back into this. They do still have the bomb, and to give them their credit, CTC here, they haven't had any situations where that bomb has been dropped really inconveniently.
They've still got time to work with a minute on the clock, and they're going to start moving over towards Garlic Bread Lover. Garlic Bread Lover is the one
ready
that's going to take.
I think so, because they've not seen anything. They've got no eyes on mid. There's the first that takes him down, and now they've got a clear run at B. Unfortunately for them, Edgy a little bit quicker to the site, but they can take him down. That's it. That's the
Giovanni has a Deagle, so this is doable.
There it is.
Should go down.
Defenses are split as well. The issue that they have is I say that they've got loads of utility if they want to try to lock this out. Bomb goes down. That's a chance for them to treat into Cat as well, which keeps them safe from that Apps player. Peapod's going to have a hard time getting back into this. That nade is going to be all the information they need. That's where one of the players is, but Daniel's found one. Daniel's found both. And it is a beautiful post-plant setup, but it is dismantled by the individual nonetheless.
It's what happens when Exio plays regular weapons. They just farm kills. And easy double there for them.
Do you think they had a very stern talking to him between maps?
No, I think it's a case of you want to get at least the rounds on the board, and then you can start trolling a little bit when you've got a healthier lead. Although,
but
I'm not sure
Leo seems scared to be on camera. We've got the R8. Okay. I'm not even going to try to defend this one. This is just BM, and I hope this fails. Because anyone that thinks that the R8 is a good weapon, this is what should happen to them.
That's
taken down at every corner.
Triple kill already out from JWB. They can start to shift the momentum a bit now. JWB playing on their own in mid, so they can just try and get 4. Ace on the board.
And he's going for it. Exio has been funneled directly towards him. Do you think the team is just going to let him find this?
Surely not. It's a bit of a weird angle for Exio to whether they're going to anticipate it.
Oh, they call this suicide for a reason.
JW Ace on the cards.
Exio.
Or is Exio going to
I don't want to speak to him. I'm scared. I'm scared for him. Oh, spotted!
Alright, kill!
The ace is put down by the revolver. It's a metaphor for life.
And there we go. Exio has just provided the ultimate BM. This game already over in their mode.
He's got another one.
They're going to try and mow them down. There we go. 4 kills off their own. They're not going to find an ace. But if you're Exio, 2 kills with an R8, 2 kills with a negative.
We're gonna take a quick second here to pause, because I need to issue a public service announcement that the R8 is not a good weapon, and just because you've seen XCO do it and we saw like JL do it once and get a 4K, do not use this weapon in actual matchmaking, please.
It was a good weapon for like
No.
a week, and then it got emergency now.
Well, yeah, like in 2017. It's not been a good weapon in years. Please.
Still isn't a good weapon.
It's not. It makes a nice little noise, but the fact that XCO gets 2 kills with it hurts me
kills with an egg
on
as
an
well.
atomic level.
Atomic level of BM, and with 3 rounds left to go, potentially they could shut this one down. You've lost 3 rounds in total. He nearly got more R8 kills than they've lost rounds.
Yes. Yes. I'm not salty about it. I'm not salty in the slightest. I think it's good to see him getting some kills with it, though. I'm not really 100% sure what you can say here. There is just this level of depth of playbook, and the fundamentals that you can see have had so much repetition put into them from the side of the old guard. Their face at level 10, that's the bar that most players that take Counter-Strike seriously sort of strive to.
I think so far for that CT side, they did struggle a little bit on B. The bomb was going down, but when you consider the B hold was pretty much exclusively Garlic Bread level for a large majority of it, then yeah, you should get onto the B side. You should get bombs.
Did I just hear
Retakes,
them
which is
say no
terrible.
comms?
Huh?
I think the old guard have decided they want to try play this round without any comms. And I'm worried that this might actually not backfire.
I'm worried that this is
It's
going to
a
work.
Pistol round, they run on through. The flashbang is so perfect for all of them. Kills go back and forth. Garlic Bread Lover standing, trying to deliver, but taken down by Cam Frown. Attention, too many directions it's being pulled in. And now over on the other side of the map, there's a little bit of an issue that they've got to worry about. However, doesn't
This has
really
been
matter.
a perfect fake.
It is, and there's no kit, so they have to be quick on this. But the thing is, they take that bomb down. The one person defending it, there's nobody left to try hold on to this. JW Bolt gets 1, and now they just dogpile onto Peapod. He's hiding away in Palace, and that's the best place you could hope to be hiding here. And he's going to wait to hear that defuse be tapped. He's been counting, and that's the issue. Unfortunately, JW Bolt is holding for him, and there's no way, even with the long defuse, they're going to let him have a line of sight onto that defuser. And there is the pistol round secured, and that is the most important round that they could have had. Sorry, my bad. Most important round so far. This next round is going to determine so much.
No, I think that was the most important round they've had so far. You lose that, this game's over.
The reason that I say that is because if you win CT pistol, you invest, and then you lose on that conversion round, you screw your economy so momentously. It is like, this is going to be a really big round. If they buy into this, if they are left with not much money in the bank account after whatever they choose to buy, they are going to struggle for 4 or 5 rounds. And there's not 4 or 5 rounds left.
I'll give the old guard props, though. If they really were playing that without comms, getting a perfect fake like that is very impressive. It just shows the team's synergy that they've got, that they can just read a play like that off of spawn without talking to each other.
The duality of man there. This is, usually when we see Benito fired up at Campus Clash, it's from a production side of things. And now he's sat there as a spectator, and I think maybe the fact that there's nothing he can do, he's got to sit and watch this play out.
The fact that he can't get behind the Vision Mix board may be giving him a little
He's getting the
bit
itch.
of,
He's
getting the
at
itch.
an event, and he's like, oh, I've got to do something.
We're getting behind the camera for the next game.
Oh, we're getting audience shots here.
It's blurry like Joe's vision.
This is how Joe sees the world. I think I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, staring into our soul.
Yep.
Soul search is what CTC are going to need to do if they really want to get back into this game.
A FaZe Clan mousepad. I feel like there's a lot we can tell about a man from the choice of his mousepad.
Potentially, yeah. He just loves Simple.
Simple back on tier 1 stage.
They're either winning the major or they're going 0-3.
They're going 0-3. If those are the 2 options. Okay, so that is none other than Howard Wang, IGN Howard, who was the old guard when they had their interviews for all of our lovely little B-roll content. Howard was the most mentioned person in terms of people they wanted to play against and their toughest competition. Just this man.
I will say, seeing the level 6 games though, he wasn't the top fragger for a lot of them. The level 6 really stepped up.
Beasted was a name to mention as well. But Howard, you know, had some really good moments. Just really solid. I also have a feeling might have got the short end of the stick with having to throw all of the utility as well, which it happens.
But yeah, 3rd place for them though. I think they'll be ecstatic with that. Given going into it, some of the players didn't even think they were going to get rounds. I didn't think they were going to get rounds.
So Howard is level 6, and the issue that we had with CS and level 6 is that the only people outside of Howard that really knew the game or liked the game are working on the event.
I think you could say that for quite a few of the games, though. We were all.
Are we going to get right? I know I should never ask this, but I wonder if we can get like a really quickly thrown together like kiss cam graphic for the old guard. I've heard their conversations, their pre-game chats.
For that. I don't think they're
I've been told very adamantly that they cannot make a kiss cam graphic, so my apologies for suggesting it. But we are still hanging around in a pause, just making sure that everything is ready to go. I feel like maybe the light from the top of JWB's head has caused some technical difficulties.
It's already causing colour problems with the cams, but it's great nonetheless. They've been excellent in this game, 17 kills. Pivotal for them to come back into this game.
So the context behind JWB being here is that we saw map 1, it wasn't the most stellar response to what the old guard was putting down on the table. So they called in emergency reinforcements, and they gave him, I think they gave him until the end of the timer, and so he had about 5 minutes to get from his accommodation here to log in, and they were like, if you can get here, well, maybe we'll give you a little bit of leeway. So he had to run on down, set up, panicked.
It's been very good.
And I think we are ready to go back into game. Now, as we said, if we toss our minds back to the last round, this is so crucial for the economy of CTC.
5 SMGs coming out for them. They're really going to need the likes of Bowden, Camfrown, and Natalie Ray to kind of step up a bit, support Magic and JWB.
They really need to make sure they're not taking long-range fights here, because with the Deagles, they lose on long range. And Exio's already found one with the MAC-10. The flash, it's good, it's forced them back, but unfortunately, they peek out anyway, and all of the kills go their way. Daniel running around the corner, finds the last.
Flawless.
And we talked about it, a round that they could not afford to have stolen away. Daylight robbery, as it is a clean, immaculate sweep.
Flawless round from them, 5 alive, and honestly, that took 15 seconds potentially. It wasn't close. Not much left for them to work with, only pistols and a FAMAS. You did have enough to buy into an M4 with Camfrown, but ultimately, if you're not fragging, then it might not be worth it. Dartmouth, though, going to get there first, going to grab a second as well. Onto Camfrown and Magic. Maybe getting a third. Exio's going to provide a lot of support as well. JWB is going to make this a little bit ugly. Bit of BM from Edgy. 3 versus 1. They're on the bomb site, and Bowden. How has Bowden got away with an AWP?
He's managed to steal away a couple of the kills onto Peapod up in Palace, but there's really, I don't even think there's much escape opportunity here. Daniel goes for the knife. He gets the knife. He has a look out of the window, admiring the view.
If they could scalp that AWP, then maybe it's not the worst round. Then they get knifed in the back.
I think, and also the knife kill, not that they need money in this situation, that is just a grand in the back pocket of that alone.
That's what they've wanted this entire game. They wanted that knife kill. They want to show like who's really in charge here.
When they've found isolated fights, they've been really good, but they've not been able to find too much. Bowden, however, has managed to somehow wrangle an opening pick. It's instantly traded, and Exio's found another that's then pushed onto site. Edgy, unfortunately, that was a kill Camfrown really needed. And our bomb goes down, there's no kit available, and reinforcements are so far away. And as we said, taking space beyond the site. They've got Peapod sat in mid. So there's no way there is layer upon layer of defense to even look at the retake.
The A site has been Edgy's domain so far. Peapod's going to shut this one down. JWB is going to make it a little bit ugly. That's a nice little 2k from them, but it's going to be 12 on the board for the old guy JWB. Nothing really to work with. They need to escape with this AWP. Trying to find a third. Not able to find that though. Walking into it. They're going to try and knife them. Headshots coming out. Are they going to allow the knife? No, not quite. 4k from JWB. And they do salvage the AWP, but it's championship point.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. We said time and time again, the story of this entire series has been really great individual moments from CTC, sorry. And they've just unfortunately come too late into the round. And they've been really good, really cool kills, but they've never been where they've needed to be. And the 5P90s, they are being burnt alive. Garlic Bread Lover taken down, Peapod's low, but Edgy's found a pick to even the numbers. Camfram desperately trying to punish this. The corner rounded, ran out of bullets, and that bomb's going to go down. 3 versus 3, but the health is low for Peapod.
Edgy has dominated that A site for the entirety of the tournament. P90 rushes are disgusting, and they're going to find it's an even game.
Yeah, but
Buden's going to spam through. They're going to get 2 with that FAMAS. Are they going to win the 1 versus 1? Exio trying to bait with the pistol. Not going to be able to do anything though. CTC managed to pick up a 5th on the board after what it was nearly a very successful P90 rush.
It was nearly, but nearly isn't good enough. However, they have so many contingency rounds to work with now.
Boden's also woke up a little bit now. There's a lot of kills in the past few rounds with weaponry you wouldn't necessarily consider as effective as the rest of the team, but it's not quite enough. You're so late into this game. 12-5 down, and ultimately the only real fraggers on the team has been JWB and Magic.
Yeah. Here we are, Magic looking for that opening pick, but they had the right spawn, it would seem, for that window smoke. However, rushing B seems to be the call here, and Nat is waiting for it, but they're not. They've gone under the tunnel. They're trying to rush. Magic desperately trying to find anything. They're burning alive in mid. They've managed to keep them off of the site, but here it is. They're feeding 1 by 1. Magic trying to get the AWP out again. Missed shot, and he's going to be punished, and they keep on going 3 versus 4. They run face first into Boden. They find the kill, and now just Natalie is sat waiting. Back his turn. Too many people, and now they're going to try swarm. They're not even going to wait for it. It's Exio with the AWP, the final bullet of the tournament. And they take it home. It is clean, it is clinical. And the old guard are going to be your CS2 finalists, your champions of Campus Clash 2025.
It's sort of, they were the favourites going into this.
Yes.
And aside from some BM here and there, they was pretty clean. It was pretty consistent. They took a lot of aggression going into every map.
I'm hearing some complaints at the BM here, that there was BM going on. Now, I'll be honest with you. I don't know much about CS, but from what I saw, 5P90s, when you have the money to properly buy, is seldom considered anything else.
Now, if it was 5 scouts, that would have been
interesting.
That would have had that considerations, but ultimately...
The scouts only ever used on Dust 2, though, and you said you wanted a Dust 2. We didn't get Dust 2.
I think a Dust 2 would have been a better choice for CTC's pick. Mirage was their pick. They did play a little bit better, but Dust 2... That would have... If I was...
I just wanted to see Nuke. I just want to see Nuke, man. I'm disappointed.
I just wanted to see Nuke, yeah.
I don't think we've had the opportunity to see much of it this tournament, actually.
We haven't, no.
They've shied away from it quite a bit. But yeah.
Given it is kind of a difficult map to work around, but a lot of teams were beginners. Maybe that could have been something the old guard floated through, but the maps they did pick, they dominated on.
I think this is also the singular tournament that they came into knowing fully. Like, they're confident in themselves for all of the games, don't get me wrong. But I think this is the tournament that they were priding themselves on, was their CS2 team and who they were putting forward. And you can see why. Just beat for beat, consistently strong, even when you're on weapons like, God forbid, the R8. And they're still finding high impact moments like that. So yeah, this was when I think they came into this with a really strong game plan. They've been putting the practice in. And even when there's no team comms, you can see that level of synergy between them. And it's nice to get to witness.
They fully deserved it in the early game. I'll give props to Darmid as well. They've moved in then again, more Valorant last year, MVP of this last year's tournament, and honestly, cause to consider them as MVP for this tournament, for the CS2 tournament as well. They played excellent. I think 40+ kills over the 2 maps.
Yeah.
Very impressive work from them.
It is lovely to see. And of course, we got JW Bold back, the savior they needed. However, that is going to be it from us over here on the casting desk. I think maybe you got a little sneak peek about what's to come, but we have an amazing interview lined up to you. So, handing it over to them.
Thank you very much. You know, we ignore the spoilers.
Seem quite happy with that.
I'm going to say, judging by the reaction, how does that make you feel?
Oh, it's great. I think for us, there's nothing like this. You don't get this kind of ability to perform in an arena, in front of a crowd, in front of people that just are going to be there to cheer for you no matter what you do. So it's great fun. We love coming back and doing this every year.
100%. And obviously, we're always so grateful because you're like the foundation of everything that's fruitioned here. But yeah, so talking about the CS, just general questions. What do you think was like the reason, like the win condition for you guys?
I don't really think there was a win condition. I think Dermot played amazing, but I think we just brought the vibes. We brought it in, had fun. I think, you know, putting it very frankly as well, we are a much higher level than our opponents, so it didn't make it very difficult. But I think it was just even maybe the 1 or 2 rounds that we did win from a lose from a misplay, it was just taking it, having a laugh, going, why have we done that, and then going into the next one.
Yeah, it happens.
Definitely.
Do you have any questions?
I was just thinking, you definitely showed so much more experience and expertise across the board. I think the thing I want to look at, how did your team play kind of affect in this? Because obviously a good team for CTC, but a better team for your old guards. How did team play?
I mean, I think T-play was really important. You can see it on the T-pistol on Mirage, where we decided to go silent for the whole round. You know, it's really important to be able to know in a first-person shooter game what your teammates are doing around you, and it's something that there's a core of 3 of us that are playing, getting ready for Epic Land and ESEA, that is the main focus of what we're doing in our practice, making sure that we know what the other is doing without needing to comment. So I think it's such an important part of FPS games, and that's been a real focus for us.
Lovely. So, last question for you. Any final words? It could be about the uni, your friends, anything.
Just thank you, everyone, for having us back. We always have so much fun when we come back for Campus Clash. We'll keep coming for as long as we're invited to do it. Letting us sit in the arena, shout, scream, shout, have fun. It's just the best. We love coming and doing this every year.
Lovely. Thank you. I will let you go and celebrate with your team because everyone seems excited, and especially Benito. But when is Benito not excited?
No, he's been a very loud, proud personality this weekend, so hopefully that's continuing next year as well.
Oh, 100%. He has to come back. We've seen this man go through blood, sweat, and tears for this event, and now the only thing he's going through is beer.
Well, that's why we've got an after party later.
Oh, exactly. Well, if only we could stream that.
If only we could.
But we do have some League of Legends coming up next.
Yes. Much more our neck of the woods.
I know, that's what we're into. We're the League people. So, you casted the level 5 game.
I did.
And they are going to be playing in this final. Any, like, can I get some hints? Can I get some knowledge?
Obviously, I can't really say too much without exactly telling what's going on for these level 6s, but the thing I want to highlight for the level 5s is they played very standard back-to-back League of Legends. They had tired. They had complete control of jungle. They had full control of the map. There was nothing that the alumni could do to touch them. They just had every area of the map completely dead to rights.
100%. I noticed that, and it's the same with the level 6s on both sides. So I'm kind of thinking we're in for a good set again.
Oh, we are. I think one thing I want to highlight in particular, the unsung hero of every game ever is the support player. Gratz putting in fantastic performance, especially on that Raka, and you saw just diving in so many times, getting incredible value with the knock-up and charm.
100%.
Some of the work on the elite learner as well.
Oh, don't even.
It was genuinely an amazing performance, so hopefully we're going to see some more of that today. And I think if level 5, the stress testers, want to come out on top here, they have to play around this support, try and make sure that Gratz can get in a good position and take control of the game.
You hear that, guys? Keep that in mind.
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you.
But yes, you know, I'm excited. That's it. I can't even get my words right. I'm just so excited for this League of Legends game. And, you know, not to, spoil anything, but there might be some very special guests who look really amazing doing the casting for that.
No, you can't tell them that yet.
No,
I'm still waiting.
I said no names.
This is true. It could be me.
It could be you.
It could be me.
It could be me.
It could be.
It could be you.
Yeah, I don't know who we're pointing at, but...
The camera, the audience, the world.
I thought you were pointing at Jamie.
It's not going to be Jamie. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Let's get Phil Cook on cast.
Oh, I would love that. But, for now, we are going to throw to a break and we're going to have a little chill and get everyone ready for League of Legends. We'll see you in a bit.
What your gamer tag is.
I am Nebula.
And which team are you playing for, Nebula?
Camfran and the Chipmunks.
I'm JWB. My team name is CTC.
I am Bowden, and I'm part of CTC.
I am Magic, and I'm playing for CTC.
My name is Anarchy, also known as Vex. I go by Anarchy.Vex, and our team name is just CTC.
Well, I am Perseus, and I'm part of CTC.
My gamer tag, I am Floppy Bunny, and I play for CTC.
My gamer tag is Camfran.
So what do you know about Campus Clash?
I know that it takes place every year. I know it's a pretty big deal.
I know it's been something that's been going on for a few years at the university, and it's sort of a time for everyone to just have some fun at the end of the year and put on a great event.
Representing my year and just having fun playing against everyone else.
I think it's a great opportunity for people in the uni to show off what they're interested in and what they're good at in terms of gaming, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun to just hang out, play games. If I win, yippee. If I don't, the world's worthless.
It'd be a bit of a giggle.
A bit of fun at the end of the day. It's competition. Nothing. Obviously, you want to win, but it's friendly, and the competition should be fun.
Smacking all the other year groups.
Confidence. I just think that it's like a fun thing to take part in against the other people of the uni.
Who are you looking forward to playing against?
I think level 6s, so I can call them old. Or maybe the alumni. Yeah, the alumni, so I can call them.
I don't know the full rosters of everyone yet, but I think alumni for Valorant will be the most exciting one and probably the toughest for us to play against.
I don't know who I'm playing against, to be fair. I just turned up. See what happens. I'm mostly looking forward to playing against the level 6s, so I can show those idiots who's bad.
Not too sure. I just see who we come against and try our best.
I do want to play the level 5s because I want to show them that we're just better than them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're going to be there next year as well. You've got to establish dominance early.
Yeah, we got to let them know.
Porcupine in level 6. I'm fed up of him. He's killed me too many times at Val Society.
I can confirm. I've got 2 guys that I know are in it. You got Jamie Jamwan from level 6, and then you've got George Snipes from level 5. And those are my 2 biggest competitors right now.
I was going to ask who do you think is your biggest competition, but I think that kind of covers it. Who would you say is your toughest competition then?
Probably the level 6s.
Porcupine, because he keeps killing me, and I don't like it.
I would guess level 5s, like, because apparently the alumni haven't played very often, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't really know any, but as I said, give it a go.
Probably the best way to be going into it blind.
I mean, it'd probably have to be like the level 6s, because I feel like they're at the peak of their gaming performance right now, and that they terrify me.
They should actually. What are you going to be drinking at the after party?
I'm the boring one. It might just be water.
That's fair enough. But they've got some really good J2O over at Ember Lounge as well, if you want to spice it up a bit.
Might have to try it.
Probably water.
Water, okay. The first sensible answer we've got. Ooh.
Beer Moretti.
Oh.
I can never cheat on it.
I don't drink, so I'm going to have 1 pineapple vodka and then call it a night.
Lovely. See, responsible.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have to go probably like Kingfisher or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Good old lager, can't complain.
Probably like way too much of one thing, and then I'm going to mix alcohol, and that's going to end up great. So like probably a bunch of cider, and then like we'll get some shots in at the end, you know?
You might as well.
Might as well, why not?
I'm like 4 months like dry now. So if I do decide to drink anything, it'd probably just be shots only. That's just it's gonna be fun.
Victory shots.
Yeah.
When you win.
Yeah, we're gonna win all of them.
I probably shouldn't drink at the after party thing because I have to catch my train home, but I might come along.
If you don't, we'll drink in your honour. We'll do that. On the spot, give us your best joke.
Porcupine.
Level 5 Valorant.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Oh no. Well, I'm rubbish at these.
Oh, what'd you call a bear with no ears?
I don't know. Anyways, moving on.
Knock knock.
Who's
The interrupting cow.
The interrupting cow.
Boo. So bad, but it works.
Wow, okay, it's fine.
Could not give you a joke. My coming fun. So, Bowden, or Joe on my team, is really tragic. That was because I coach him. And he thinks he's the GOAT on Tracer. I feel like he's going to fall from up at least twice.
My best joke. Oh, I'm not very good at this. I walked into a bar. Ouch, it was an iron bar.
I like that one, actually.
My best joke is, what is the difference between a rich man on a bike and a poor man on a unicycle?
I have no clue. What is it?
It's a tire.
That's a good one. Surely that's got to be the best we've had yet. If you had to duo queue with one of the lecturers, who are you choosing?
Oh. I don't think there's a bad option here. I feel like Ferguson and Phil, maybe?
Ooh.
If it was Van Loo, then I'd probably miss 1 bullet and he'd start laughing. So I think one of those, maybe Phil for the vibes. I think the vibes will be good.
Good choice. Good choice.
Ooh, probably my lecturer Luke. That'd be interesting. 'Cause he plays a lot of like Dark Souls games. So it'd be a nice little change.
I'm not on campus a lot, so I don't know any lecturers. But I'm at the college up the road usually, so I'll have to say Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton?
Yeah.
Isn't that...
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Cameron Van Loo. Because I'd always know there's someone doing worse than me.
Waiting for someone to say Cameron.
Jarrett. I don't know. I like the vibe. I feel like if we were duo queuing, we could talk non-stop and we'd actually just dominate through pure vibes.
Yeah, I feel that. He feels like he's got that, knowledge and that level of sort of calmness that you quite need.
Yeah. Any lecturer? Ooh, that's difficult. Probably Reese, because he's like the best at like coaching someone. He can tell me how to can play better.
Yeah, that's fair. Probably Sean. Runs the games department. So I think he plays the most games out of any lecturer. So like maybe it'd probably be the best.
The best friend.
Yeah.
I think I'd have to pick Phil because he just seems like the most fun to be around sometimes.
I think I'd say Phil as well. Final question, which team do you think is going to win Campus Clash?
Well, us, obviously. I think we're going to roll everyone, but, like, keep it low-key.
Right about it.
I mean, I have to go with us, don't we?
A lot of confidence. I like it.
Oh, us, obviously, yeah. It's free.
DTC? You sure?
Yeah. Level 4s. We have to, honestly. We're going to win, obviously.
Oh, it's obviously.
Perfect.
Camfran and the Chipmunks, 100%.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
So, can you tell us what your gamer tag is and which team you're playing for?
My gamer tag's Gratz. I'm Backshots. I'm Danny Foy.
Gamer tag is Harry OXOX.
So I am JW Short Shots. My name is Manny.
My gamer tag is KidSarai.
So I'm Peachy.
Lovely. Hi, my gamer tag is Begrum.
I am Oracle.
I am Sakuya.
Hiya, I'm Snipes.
That's it. What's the name?
Hello, my name is Bartek Śmiejewski.
And I'm playing for the level 5 team. I don't know their name.
I've heard that the level 5 team name they haven't really fully decided on because they had a lot of options and weren't 100% sure what they were and weren't allowed. So level 5 team, that's good.
I'm part of the level 5 team.
My game name is Stress Testers.
I'm playing for the level 5 League of Legends team.
And our team is the Stress Testers.
I'm playing for the Stress Testers, the level 5 team this year.
And I'm playing for level 5.
And I am playing for the level 5 team.
And I play for the Stress Testers.
I play for the Stress Testers.
Yeah, and I play for the Stress Testers.
And I'm a part of the Stress Testers.
Now, what does Campus Clash mean to you?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, since this one's at the end of the year, it's going to be the last time that I'm going to be playing in here with some of the people, especially in level 6. So final send-off for them.
Campus Clash to me has always had like a sense of community within esports, and it's nice to see it finally expand to the wider range of the university, bring in more players, bring in more variety of players as well, and I think that's just the best direction it's ever gone in.
What he means is, I'm really grateful that University of Staffordshire has allowed me to take part into this great and amazing competition, and I'm really looking forward to it.
I had previously, yeah. And I went to watch my friend compete in one for Valorant.
The premier event I consider at this uni is the one that we all mention in my in Fight Club chat. We're always looking forward to it. Going, I wonder who's going to get in for Guilty Gear because it's always going to be hype. It's loud as hell. I'm a big fan.
Just fun. Just a bit of fun, yeah.
Best way to be, isn't it?
I have, unfortunately.
I think it's just like a showcase of people's passion for the course. Personally, this is my first time participating, so I think it'll be fun. Not much meaning behind it, I feel like.
Yep, I played it when I was in Foundation year, so 2 years ago now.
Yes, I played 2 years ago when I was in level 3.
I thought this was completely different from what it was, to be honest. Just being completely transparent. Like, I thought it was you sign up with your own team and then you go into it, but I didn't realize I was signing up to be part of the level. But it's fine so far, yeah.
It's just a fun event at the end of the year for everyone around to come in and compete against each other.
What does it mean to me? Yeah. An excuse to play a lot of games and then go to the pub afterwards.
I mean, it's a good way for like the uni. I find it as a nice get-together at the end of the year thing, kind of more just like, it is a competition, but it's not really a competition at the end of the day. It kind of just feels like the whole big convoluted esports family getting together.
So it's just vibe time.
Yeah.
Campus Clash means to me like it looks like a fun event that I just really wanted to be a part of after seeing it for the first time.
It's very jumbled, very messy, to say the least. I'm just being completely honest. But I'm feeling competitive for it, a bit of competitiveness, but I hope it's fun. But yeah.
So from that variety of players, who are you most looking forward to playing against?
The level 6s look like a strong team. I'm quite excited to see how our league team fares against theirs because they have some good players on both sides.
It's definitely level 6, yeah.
What he actually means is I think the level 6s are going to be our toughest opponent, but also level 4s cannot be missed because they have a great team, and I'm really scared of them.
Definitely the level 6 team. There's a couple individuals I'm very excited to play against.
Ooh, are you going to name names or do they know who they are?
They know who they are.
They know who they are. They should be worried.
Level 6 League of Legends. A lot of my friends are on that team, and I think it'll be an interesting game.
Definitely the enemy team. I think the enemy team is definitely the biggest barrier to winning.
Not the self, not the mind, the enemy team?
The enemy team.
There's a level 6 that's been talking a little bit of smack. So...
Name them.
Jamie.
Oh, there we are.
Against. I honestly don't know because I haven't really seen who's playing, but I'm absolutely terrified for Pokemon. I'm terrified.
You got this.
Everyone I'd say. Yeah.
Meeting new people.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to playing against alumni because I know a couple people on the alumni team, so hopefully I can send them backpacking.
Against? I heard that Fergie was supposed to be on the Overwatch team for that year. I'm not sure if that's actually true or not, so that could be a fun game.
I don't know, it's like spoilers.
Oh.
Secret.
I don't know anyone.
You don't know anyone?
Like, I do not do scouting. I'm just playing right now. Just gonna play it.
Honestly, I'm going to say myself because I play a little bit on tilt sometimes, and if not, I'm winning.
I like that. That's confidence. Who would you say is your toughest competition then?
Probably the alumni. They don't have to deal with coursework and stuff. You know, the only thing they've got is a job.
Oh,
yeah.
imagine that. Oh.
They're definitely the toughest competition. They've got some really good players, and yeah, we might struggle a bit, but it'll be fun.
Biggest competition? I feel that the level 4s are quite an unknown because they're a bit of a mystery. They could come out the blocks and be amazing. They could be not so good. So I'd say level 4 could be up there.
I don't really think usually.
I'm not really sure, really.
Oh.
Yeah. No one, yeah. We're just that good.
I believe so. I know who is on the level 6 team. There are some pretty good players on there. Level 4, I have no idea who there is on that team. So mainly I'm just looking forward to the level 6s.
I like it.
Absolutely the toughest team, like by a long shot. Maybe alumni for like the shooters, but for the league team, they've got some crazy picks.
Okay, so that's someone to keep an eye out and prep for as well.
What he means is level 4s are definitely a tough opponent, but also we have friends in level 6, therefore we can't skip them out.
To be honest, all the good players I know are like they're the only one. They're the only team that has good players.
Yeah, I like it. The level 6 really do seem to be the people that everyone's sort of gunning for this event.
Okay, I get you.
That one.
Oh.
We're slaying.
Oh, but yeah, you're gonna slay. Oh yes, yeah, we're gonna slay.
I feared Illumini. I don't know if that's your group, but
yeah, alumni.
I feared Illumini is very sway.
They
I feared
are.
a lot about it. Well, I read the chat.
Definitely, if we're on one side, it's whatever team is on the other side is going to be really scared of them.
I like it. Confident there, confident.
What are you drinking at the after party?
What am I drinking at the after party? That is a fantastic, fantastic question. Just about anything they've got in, I'd say, but ideally a whole litre of rum.
Just to get
in there before.
Get the full bottle.
Yeah, go on. Got to get it down you.
Grabbing alcohol. Anything, as much as possible. Probably just shots.
Yeah, that seems to have been the general attitude. I like it. I like the confidence here as well.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to go home and put myself in the solo queue ranked prison.
Oh, that's, you know, that's worse torment than anything that a bar could provide.
Shots.
Shots. That has sort of been the common theme throughout all of the answers that we've had here.
Vodka cranberry.
Ooh.
Every day. I am a vodka cranberry girlie.
I can agree with you on that one.
That's a tough one. It might have to be just anything with Malibu, to be honest.
Ooh, a bit of Malibu. I'm definitely drinking a lot of fluids because I might be dehydrated, and then maybe a few pints.
I'm with you. Pints, lager, cider, what kind of guy are you?
Probably go for an ale, or maybe a cider, or maybe a lager.
Maybe a bit of both. Jungle juice?
Jungle juice, that's the one.
Pop big. I'm not really going to drink heavy. I'm not that type of guy. I also got to drive home.
Baby Guinnesses and double vodka and lemonade.
Taste. That is lovely.
Oh, just Pepsi Max purely, only. Yeah.
Ooh, lots of rum. If I can get my hands on it, a lot of rum, a lot of vodka, a lot of gin. Anything I can get my hands on, to be honest.
We thinking, you know, shots in a cocktail, mixers.
Just a simple G&T, gin and tonic. That'll do me.
Yeah, simple G&T. There's some nice different flavoured gins down at Ember as well. Lots of variety there.
Alcohol.
Yeah, fair. Anything particular, or are you just whatever?
Oh, it depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling like I need to reward myself, probably something a bit harder, but more likely than not, just something soft.
Give us a joke.
What has two butts and kills people?
I don't know.
An assassin.
Welcome back, everybody. The next grand final awaits us, and it is none other than League of Legends. And now we have seen some absolutely fire series on this stage for this game already, and it does not stop here. Now, we are getting towards the end of the tournament. Only 2 more games lie in wait, and all of these points are so important. I had a little bit of a look backstage at where the standings are, and it is so equal. So every single game is going to matter. Now, without further ado, I've hyped up the teams. I think maybe it is about time that we meet them. So I'd like to first welcome onto the stage the one, the only, the level 5s, the Stress Testers! There you have it. And it would be my honor to welcome them onto the stage. Yeah, right. Okay, before I let you join your team, I've got a couple of questions for you. How are we feeling? Grand final, the nerves there? Is it just pure excitement?
We're a little bit nervous. However, I think we're more excited than anything else. We're playing against friends. I think it'll be a really fun game to watch. And yeah, so.
I'm looking forward to it anyway. I'll let you guys go sit down with your team now. What is a grand finale without the competition? You know them, you love them. Let's take a look at our level 6 Catalyst graduate representatives. There we have it. So it is my honor to welcome onto stage the Catalyst graduate. All right. Hello again. We've had a couple of talks like this. How has Campus Clash been going for you so far?
I think we've been doing fantastic so far. I feel like there isn't really time for nerves anymore. We've practiced, we've been ready, and it's just time to finish it now.
That is fighting talk. Any words for your competition before I let you go and join your team?
I wish you boys the best. Good luck.
I love to see it. We've got some sportsmanship, and I'll let you join your team. We've heard that they are friends, so this one is going to be a little bit of a passion, a little bit of a personal match, and what a way to end League of Legends for Campus Clash 2025. But that is enough of me. I think it's time that I hand you over to the experts, the one, the only, the casters. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Affinity. Oh, I'm on the wrong desk. I'm on the caster desk.
You lost your way.
No, I'm right where I need to be for this final League of Legends game. But you know, I'm with you. We're excited. Introduce yourself. Go on. We haven't been together in a while.
Well, I'm Electric. Last time I casted was Riot Play Club last year.
Oh my days.
I'm always the operations person. I'm event lead this time. Curtis came to me, said, "Go. We need a little caster." I'm here.
I know, and we're here. The Lancashire duo is back together. But I feel like it's perfect because you kind of know the ins and outs of all the teams because you've bullied them into doing everything you can. And you've done it brilliantly, might I add.
Yeah, thank you. For the past few years at university, I've been the League of Legends Society Wellbeing Officer, so I know all of these lot. I've seen them all grow. I've seen all of their strange champ one-trick periods. Yeah, so we'll see what they can pull out today.
So, considering you know practically every single person here, is there anything we should be looking out for? Any, like, little knickknacks?
Well, Dan's always a fireball with the wildcard supports on level 6, our lovely resident Stimoy. Of course, yesterday we saw the Rek'Sai support.
We did.
That's one of his nice little trademarks. As well, we know that on the opposite side for the level 5 support, Graz, he's at the moment looking at a lot of Bard gameplay. But then yesterday we saw the Leona first time.
I feel like it's good when you have this kind of opportunity because you can be like, you know what? Even though we're in a competition, it's a fun competition.
Of course.
Let's go out with a bang, have a bit of fun, try something new. And we saw how well that Leona worked. Look, we're in the finals with them.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's clearly worked. But so far, both of these teams have 2-0'd the opponents.
Yeah, never dropped a single round. And that's just a testament to how well they all work together as teams. All of these lads, obviously, again, League Society, they all play together regularly. They're all played together across teams regularly. They're always mixed. They know each other's tactics in and out. And that's what I think is going to make this a really interesting game, because they know each other so well.
100%. But also, I'm going to play a bit of devil's advocate there. I have a feeling that could be a disadvantage. Because if you're playing against people you know, it's like they know what you're going to pull out.
That's true.
So you have to be like, oh, are they going to bring some surprise strats? Or are they just going to instantly ban everything they're good at?
That's true, but there's only so many bans that you can take as well, because we know that this is going to be a fearless draft going into this. This is, for those who don't know what a fearless draft is, that is when teams pick characters and they play them in the match, of course. Where else would you?
Yeah.
You can't pick those at all for the rest of the games. So we're going to be seeing a lot of new and fresh comps, none of these repeated characters, because of course yesterday we saw the Jobbin from one side immediately locked by the Jobbin on the other side. This back and forth isn't really going to be seen as much.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like it just brings a lot more excitement. I feel like you can just have a lot more fun, have a bit of a giggle, and also, have some more fun combos, and we're going to see what kind of combos we get within this draft. So,
already that Bard I was talking about, down and out.
Maybe they heard you. Maybe you've accidentally influenced.
Sorry, Graz.
Yeah, formal apology.
Of course, in return comes the Janna ban. They know that Stimoy's he's an absolute one-trick wonder, but that would be devaluing the rest of his availability across all of his
100%.
champs.
You know, banning the main supports from both people, we were talking about it on the analyst desk, your support is your core.
Yes.
And if you don't have the correct core, you're going to fizzle out, you're going to struggle, you're not going to do as well.
Of course.
But, you know, we've got some more bans. We've got Ari, Ezreal.
That's a very, very good ban with the Ahri, actually, because on the opposite side, we have Uni, our lovely Dayan. He is known for being obsessed with Ahri. He's an insanely good player, and yeah, that is a major player to take out. But at the same time, that Ezreal ban as well wipes out Forgrats and Oracle, that bot lane. They can flex between the two of them. That would have been a great pick for them to use. Either.
Yeah, I see your brain. I see how you're working. But we do have a Jarvan pick on the side of stress testers. We were talking about this. He's just good. He does everything you need him to do and does it better than majority of people.
All-timer Dinger, though, with the Ivern.
Oh, yeah.
That's his... Oh, it's beautiful whenever you see Joey's Ivern.
See, I won't lie. I don't think I've ever seen it. This is going to be like a treat for me.
You're going to have a great
Oh
time.
my god,
I
I'm
promise you.
excited. But yeah, Aphelios on the side of Catalyst graduates. Is this a familiar pick or is this something a bit crazy?
It is fairly familiar. That's something that we see quite often nowadays in obviously the current meta and just across Lee's side. We have quite a few Aphelios players within our midst. But the Ziggs on the opposite side potentially being locked in here, that APC angle in response to the Aphelios could be very interesting.
See, I'm a big fan of an APC angle because I feel like it just stops everything. You can play a lot more aggressively without much of the risk because you're so ranged, because you're so versatile.
Of course, yeah.
It's just I think it's more impactful if you get that early aggression. If you don't and you start losing, good luck.
We're seeing Graz's Rakan get
Oh,
locked
yeah.
in. We saw this yesterday. We saw how brilliantly it goes, especially with that Jarvan combo. This is going to be good.
So what I'm seeing on the side of stress testers is just pure aggression. They're going to go in, get the kills. They have that Zig so far to just pump out damage. And obviously Jarvan does a lot of damage himself. So it's up to what the rest of the draft is to see what kind of else they throw into that.
Yeah. And here comes the Catalyst graduates with that Alistar lock-in that I said about earlier as a potential pick for Stimoy.
Ooh. See, the only Alistar I have knowledge of is the iconic Pedro AP Alistar.
The magical cow.
That is all I hear for Yonders of all campus clashes, all of League Society. It's everything I need. So maybe this is an homage.
Yeah, maybe. We've not seen a magical cow in a little while in our arena, but you never know.
Ooh, so some more bans are coming through. Orianna on the side of Catalyst graduates. They did have that game with the Orianna, especially on the side of level 5. They were using it so defensively, that Orianna ult. It was just used as a disengage, and I feel like that's quite a unique way of playing with it.
It is definitely, again, that is a nice day in ban for mid lane. Seems that level 6, you know, our little Catalyst graduates are looking at him for definitely like one of the main carries for our stress testers. But we'll see kind of what gets locked in actually later.
Ooh, a Volibear and a Melban, and finally Renekton. Okay, so they went for different targets here is what I'm seeing. On the side of stress testers, they went to ban the top lane. That top lane is going to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Whereas on the side of Catalyst, they banned the mid. Is this a case of better players in certain areas, or what?
Well, on our level 6 side, on the Catalyst graduates, we have Rashi Beans.
Oh, Rashi
our
Beans.
Lovely Rashi Beans. And I can say for certain that he is one wonderful Volibear player.
Ah, okay.
So that is an important ban to get out there. And then the Renek just covers your back with it a bit. Because, again, the threats with Volibear, the jump, the dash, the stun.
Yes.
What does Renek have? Dash, stun.
Exactly. They're very similar with how they're doing it. And I think that works well because, you know, get rid of your opponent, boom, you should have a free lane. Should is the answer to that. You know, we don't know what's going to actually happen. They could pull out something crazy and Rashi Beans could, you know, absolutely dominate. But we do have our mid lane picks secured, I'm pretty sure. Aurelion Sol and Aurora. How do you think that's going to fare?
I think early game, I feel like it's going to be quite calm, just chilling out, farming, getting yourselves online, because both of these characters are ones that we see get boosted really late into the game. Both have those stacking mechanics as well. Aurora with her little spirit guys.
Yeah.
And Aurelion Sol, obviously, with his Stars Descend.
I feel like that's good though. I feel like they're both playing. I don't know, it's kind of weird. They have really aggressive engages, but they're waiting a little bit before utilizing it. That's what I'm seeing, and especially with the Shen pick, we saw how dominant this Guzo Shen was on the side of level 5. It was so powerful against the alumni. They didn't stand a chance, and I'm pretty sure at one moment of that game, Guzo had 130 CS, whereas the Malphite had 40. Like, yeah.
The victory cry from Rashi Beans.
Yeah. But yeah, a set on the other side. Is that going to be a sweep, a dominance? What do you think?
We'll have to see, because this Shen play from Guzo, it's very tactical. We've obviously seen it before. We know that he can play very carefully and play to all of his strengths. Because as well, during some team fights, we saw some very beautifully timed ults, saving a lot of his teammates' lives. So it's whether he can get away with these things with leaving a set in the lane, because I think that's the angle that's going for here, because set wave clear. He's the E-pull, that's a lot of damage to just minions there. The W, of course, with E-grit. Like, the wave clear available on Callus Graduate's side to punish that Shen for doing what Shen does is amazing.
Oh yeah, 100%. We even saw a little bit of a betrayal on the audience. We saw one of their subs for the Catalyst. No, not subs for Catalyst. Subs for Stress Testers move to the Catalyst Graduate side. Oh, a bit of beef. You know, we need that. But I think it's all lighthearted. These teams all know each other. It's going to be brilliant. It's going to be good.
It's going to be probably the best match we've had so far for League. This is going to be.
Can I be cheeky?
Yeah, go on.
I'm going to say something cheeky. What's your prediction?
Oh, don't ask me that. I've got bias on both sides.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're in that
I'm here for
awkward-
knowledge, not for deciding these things. You can't pin this on me.
Do you want me to say mine first?
Yeah, go on. Tell me your reasonings.
Neither of them. I support both of them. I'm going to take you. No, I actually have no idea, because we've seen both of these teams dominate the early brackets.
Of
So
course,
it's
yeah.
like, I'm up in the air. The ranks are pretty similar from what I've heard. And it's kind of like, I have no idea. It all depends on how they play in that lane. And I think that's the best way for it to be. It shouldn't be like the other games. No offense, other games. Absolute sweeps. Oh, look, it's a 2-0. Oh, look, it's a 2-0. Give us something. Give us a fight. Give us some fury. That's what we need. Do you think we're going to get it?
I definitely think so, because I've seen Stimmoy's playstyle, and he's an adventurer.
I like that.
He takes his opportunities, he will show in other lanes, and he is going to cause chaos.
Hey, but on the side of Stress Testers, I'm pretty sure I've seen Gratz do the exact same thing.
That is true.
I saw a level 4 roam top. You see, you know, it's anyone's game. And like we said, the support is the core, and I feel like that's going to show in this game, because they are both so powerful in this.
They're really going to get their own teams online and make sure that all those snowballs begin. And, you know, if they play well enough, they might get snowball in every single lane.
Ooh, okay. I feel this is going to be a long one. We're in for a ride, so I hope everyone in the audience is ready for this, because this is going to be glorious. See, look, everyone's seated. We ignore that. No, that was fear. I am terrified. Please do not show me that again. Just kidding. That is the team captain for the Stress Testers. You know, he's here supporting everyone. What a brilliant man. That's my year. I'm rooting for them.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Of
I feel
course
like
you would.
there's a little bit of bias from both of us, because it's our years against each other.
It is.
It's just clicked. Oh, that is beef. We're gonna fight. If they need a sub, us two get on.
Exactly.
That'll be it. But you know, I think we're just waiting to get into the game. I think, you know, we're having a bit of chill, a little figuring of it out. And to be fair, I would be taking this time to figure out what I'm gonna do, because of course, even it is.
Because the most important thing to do when you're going into a league game is to discuss with your team the exact angles that you're going to be taking, especially within the bot lane. So I'm looking for a lot of conversation right now between support issues and Stimmoy, and then Oracle and Gratz on the opposite side, talking about how they're going to actually be taking this step by step.
Which is actually quite funny, because looking at the players, you can see Callus Graduates, they had a little bit of conversation, but on the side of Stress Testers, they're just chilling. They're free.
Just vibing.
You know, we're just waiting. They can just have their moment.
They've done testing the stress.
Oh,
Now they're just
behave yourself. Behave. But, you know, that was good. I'll give you. That was brilliant. But, you know, I'm trying to think. is there anything in this game that you think will make or break it because of how even it is?
I'm really looking at just the ADCs and how well they're going to be steamrolling through this. Because, of course, you've got your high tanks, you've got the meat.
The
on
meat,
each side.
yes.
Of course, Stimoy. Sorry, just random grats looking terrified. We've got Stimoy with the Alistair gameplay, of course, with the Unbreakable Will, just thick as anything, can walk into a fight, take all of that. But if the enemy ADC gets online, gets all of those armor shred items, and can just get on top of them, that's it.
But also we have the Ziggs APC, don't we?
That is true.
So they're not really going to have that shred available. See, brains are working, guys. We're figuring it out. I think that's going to be a big disadvantage.
Exactly, yeah, because that's going to have to steer the entire Catalyst Graduates team towards more of a magic resist build. You won't be stacking HP anymore, because of course Ziggs is going to go for that Leandri's burn to capitalize off of all of his abilities, off of his passive autos as well. Everything is going to be max health damage.
Yeah.
So your Heartsteel, it means nothing anymore.
Exactly, and I feel like that's where I'm a little bit conflicted with that Shen. Because obviously if you had an ADC like, you know, maybe a Sivir, somebody who's really aggressive and just likes to fight, that Shen saves their life. Whereas with the Ziggs, it's more of going to be a just in case.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we'll save you if you need it, but you can't really push no matter what because it's not going to impact
Exactly, yeah.
it.
Because that Shen ult can come in and, yeah, you can save a life, but you can't save a cooldown.
Yeah, oh, exactly. But, you know, I'm conflicted. I think there is a tech pause right now just for the audience, you know. But, you know, we're enjoying this moment to be able to just figure it out because this draft is kind of complex.
It's going to be very cool, though, because even I noticed on the stress testers side, literally, as they began their draft, you saw the Jarvan into the Ziggs. That is Jarvan laying down the Cataclysm to make that circle, and then the Ziggs with the Inferno Bomb straight into it.
Oh my!
It's a guaranteed hit.
It's like the plot of Monsters vs. Aliens. you know when they have that the girls at a wedding and the creator comes, everything happens at once. It's just like that.
Of course.
It's
just like Monsters vs. Aliens.
If it works, it's gonna be art. If it doesn't, it's gonna be fart. You know what I mean? It's just it's not gonna work. But you know, we've done as much as we can to figure this out right now. But for now, we're gonna throw to a break, and we'll see you soon for our first game of League of Legends.
And which team you're playing for?
My gamer tag is Foxy.
My gamer tag is Stimoy.
My gamer tag is Ultra of the Solus.
So my gamer tag is Papados.
My gamer tag is Ollie Beast.
Very simple, just my name, Howard.
My gamer tag is Beasted D. My gamer tag is Anorman.
My gamer tag is Dullest Spawn.
I'm Gibbo456.
I'm John1.
My gamer tag is Outsaheimerdinger.
My gamer tag is Porcupine. My gamer tag is Quetz.
Our team name is the Catalyst Graduates.
So have you heard of Campus Clash before?
Yes, I have helped run it the last 2 years. I've been the player manager for my respected year, and it's finally time to play.
I know it's an amazing event that brings together a lot of people.
I can't say that I have, but it intrigued me when I did hear about it.
Absolutely nothing, to be honest.
Yes, I heard of it last year, but I didn't get to participate.
Not a lot. I played last year. Mostly I'm here for the vibes. I am like the vibe merchant, I believe, for my team.
I found out about it this year. I'm about to graduate this year. So it says
Just in time?
Just in time. I'm actually quite excited to partake. It's quite a fun little event.
For me, it's a great event to get everyone together. I participated in it last year, where it's opened up to some of the rest of the uni, and this year that's opened up even more. And yeah, it's just a great event where, especially people in their last year, everyone can kind of come together and have a last hurrah.
Yes, I actually played in it last year.
Now, what does Campus Clash mean to you?
It's just a bit of fun, really. It's just a way of getting together with some friends, trying out some new games, and just having a bit of a laugh before I finish uni. I've been dragged in last minute. It's a bit of fun to have. I'm just excited to be here.
I think Campus Clash, especially now that you're in level 6, I think it's a great way to round off the year and get to know a lot of either your people in your year, people in the lower years. It feels like one last sort of final get together, final hurrah.
It's like, it's fun, you know. It's a great time for everyone to come together at the end of the year, just play some games, have fun, not take it too seriously.
It's just like a fun tournament to get all the different levels of students to play against each other, have fun, just enjoy the games. Maybe some competitiveness can be in it, but it's mostly just for fun and just get to know people in all the different other years.
Well, it's like a big family's finally got some like tournaments and events playing with others.
It means I get to get destroyed. I get to play against all these alumni and they just destroy me. That's what happened last year.
Well, it seems like a good, friendly, in-university tournament. Who are you looking forward to play against?
I think every year because of some beef, it'll be the alumni this year. Respectively, most of the years that we've played against them, they've taken titles off us. But this year we have some very strong players from their respective titles. We have some good players in shooters, in MOBAs. So no, I'm very much looking forward to beating the alumni this year.
The first years. Honestly, not particularly fussed. I mean, the more that I can go up against, the better. It just shows me whereabouts I am in comparison to everyone else. I want to be in the top half. That's my goal. I just want to be in the top half. That's it.
To be honest, all I know is that the alumni team is really good. I know nothing else about any other team of the players. So I'm kind of going in blind and I'm just going to see how it goes.
I guess for the Valorant, against the level 4s, I know two people, JWB and Sin. I've played against them sometimes, but I think it'll be fun to play against them. That's for sure. I don't know if we'll win or not, but I'll enjoy it. I know that.
Definitely, the level 5 team is one of the more interesting teams.
That's actually kind of difficult because last year we had the lectures and I wanted to play against Cameron because Cameron, I don't know, he talked too much trash about the Vancouver Whitecaps and I wasn't having it. So now, I guess probably I want to play against Harvey from the alumni because they 13-0'd us in Counter-Strike last year and I can't really let that happen again.
Natalie, Backshots, Sakia, Edie, Anarchy, and they're all free.
Well, I would say alumni teams. I did play with some of them in my first or second years in a G Sports League, in some Counter-Strike tournaments. They got really good players. I think they got 2 or 3 facing level 10 players.
I gotta say, level 5.
Who would you say is your biggest competition?
I'd say my biggest competition is probably specifically the level 5 League of Legends team. I think I've worked alongside and played with them for many years now. And this year it'll be whoever gets the title between us. They have some great players, some well-known people within esports. So, game on.
I think it feels like we have quite a strong team across the board, across all our games. So I don't think there's one that I'm particularly worried about. Maybe level 4, but yeah, there's nothing particular that has me worried.
Probably, I don't see. I know some of the level 5. I don't know that many of the level 4s. I know alumni are they're kind of a wagon, so it's a bit of a difficult deal to beat them, but yeah.
So are the alumni team your biggest competition, your toughest competition, or is there another team that's got that spot?
I'm not sure about the other years, but for now, they're the biggest competitions for me.
I think there's a couple level 5s that are really, really good.
To be honest with you, I think everyone out there is looking quite fierce. Again, I think we're gonna dominate Valorant, I believe. But then there's some tough people out there. So it's, in my opinion, it's anyone's game.
I can only really comment in regards to the people I know in the different teams. I think Pokemon VGC is going to be dominated by a specific human being in level 5.
Okay.
I'm hyper confident on that, and I'm very afraid.
I'm thinking the level 4s because yeah, they're just starting off, but they've also got quite a lot of time on their hands. I can see them just practicing like hell while level 5s and level 6s, they don't really get that luxury because we're so focused on our education first.
I love that actually.
The level 4s is just, okay, I just need to figure out how to live. Everything else is fine. It's secondary to that.
I would say the biggest competition would be probably in League, at least, against the level 5s. I know they have a pretty good, strong team, so I think that will be like with Uni and Oracle and Graz. That's a strong team, so I think that will be the most competitive game that I'll probably play.
So what are you drinking at the after party?
It'll have to be probably a double JD, honey, and a Coke.
Probably some sort of spirit, whatever gets you drunk the cheapest. That's what you got to do. You got to find the highest alcohol percentage for the lowest amount of money.
Lots of things, probably.
Probably some cocktails, maybe some beer. I'm not too fussy, just not wine.
Oh, it's gonna sound tame, but I like a cider.
I do. Oh, the alcohols I like ciders, I like rums. Definitely gonna go for some Captain Morgan. Oh, okay. Some Kraken, one of the two.
Anything and everything that is put in front of me.
That's a good question. I prepare some Chinese alcohol for everyone. I bring 3 bottles of them.
I think I keep it nice, simple, nothing too exciting. Sadly, I'm just a vodka and lemonade man.
It's gonna be a bit of whiskey and Coke, a bit of Jack Daniels. I want to keep it classy.
Amaretto.
Maybe a Jack Daniels and Coke. Just copious amounts of alcohol, honestly, any type.
The tears of my competitors.
Give us your best joke. On the spot.
On the spot.
Jeez.
Right now.
Oh, you caught me there. I'm no jokes person.
Right now.
Oh shoot.
Ganon F smash.
What do you call an alligator in a vest?
I don't know.
An investigator.
What is a car's favourite breakfast?
No clue.
Traffic jam. Thank you.
Yeah, you ain't getting one from me.
It's fine.
It's going to be my KD after these games.
Okay, not particularly a great joke, but what do you call a policeman with one eye?
I don't know.
Cyclops.
I don't have one, but just look at JB's airline.
No, I couldn't say I've got an appropriate one. I think that's the problem.
Hampus walks into a bar, it clashes.
Look, I told you it was terrible.
So if you had to pick one of the lecturers to queue games with, who are you choosing?
Probably I would say Cameron's.
Ross has to have been the fan favourite over and over.
Oh, it'd be Cameron. That's just going to be hilarious.
Josh?
I know who I would have said last year. I think for this year I'm going to say Phil.
Ooh, the only one I've played with before is Cameron, so I have to go with him.
And you're willing to do that against yourself?
Yeah, I'd have to. Bit of fun.
When we're looking at like the best choice, Cameron's not very good, so take him out. And then, what do you have? Josh, Phil, Tom.
Pedro,
yeah.
Yeah, that's the most fun I've had with any lecturer. Like the fact that he goes in League, especially the fact that he goes just AP Alistar, like even on support or mid, it's just the funniest thing.
Does Reese count?
Phil is a chill dude.
Reese is really good at League, but I don't know if he's played like
anything else.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go with Josh.
Coach Kyber, Reese, with the amount that man's doing currently, I just need to absorb some of his knowledge by osmosis.
Josh Ferguson.
I was thinking
oh
that.
no!
I was just like...
Oh no! I got lost in the multiverse of Joshes.
Ooh, Ross.
Okay.
His health might get in the way, but he is a solid just gamer in general. I think his mental as well. Can always get a laugh, can play anywhere, can play anything. If you've got him added on Discord, you'll see him on Yu-Gi-Oh! To building a zoo, to playing League, to that man does anything and everything, and he's pretty solid at it. So yeah, Ross, absolutely.
Mike Beardwood. It just keeps popping up. It always goes back to Mike.
Finally, who is taking that trophy home? Who is winning Campus Clash 2025?
Us, but we're doing it in style. You know, we're gonna have fun.
Level 6. Yeah. If I didn't say it, I'd be letting my team down. Level 6.
I mean, with lack of information, I might as well just go with Catalyst graduates.
Us, obviously. No doubt about it. See, they may put us in Catalyst to graduate, but they can't bring us down. They can't stop us forever.
Oh, us, obviously.
It's our turn to take the crown as the Catalyst graduates. I feel like it's going to be the level 6s.
Well, so I know very little about it in general, so let's do a shot in the dark and let's back ourselves, even see what happens.
Is that a question? It's definitely going to be level 6.
Well, level 6 are winning.
Easy?
Yeah. I know nothing else but anyone else, but we're winning.
I'd like to say the Catalyst graduates are going to take it home.
Of course, we are going to win. I mean, who else?
Of course, it's going to be us.
Surely the level 6 are the favourites, right?
Can you give me your gamer tag and the team you're playing for?
My name is Oti, and I'm playing for the Old Guard.
I'm Quix. My gamer tag is Sleepy Luke.
I am BK. My gamer tag is Xenoflame.
I'm Matt, the Mighty Sloth.
My gamer tag is Edgy.
My gamer tag is Garlic Bread Lover.
My name is XCO.
I go by Peapod or Harvey Peapod.
I go by Walker.
So I'm Dave FMV. I'm Sagurto, also known as Sog or Soggy Toes.
What does Campus Clash mean to you?
I guess Campus Clash means a lot to me. I was there from the very first one. I did graphics for the very first one. I was doing just design. It's before I was getting into broadcast. And then, you know, the next time around, the second Campus Clash was when, you know, I was full in the thick of it. You know, it was wild times, lots of sleepless nights, but I look back on it very fondly. So it's very nice to be back and, you know, competing instead.
For the students, it's a way to like blow off some steam at the end of the year and also get to work with some people we might not have worked with before, so it's good for network for the students. But for us as alumni coming back, it's just our way to kind of, you know, prove that the course is still ours, even though we're not here anymore, you know, still our stomping ground.
Campus Clash means victory at all costs.
Campus Clash means everything. When I first started uni, I didn't really know where I wanted to go in terms of esports. So when we did our very first Campus Clash, I was brought on as VT lead, which is where I got the nickname VT Boy. And then second year, I ran it with Luke Seagrove. And then third year, I ran it with Tajay. And it has been an amazing journey. It's great to see a project from something that you just kind of like spitball with one of the lecturers, with Josh, and then just see it grow into how it is now.
I mean, myself and a lot of the old guard, we had a big running in the first ever Campus Clash run, so obviously it's a bit sentimental for us to see how it progresses year on year and how it grows, so it's nice for that.
Campus Clash is one of the events that I look forward to the most around the year. It gets me back together with the people that I went to uni with in my year. We get to play lots of games, we get to get very drunk, we have a lot of fun. It's a weekend of doing exactly what we love and trying to give back to the people that are running with the course now.
Means quite a lot because like I've grown up in this university for 3 years, put a lot of work in the gaming in general and just esports, and to lose the trophy last year because of a few games, it's crucial that we come back swinging this year, especially with a mixed year of alumni. It's quite good to see people coming back and enthusiastic to come back especially. So yeah, I'm quite excited for it, and it means a lot because we want to take that trophy home this year.
I guess it's kind of the thing you always look forward to, especially in your guys' position. At the end of the year, you're like, oh, it's Campus Clash, it's like the best time of the year. Then you realise you've got like 8 million assignments to hand in and you just hate your life.
Yeah.
Right? But for me, I mean, I got my work done relatively early other than my dissertation, so Campus Clash has always kind of been, I'm going to work as talent, I'm going to have a blast, I love everyone that does this, and I appreciate everyone that puts in the work to do this. Especially you guys, I mean, I appreciate everything everyone does, because like, I'm coming in as a player, so literally all I've had to do was turn up, and then you guys put in so much work, so I just appreciate that.
Personally, it's about reuniting with old friends, since we, did the course together, we've done a lot of events together, gotten to know each other so closely. So for me, it's more about just coming back, having fun.
Is there anybody from the course that you're looking forward to playing against?
I'm really looking forward to playing against Howard in CS. I really hope we meet up with him in the bracket. I think he's going to be the strongest competition and someone that I still remember and know from uni.
I like the idea of going against the level 6s, purely because I want to give them a taste of what it's like in the real world.
I'm going to be playing CS and Val, so for CS, looking forward to playing against Howard. Played quite a bit of uni leagues with him together, so will be an interesting matchup. I think that's the hardest team that we'll play against. Should be still easy, but For Val, I'm pretty sure the level 4s are the only decent team, but I mean, we'll just try to get in their head and win the mental game.
I mean, it's all the same. The lecturers this year didn't decide to take part because they knew they'd get embarrassed. So, yeah, we don't really care who it is. We'll just play whoever.
See, from behind the scenes, I'm very much looking forward to the captain of, well, the old captain of Boss Babies. Forgot his name, but he seems like a sound lad.
The only person that I'm like sort of excited to play is Samantha with VGC, because like she's the only other person that I know when it comes to Pokemon. So it's really interesting to see that side where she's a VGC Unite player and I'm a TCG player, so we're kind of having to fight out in something that we don't really play, but it'll be nice.
Whoever's the easiest is going to be the most fun, so I'd rather go against them. The easiest, the most fun. It's just nice and easy to trash them.
Well, we haven't played against the level 6s or 5s, I think, or one of the years. So
we are back, thank God.
Sorting ourselves out, and our guys are currently in lobby getting started, and we're just here working with our little League of Legends delay, our favourite part of the game.
Yeah, it happens. It's live. They need it. They need it so we can't spoil it for anyone.
Exactly.
So we don't miss any highlights or anything. It's brilliant. That's definitely the reason. But maybe this time we've had has let everyone kind of figure out the draft a little bit. See what's going on, see who's going to lose, who's going to win, because I've got a little idea, a little inclination.
Okay.
But I don't want to spoil it for the audience. I think I want to let it just play out.
Okay, I'm liking this, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be more fun for the audience, because obviously, let's be real, I'm bronze.
Yeah, I think I peaked gold.
Hey,
in my entire career.
Hey, that's what, 2 ranks above me. Why are we qualified to do this? Let's be real.
We're TFT players.
Yeah, but also, we are just analysts. We engage with the game, we're just not good at the game. There's a difference.
Yeah, exactly. We know what we're talking about. We just get handed a keyboard and...
Yeah, we can't deal with that world, but we are finally heading into the game. Oh, look at everyone. Oh, we've got cameras now. Everyone can see the beautiful faces of the people we have. Look how serious everyone is, before the game starts. Come on, chill out a bit, have a giggle.
They're all holding their jungle angles, you got to watch for those early invades, just in case of any miscreancy.
I don't think we're going to get any at this stage in the game. It's kind of... No, I don't think anybody wants to take that initial risk and get it going.
Yeah, really, early game, it is just working towards those damaging items, just getting yourself going a little bit, just plodding along the road, get a bit of gold in your pocket, and just recall.
That's what I mean. That's what I like about League, is like, I join a game and I'm like, okay, I can chill for a bit. I can just have a little nosy, have a little focus, get my CS, live my life. I love when it gets intense. But that's quite a lot of damage mid. Maybe it's a bit...
Yeah, the Aurora with the electrocute, it's very easy to capitalize off of that, of course, with her 1-2-3 ability on her passive as well, with just the true damage coming out through it too. It just halved that Aurelion HP bar.
100%, and we were kind of discussing this earlier. We were thinking that, the damage not much, but there is an engage, but it's quickly negated by Stamoy. Just some poke coming through there, nothing crazy. But is that...
They've done very well holding those minions back. It's actually caused a level deficit on that bot line.
Oh my, Poppy's nearly getting taken out. Just under tower. That Aurora is so strong with the electrocute, and just being able to proc it so consistently, crazy.
Yeah, that is something nasty to play into, and we can already see the teleport coming out because that wave just pushed straight away. Again, her wave clear is just insane compared to like normal level, early level mid laners.
Yeah, I feel like she took advantage. She used all of her mana immediately and was like, okay, I'm going to get as much time as I can, get as much CS, have a little bit of a bully, nearly got a kill. So, I'd say that's pretty successful on the side of Stress Testers.
Oh, of course. But, Papetos with the Aurelion Soul Pick, it's slow and steady. It's get those minions killed by that E Vortex, get those stacks under your name. And it's just working towards that. Of course, with the Q as well, you stay stationary.
Yeah.
For that Aurora, it's very easy to capitalize off of.
100%. And we were kind of right with how it's going to be working in the top lane and the bot lane. It's kind of slow. We do see that the junglers are on the bot side, on the side of Stress Testers. Soapstained. He's having a little nosy, seeing what's going on. But I don't think anybody's really in a position to take advantage of it.
No, not really at the moment. With bot lane, we're just seeing that slow and steady. Again, mid lane, just normal trades. But the confidence from the Rakan walk-ups is very interesting.
I feel like we're used to seeing that with Graz's Rakan. He's so confident with the way he plays it. And I think that works so well with Oracle, who's not afraid to take the risks.
Oh, of course, yeah. I've played with Oracle a couple of times myself, and he is definitely in hard, in heavy, just going for it. When he gets those support angles, he can flourish.
Oh, 100%. See, in this top, Rashibeens is taking a lot of damage from Guzzo, and Guzzo's not really taking any fall for it.
Not a lot of grit to get the return W.
Oh, but this is a nice stun from Ivern. It's getting in, but not enough to do anything sustain. Soapstone walks away, unharmed.
Just continue that already going recall.
See, that's what we're going to see from that Ivern. They're just going to get advantages, but it just depends. But in this bot side, the Ivern is having a little peek. Outside Medinga's doing what he does. But, you know, Graz is going to back off. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, of course, yeah. With the back, got Oracle home safe. Gone get his items. Yeah, he might have had to stick behind and just make sure that all of those went through, but, you know, you're there for your ADC early game.
Exactly, and I feel like Popotos has kind of figured out how Kitsurai is playing in the mid lane. It's playing a lot safer, trying to avoid as much poke as they can, and it's working. They're just waiting until he gets into tower, let me get my farm, see you in a bit.
It's the NASA special.
The NASA special is crazy. Ooh, we are actually seeing Rashibeens doing a lot of damage to Guzzo. A lot going through. It's quite
Very
even.
nicely timed shield.
Are they going to commit to the fight? No, the minions are pushed in the favor of Guzzo, and I think Rashibeens back off.
And the XP advantage already gets that Shen ult online, which, of course, very important for just even appearing in that bot lane just during
Oh, but here we go. The ult coming in from the top lane. The Rashibeens. Guzzo dodges the E. It's crazy. Here comes Soapstone. No ult to sustain anything, but it's close. I don't think kills are going to be secured, but Fear is going to be secured 100%.
Oh, of course.
Oh, but Soapstone is going to go after Alzheimerdinger, doing a lot of damage. Are they going to get the first blood? It's coming in, but Guzzo's afraid to engage. Rashibeens doing a lot of damage. The flash comes through from Soapstone, but Rashibeens takes out the Shen. And so does the Alzheimerdinger. It's a one-on-one trade. They played that perfectly, kind of, I would say. You know, that Shen.
Good trades, good trades.
Guzzo shouldn't have engaged with Soapstone. But I feel like Rashibeens took advantage of that and was like, hey, I see you, I'm going to get you.
Because this set, of course, boosts towards all of those tanky items to get himself online, of course. But then, on the other side, Jarvan, there's so many squishies on the map. If that Jarvan, with enough kills, gets on top of your mid laner, your ADC, your damage is just gone.
Oh, 100%. I feel like that is quite actually a common theme with the stress testers. You've got Jarvan, Aurora, and Ziggs. Squishies are gonna get demolished. But you know, a little bit of magic resist kind of negates two of them. You can kind of chill a bit more, but still you've got that Jarvan to worry about. And we saw how aggressive Soapstone wants to play this. It's brilliant.
Especially with the accuracy of that flag as well. To use not just for dashing, but to get the kill onto the Ivern.
Oh, but Alzheimerdinger is in a risky position. 3 of the stress testers managed to take him out. Just unfortunate positioning. Oh, and that kill for the Aurora is going to be huge because we've seen how close Popotos has been getting to being killed. That extra bit of gold might just do it.
They managed to get that ward into the blue side jungle, but whether that was a worthwhile trade for his life, we'll see soon.
It's just like we said, Graz in the top lane, perfect at roaming. You know, it just works well.
We have seen just a full side swap now, just full bot lane in the top side for stress testers, and that Shen by himself in the bot lane dealing with the Aphelios and the Alistar.
I feel like it's quite a strategic pick because Rashibeens has been really punishing the way Guzzo plays. So, you know, having that swap, it's like, okay, we'll protect you. Graz can roam just in case if you need it. It's a good idea.
And also just having the mage in top lane, the Ziggs wave clear simply for little grubs, and it's little grublins. You know, the E, the Q, the W, just sends them everywhere, wipes them out. Quick and done.
Especially against Set, you know, no range is good against that man. He's just like, oh, I can't do anything. See, look, right now, he has to back off because he cannot do anything about the scrubs.
I just saw something rather interesting.
Go on, tell me.
And I think it was a little bit of a misclick from our darling Oracle.
Oh, what?
He got level 6, and I saw an ult sent towards topside tower. Now, it could have been for wave clear, and I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say it was for wave clear. But his ult is a quarter of the way back.
Yeah, maybe let's just say it was a fear tactic. You know, it's like Monster
Mind
University.
games.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you need those fear tactics to just get everything correct, get them scared, and, you know, get as much gold as possible. It's exactly the same. It works brilliantly. And like I said, Kitsurai is just poking at Popotos, you know, just casually beating up the god.
Well, not seeing the threat approaching, the Alistair coming around the back with the Ivern in the jungle.
Ooh. Kitsurai has to play this clean if they're going to avoid anything. Uses the invisibility, but I don't think it's going to do much. Here comes Popotos, going to use the transform, but the ult with the flash. Everything's safe. Everything's chill.
Yeah, not quite landing that Aurelion ult, but Ivern also mispositioned.
Ooh, but Alzheimer is in a risky position, but here comes the Aphelios. Is doing much damage. Not going to do enough to kill, I don't think, because that Rakan is doing so much. Flashes in to secure some of the HP, but gets taken out by support issues.
And the Jarvan coming in just at the end of that fight, not quite in time to be able to do anything, sadly.
I feel like that could have been avoided. It was just unfortunate trying to help your team, trying to be like, hey, get out of there. Oh no, I can't get out of there. You've kind of you've risked yourself too much.
I think they had a decent opportunity to be able to step back and get back to that tower, but the re-engage from the Rakan, from Graz, going back in onto the Aphelios was a bit risky with just the distance of the Jarvan and the Aphelios still having that flash in his pocket.
100%, but you know, look at the goal difference, 100 goal difference, it's close. Oh, but there's a lot of damage. Stimmy coming in, Graz misses, both of them miss their stuns, but Stimoy has another one. Nothing happens, they back off. Okay, that was just a bit of, hey, support, I can do this. Hey, other support, I can do this too. And then just back off.
Yeah, just showing each other what's in the back pocket, showing each other what's to come.
I know, the ADCs let them off the leash for a little bit, that's what happened.
Oh, of course.
But, you know, Substained, oh, here comes Kitsurai as well. 4 people in the bot lane. Are they going to be able to secure anything because they're under tower? Are we looking at a dive? A lot of damage coming through. Here we have some, oh, the electrocute does so much
damage. Max
damage.
health with the electrocute just on that Alistair. Just devastating any tanking that he can be doing for Aphelios.
Stimoy has to dodge what's going on here. It's crazy. They're diving in, they're doing the ult. Here comes all of these things on their support issues, and it takes him out. Oh, nice. And that kill goes onto the Aurora. But luckily, you know, they didn't get too much long. Stimoy managed to back off, which I think was the right play. Somebody was going to die there. Better 1 than 2.
Oh, of course, yes. Just seeing some farm taking instead, because of course the Ivern had to back off and has swapped over to the other side. Has actually taken a little glimpse into blue side jungle, but didn't take much.
I know, I feel like you're not in that position yet. Come on, it's early days. You don't really want to risk too much going on.
Just get in, have a gander, go on.
Exactly. It's like going for your nan's house for a brave. You just want to talk to her. But you know, when there's an enemy in your jungler, it's like when she tries giving you money. She's like, no, you can't leave. I'm going to get you. Here you go. But, you know, they're not taking that, especially, you know, they're punishing Alzheimer for engaging at all.
Oh, of course.
It's going well for them. You know, only 1 kill lead, but, you know, 400 gold now. You know, that farm was lethal. But, you know, nothing crazy going on. Everyone's kind of realized we need to play a bit safer. Nothing crazy. Rashi Beans has been able to, you know, figure out how they're doing. They got that kill lead. Simple. Nice and gorge.
Just some little roams from both sides for the supports, just getting that information, seeing each other as they go past. Just, you know, nice friendly wave.
Yeah, you know, whilst we're on a little bit of downtime, who do you reckon's in this good position right now? Like, who's in the best position?
Well, that's a very tough choice to make actually at the moment, because we can see just the gold levels going on across the map, and we can see that there is a lot of weight towards the stress tester side in the mid lane, but then in the top lane,
Ooh, and there is. Here comes Alzheimer coming to the bot lane. Stimoy goes in, stuns coming out from everyone. Here comes Daisy. She's here to party, takes out Graz with no problems. That was clean. Oh, but in the top lane, Rashi Bean slaying Guzzo. We didn't even see it, but we know it happened. That puts the Catalyst graduates in a better position.
Definitely, yeah, taking the 3-2 kill line to the 3-4 for the Catalyst graduates.
I know, maybe that might put the stress testers under a little bit of stress. You know, they're struggling now, and this is going to mean the Catalyst graduates can hopefully secure this dragon, but we do see Kitsura and Soapstain have a little wander. Is it going to be a steal, or is it too risky?
We'll just have to see what they think. Soapstain is hovering and does have that fight to dash.
Stimoy knocks back Soapstain, so he can't get it off and stuns him. Can't get the smite, but he goes in, doesn't get it. Stimoy in a bad situation, but so is Soapstain. The flash is used to save Stimoy, but not to save Soapstain.
That was very risky, because if you did see in the feed, it was the Aphelios that actually got the final damage on that dragon. Neither smite from junglers getting that break secured.
How has that happened? Guys, Kioma.
Sort yourselves out.
Yeah, sort it out. But you know, that could have been huge for Soapstain and the side of stress testers, but it's just unlucky.
Of course.
Oh, but there's still a lot of damage coming in from this Oracle. Even though they might not be getting as many kills, the poke from the Ziggs is just so much.
It's quite horrifying.
100%. I'm surprised this Aurora hasn't been able to take out Popotos yet. Has he been playing too safe? But clearly not, because his farm is brilliant as well.
Oh, of course, yeah. He's still managing to work around this Aurora and pick up the pieces, even though, you know, in lane he's just not managing to get his end.
Here comes the Hex Flash from Stimoy. He's going to go and stun the Aurora, but the Flash once again saves Kitsura's life.
Yeah, of course.
We've seen that happen too many times now. Kitsura pushes up, but if they don't have the flash, they're gonna get punished for it next time.
We're seeing this move towards the Rift Herald, of course, very important for getting those early towers, but it's just a fight for vision right now with the Catalyst graduates just holding the weight.
100%. Catalyst graduates are here to fight. Kitsura doing a lot of damage onto Popotos. They rush him. Soapstain going in. Popotos able to fly away, but Gratz going in with the ultimate, doing a lot of damage. Stimoy knocking away Soapstain. Nothing secured yet. Rashi Beans going in. A lot of damage. The Aurelion ult, so much going through. Popotos killing one. Rashi Beans killing another. It's still pretty much. And this actually looks like a sweep for the side of Catalyst graduates. Oh, it's nasty.
Very nasty fight. The amount of ultimates invested in that fight was absolutely insane. Of course, the Aurora into the quickening from Rakan. Just double backing off of those. It's a lot of output that just didn't get them a lot in return, but the exact same on the other side. A lot of ults coming out, but did get them that push.
Oh yeah, and you know what I'm shocked about? How did Popotos survive? After getting dived by 3 of them and just casually, you know, yeah, I'm gonna fly away. It's like Ryanair.
He's just a survivor, you know. Dip out, got enough stacks for the full Sky's Descend as well. Got the damage wave out on it too. He's doing very well in his lane for the amount of damage we saw him taking earlier.
I know, 100%. And now we look at this. There is a 4k gold lead on the side of Catalyst graduates. That is not a position you want to be in amongst the stress testers.
Oh no, of course not. Especially with just the scaling levels of the Jarvan, the Aurora, the Ziggs. All of these damage dealers. Because Ziggs' early game damage, yeah, it's very strong, but then you hit mid-game, if you've not got your items, then you just kind of tickle in the enemy.
Yeah, 100%, especially when you've basically got your enemy, Aurelion Sol, on the other side, who's been farming, getting a lot of gold, getting those kills, and being on the winning team. It's just good. Stimoy going for Gratz, it's just supports beating each other up. Not much is happening. Stimoy is able to dodge, ooh, a lot of stuns, but I don't think it's enough. They're trying to fight, the ADC's trying to save Stimoy's life, but I don't know if it's enough, but Rashi Beans comes in to help them. So much damage, the Aurora ult coming through, Kitsura taking out support issues, but Alcimerding are taking out Gratz. The stun coming through from the Aurelion ult. Is it enough to finish them off? I don't think so, but it's still a fear tactic. Oh my god, Popotos doing so much to Kitsura. Oh. Hey. Can't count them out yet. Kitsura managed to secure a kill onto Alcimerding because of the tower.
Just a little too close of an approach from Alcimerding on that Ivan. But again, the beautiful combination of ults that we were seeing then was just 10 out of 10. Because we saw the Aurora ult coming in, just containing those people.
Oh, what is this? Oracle getting taken out by Rashi Beans from a surprising gauge. Let's be real, how did that happen with Guzzo there as your, like, help?
Yeah, of course, because you've been laning against this set the entire time. You know what he's going to look like when he's about to go in. And you're just seeing your Ziggs doing Ziggs things.
Stimoy just running through the lane, just gonna be a bit safe, really. I don't. Yeah. Step back, get the wave. You can't really
Just chill out.
Let your team live, respawn. Maybe I think they need to just regain some momentum, and I think that could help stopping the recall.
The timing on that final 0.5 seconds it must have been.
But that's brilliant. That's an extra 7 seconds. But oh, Rashi Beams is caught out by the stress testers. Gratz going in with the ultimate, Soapstained as well. A lot of damage, the redemption coming through. But hey, Rashi Beams is set. Damage can be here, and Alzheimerding is here to help. And don't forget Stimoy jumping down. The Aurora ult coming through, but so is Daisy. Hey girl, but here Guzzo gets a massive shutdown onto Rashi Beans, but a huge stomaching from Stimoy saves his life. But oh, Alzheimerding has been attacked by Soapstains, but it's not enough to take him out. Guzzo doing the same. They're sacrificing so much for these kills, but it's worth it in the long run. They only lost one person.
Yeah, the amount of shutdowns that they got then, the amount of kills in return, they've actually just caught up a fair bit. They're only a 2.5k lead behind now.
That was brilliantly played on the side of stress testers. Honestly, I couldn't say it any better. But Popatos has kind of been caught out by Guzzo, but hopefully able to fly away to safety. Yeah, that's his job, Aurelion.
Now, one thing I want to talk about is the Jarvan ults we've been seeing so far.
Oh, go on, tell us all about it.
Some of them have been really well placed. Some of them have been separating a set from engaging on your team. Yeah, they've worked around it, they've used their ult in return. But they've been very good spacing ults, but then, just then, we've seen one that just contained his own team. Everyone else from the enemy team managed to escape, and it was just, you know, it was a nice little pool party with friends.
A pool party with friends, that's brilliant. But you know, I think it's just, maybe the pressure, especially when you're down, you're losing that much at the early game. It's like, oh no, I need to have a big ult, and then you miss your ult, and you're like, oh no, pressure. Like,
of course,
everything crumbling all at once. And we see this Rift Herald chilling in the mid. Probably, maybe could get the tower, because mid and top for the side of Calais Graduates, it's nearly destroyed for them. They're gonna do it.
Oh, and there goes the bot tower that would be helping in this fight, but doesn't seem to be much going on. But Gratz looking for an angle.
Oh, come on, Gratz. Do a little bit of a fun dance. We know you do it. I feel like it's... Now, Calais Graduates have the advantage. They have control over objectives. They have all of this. It's kind of just waiting for the stress testers to engage. But we saw them lose it before, so it's very like, okay, let's be safe. There are actually some competition. It's crazy.
Of course. Because as we saw this little humming and hawing and dancing about around Atakan, we had Aurelion take top down.
Oh, but we have a lot of the team here. It looks like we're going to look for an Atakan fight. I hope we do. I love an Atakan fight.
Now, I haven't actually played much since the release of Atakan.
Oh, but here we go. We're going in for a fight. Rashi Beans taking a lot of damage. The Jarvan ult containing everybody. So much going through. The huge ult from Guzzo is not doing much. Oh, there's so much damage. The Aurelion ult, but Rashi Beans is a dominant force. 8 kills doing so much damage. But that Aurelion ult from Popatos does so much sustain and helps everyone secure the kills onto the stress testers.
Gets that Aurora out of the equation. The one chasing down Rashi Beans, doing that max health damage, rinsing through that set.
It's kind of exactly what we expected to happen with the Ziggs. If you're not able to sustain those kills early in the game, you're gonna struggle to keep up. You have no shred, you have nothing to really kill the set.
Exactly, yeah. Because on the tank side, you can get these magic resist items, of course. A Negatron Cloak, only 450 gold. Just pop it in your back pocket, then you're sorted. But with the mages on the other side, magic penetration items are some of the most expensive things you could buy.
Yeah, and you know, they're taking so much stuff here. We can hear them screaming in the crowd, but we have the delay, so we'll keep in touch with you. But Oracle, you know, I feel like Oracle is just struggling this game. I feel like there's been some significant ults, but they don't have, you know, the kills, the gold, to actually be able to benefit from it. But, I mean, when you're against Stimoy's Alistar, you're going to be in that position. He's been nasty with it this game.
Of course. Any misplays, any missteps, he's always been there. Just like now, following up this Jarvan.
Are they going to engage Stimoy going in, getting the stun? But I think C's Kitsura is like, yeah, no, I'm not dealing with that right now. Not my circus, not my monkeys. But Oh, Guzzo able to surprise Popotos. I don't think they're going to engage on it. I think it's too risky when half of the Catalyst graduates are just chilling in that river, waiting for you. It's like an alligator.
All just swimming around and waiting on that, getting that vision placed, and just, information. It's the name of the game.
Exactly, and information Catalyst graduates have. And I feel like the stress testers are they're just struggling a little bit to gain that momentum back. They need another good team fight because they had one, but then it didn't pick up the way it should have. Stimoy is looking aggressive. You know, when you have that much gold, you're just tanky. Oh, Gratz and Substate doing a huge combo onto Alzheimerdinger. Stimoy being able to stop it. It's huge from support issues. Kitsurai doing a lot of damage, getting the kill. But is it enough? Because Gratz has been slain. But Rashi Beans is here to clean up the rest. Guzzo in a bad position. Flashes onto support issues, but not able to secure the kill. Oh, Rashi Beans basically sacrificing his life for support issues, but it doesn't matter. But he gets a kill, and he doesn't get any more than that. And it's exactly what I just said. I manifested the team fight.
Of course. And that all-important kill onto the Ziggs ADC. You may be down some players, but that Ziggs can't get that tower execute anymore on that W, on that explosive pack.
100%. And Rashi, I saw a beautiful moment during that fight. Rashi Beans dragging the Aurora away so that support issues could live. But even though they didn't, I see the heroics in it. I see the love, and that's what we need.
Tale as old as time,
Exactly. It was like, you could put any sort of cinematic music over that slow-mo, black and white, and it would be cinema.
Of course. But we're just looking at stress testers now, hovering this Drake, looking to pick up the next Infernal.
Oh yeah, Catalyst graduates, they're in a good position. Oh, but Substain going on to Popotos. Popotos always in a risky position. A huge splash from Graz, but it's not enough to catch Popotos because he flashes right back.
Investing the ult.
Oh, the ult invested. And same from Substain, but the kill is secured onto Popotos. But hey, Stimoy's here to fight, and so is Alzheimerdinger. Support issues coming out of Felios. A lot of damage coming through. Alzheimerdinger backing up, but Stimoy can tank everything alongside Daisy. Teleport coming in. They're gonna back off a little bit, This is safe. Come on, back off. Be careful. Oh, but Rashi Beans coming in with the teleport. Huge damage onto Guzzo. Able to secure the kill, and this is where they engage. Kitsurai on 1 HP. Not going to be able to live. And Soapstain taken away from his team. It's going to be another kill for Rashi Beans. It's just a massacre, really.
It really is, because we keep seeing this Aphelios able to just sit at the back of the pack, keep hitting, keep wiping out all of these HP balls. I think through that fight, I only saw a Ziggs Q and a Ziggs ult able to land and hit on that Aphelios, just because of the level of meat shield the support issues has here. He's well taken care of.
100%. Stimoy's basically stood at the front of the line, taking all the damage, like, hey, look at me, you can kill me for free. And then all of a sudden, Rashi Beans is just, running away. Like, hey, I'm behind you. It's like The Shining.
Just appearing out of nowhere and just ulting your friend onto your other friends.
I know.
It's surprise kiss no one wanted.
Honestly, it's terrifying, but it's working so well for the side of Catalyst graduates. But they have practically every single objective. Every tower is down on the side of stress testers. That is not a position you want to be in, especially when Catalyst graduates are so powerful and looking to fight this Baron.
Because I don't think this blue side approach is even viable, really, because the amount of information that Catalyst graduates already have down, stress testers, you can see them just taking that side in bot side, getting that pushed out.
Yeah, 100%. Now they've got this Baron Nashor. If they take any sort of advantage of this, they're straight into that Nexus and could potentially end the game. Support's having a little brawl. We've seen it one too many times. Nothing going to be done about it. Oracle's just annoyed at this point, I think. Like, hey, get off my support.
Oh, of course. Just the friendly little love taps coming in between Dan and Gratz there.
Honestly, I feel like that's a tale as old as time, you know?
Of course.
The supports love each other. They support each other.
Ah, I see what you did there.
I try my best, guys.
Of course. But we're seeing the Aurelion get looped around on by Soapstain here. Coming in.
The Ziggs ult is being used to clear waves. I think that's the smartest decision when you're 0-4. You need to just get gold. Come on. But once that, you get some. Ooh, Gratz using the Shurelliers to go to Stimoy. Doesn't get the stun and uses the ult to secure some sort of charm. And they're attacking Stimoy with everything they have. But he's just walking away like it's nothing.
Yeah, you could see the plan there. They'd taken out the Aurelion Sol with the misplacement in that side lane. They went, right, we can engage on this. We won't have a surprise roam from this high damage Aurelion Sol coming in from the side. But just didn't work out, couldn't quite get that engage down.
I feel like Stimoy is just playing so skillfully. They're able to just avoid things and just not get involved, really. They're just like, hey, get away from me. I don't want to deal with that. He asked for Angela and got escorted out of the building.
Oh, of course.
But, you know, everything's pretty close. I mean, close to finishing.
Well.
Like, that's what I'm meaning by that. Look at this map. Look at it. Everyone have a look at the bottom right of the map. Where is the objectives on the side of Stress Testers? Where are the towers? Where's anything? You know?
Yeah.
It's just, you're in such a bad position that you need to secure kills. But I think they need to. They're doing well. They're performing really well, because normally a game would have ended by now. They're being really well. Only 7k behind when you have 10 kills behind. It's not actually terrible. They're farming. They've decided, hey, we'll play it safe. But it's just the team fights. The team fights are their only downfall.
Of course, yeah. We keep seeing the repeated, just, I'll clear a wave, I'll push it out, I'll get it towards the tower, and I'll drop back. Because even earlier we saw the Aurora recall. Just because the Aurelion was there. There was the threat of the Ivern around, and there was the set pushing in the bot lane too. It was all just too risky to be able to even get one tower.
100%. See, Stimoy here getting the vision and just being able to leave. He's been playing it so well, being that support that you need.
We just saw a little love tap from the Ivern, just getting in again. Information. Know that the ADC is there. Know just everyone else is about to, and just getting out again.
You know, I feel like Catalyst graduates have just got a sustained position, and they're just bullying everything out of Stress Testers, being like, hey, we've got the lead, we're keeping the lead, we're not letting you go anywhere.
Of course, yeah.
And it's working perfectly. You see how clean it is. Unfortunately, we're not being able to see the Jarvan Ziggs combination on the side of Stress Testers, but hey, we're seeing the Alistair Aurelion combo on the side of Catalyst graduates. Same concept, really. It's just being executed better.
What I want to see is if they can combine an Aurelion ult, perfectly timed, with a cell.
That
get the captured player straight into that stun.
It's like, you know, Superman. You know, it's as if he's bringing down the comet onto the lands. That's brilliant. I want to see that.
Yeah.
You know, even though, let's have a nosy. I don't know. They don't look happy. They're gonna just do it. Stimoy here, bullying Gratz. They just keep. It's like they're having little conversation, little mothers meetings, and they just. Like, hey, look, we're gonna go for Dragon. Come have a fight.
Ooh, the big engages from Stimoy coming through again, straight onto Oracle, and he's already down and out of the fight.
I know, it's crazy, but, you know, lots coming in. Soapstain just being taken out. No chance of survival. Gratz is trying his best to save Kitsarai, but the damage is so much that all they can do is flee in fear. Stimoy is here with that Ziggs convergence doing so much. Popotos is like, hey, I've got Dragon Breath. It's going to kill you. And it's brilliant. But, hey, Kitsarai is able to teleport away.
Of course, and just getting that insane wave clear off the Aurora back in, just ready to receive all of these waves that are going to be pushed in by this still full 5-man team.
100%. I feel like that's the best thing. You have to have someone who can clear waves alive, because Guzzo cannot do it by themselves. But, you know, they're still pushing. They're not taking no for an answer. They're coming from all different lanes. Somebody in each of them. They're gonna come for these towers. They're coming to end the game.
They are very aware of their advantage in this situation.
Stimoy going on to Kitsarai. Popotos being stopped by Soapstain, and actually might get taken out, but the flash is insane. Damage is coming through, but nothing secured. Just an inhibitor. Popotos is so low. Gratz is coming. Flash. Oh, it's close. There's kills being taken from Guzzo, but Stimoy is being low on health. Everything's quite even, actually, but oh, Rashi Beans doing so much damage to the enemy team. Stress Test has not been able to stand. Triple kill. My days, there's so much going. Quadrukill, can he get the penta? But Oracle is like, hey, I'm not gonna give you any fun, that's not my job. But Stimoy is like, I want to get my friend the penta. Are they gonna get it?
And Oracle can just only watch as that Nexus falls.
They just end the game. Quadra kill for Rashi Beans. That was a brilliant way to end that game.
Oh, of course. Just the amount of engages we saw from Rashi Beans on that set, grabbing all of those, just the misstepping players and just sending them straight on top of everyone else. Just the high damage output was just amazing.
It was just, they had that lead. Rashi Beans had so much damage just being able to pump out, and they were just getting caught out like, oh, one was over here, one was over here, and Rashi Beans like, hey, bring you together, boom, you're gone. That's exactly what happened.
Because it's quite beautiful in combination with just all of the damage and outputs that they have through ults and AoE damages just on their team.
100%.
Yeah, the Aphelios ult just capitalizes straight off of those set ults. Just everyone's together, they're having a nice little meeting. You just...
I know, and I feel bad for the side of stress testers because even though they performed exceptionally well, if you lose that early, and even though they got a few kills back, they just struggled to get that, you know, they couldn't maintain that momentum that they
couldn't
got.
get their ball properly rolling.
Exactly. They got that team fight, and I was like, oh, we are in for a show. And then it just got taken back. Objectives. It's like, oh no, come on, pick it up. And they tried. They did their damnedest to do it.
Of course,
But it wasn't enough. So, you know, Catalyst graduates take game 1 of our League of Legends finals. Do you reckon it's going to be 2-0, 2-1?
I'm really hoping for a 2-1, because this is going to be very interesting.
I agree. But, you know, for now, we're going to throw to a break, and we'll see you back for our second game of League of Legends.
And the team you're playing for.
My name is OT, and I'm playing for the Old Guard.
I'm Quix. My gamer tag is Sleepy Luke.
I am BK. My gamer tag is Xenoflame.
I'm Matt, the Mighty Sloth.
My gamer tag is Edgy. My gamer tag is Garlic Bread Lover.
My name is XEO.
I go by Peapod or Harvey Peapod.
I go by Walker.
So I'm Dave FMV.
I'm Sagurto, also known as Sog, or Soggy Toes.
What does Campus Clash mean to you?
I guess Campus Clash means a lot to me. I was there from the very first one. I did graphics for the very first one. I was doing just design. It's before I was getting into broadcast. And then, you know, the next time around, the second Campus Clash was when, you know, I was full in the thick of it. You know, it was
Wild times, lots of sleepless nights, but I look back on it very fondly, so it's very nice to be back and, competing instead.
For the students, it's a way to like blow off some steam at the end of the year and also get to work with some people we might not have worked with before, so it's good for networking for the students. But for us as alumni coming back, it's just our way to kind of, prove that the course is still ours, even though we're not here anymore, still our stomping ground.
Campus Clash means victory at all costs.
Campus Clash means everything. When I first started uni, I didn't really know where I wanted to go in terms of esports. So when we did our very first Campus Clash, I was brought on as VT lead, which is where I got the nickname VT Boy. And then second year, I ran it with Luke Seagrove. And then third year, I ran it with Tajay. And it has been an amazing journey. It's great to see a project from something that you just kind of like spitball with one of the lecturers, with Josh, and then just see it grow into how it is now.
I mean, myself and a lot of the old guard, we had a big running in the first ever Campus Clash run, so obviously it's a bit sentimental for us to see how it progresses year on year and how it grows, so it's nice for that.
Campus Clash is one of the events that I look forward to the most around the year. It gets me back together with the people that I went to uni with in my year. We get to play lots of games, we get to get very drunk, we have a lot of fun. It's a weekend of doing exactly what we love and trying to give back to the people that are running with the course now.
Means quite a lot because I've grown up in this university for 3 years, put a lot of work in the gaming in general and just esports, and to lose the trophy last year because of a few games, it's crucial that we come back swinging this year, especially with a mixed year of alumni. It's quite good to see people coming back and enthusiastic to come back, especially. So yeah, I'm quite excited for it, and it means a lot because we want to take that trophy home this year.
I guess it's kind of the thing you always look forward to, especially in your guys' position. At the end of the year, you're like, oh, it's Campus Clash, it's like the best time of the year. Then you realise you've got like 8 million assignments to hand in and you just hate your life.
Yeah.
Right? But for me, I mean, I got my work done relatively early over my dissertation, so Campus Clash has always kind of been, I'm going to work as talent, I'm going to have a blast, I love everyone that does this, and I appreciate everyone that puts in the work to do this. Especially you guys, I mean, I appreciate everything everyone does, because like, I'm coming in as a player, so literally all I've had to do was turn up, and then you guys put in so much work, so I just appreciate that.
Personally, it's about reuniting with old friends, since we, did the course together, we've done a lot of events together, gotten to know each other so closely. So for me, it's more about just coming back, having fun.
Is there anybody from the course that you're looking forward to playing against?
I'm really looking forward to playing against Howard in CS. I really hope we meet up with him in the bracket. I think he's going to be the strongest competition and someone that I still remember and know from uni.
I like the idea of going against the level 6s, purely because I want to give them a taste of what it's like in the real world.
I'm going to be playing CS and Val, so for CS, looking forward to playing against Howard. Played quite a bit of uni leagues with them together, so will be interesting matchup. I think that's the hardest team that we'll play against. Should be still easy, but for Val, I'm pretty sure the level 4s are the only decent team, but I mean, we'll just try to get in their head and win the mental game.
I mean, it's all the same. The lecturers this year didn't decide to take part because they knew they'd get embarrassed. So, yeah, we don't really care who it is. We'll just play whoever.
See, from behind the scenes, I'm very much looking forward to the captain of, the old captain of Boss Babies. Forgot his name, but it seems like a sound lad.
The only person that I'm sort of excited to play is Samantha with VGC, because she's the only other person that I know when it comes to Pokemon, so it's really interesting to see that side where she's a VGC Unite player and I'm a TCG player, so we're kind of having to fight out in something that we don't really play, but it'll be nice.
Whoever's easiest is going to be the most fun, so I'd rather go against them. The easiest of most fun. It's just nice and easy to trash them.
Well, we haven't played against the level 6s or 5s, I think, or one of the years, so I'm quite looking forward to playing against them because I think they're going to be a good team to play against. We don't know what they are, we don't know if they're fast-paced, slow-paced, we don't know what they're going to hit us with. All we know is we've been doing our prep and whatever pace they want to have, whatever strategy they have, we've encountered.
I'm excited to play against the level 6s. Obviously, they've just done their final assignments, so I'm sure they're wanting to get a lot of their anger out at those assignments through Campus Clash. So I think that'll be a good competition.
I would say level 4s for competitiveness, but level 5s for me personally is the people who I know the most. So it'll be quite fun to play against people that I know. Bit of bragging rights.
Who do you think is going to be your toughest competition?
I don't know any of the year groups. I'm so sorry. It's not because I'm trying to ego check you. We're just so old now that you guys, we just don't know.
I think out of all the opponents, they're all easy, but if I had to say one was hard, it's got to be the level 6s.
The level 6s probably might be able to do a bit, but not enough to worry us.
If I'm honest, no. I don't think anyone on the track is going to really give me any issues. In Strive, however, I feel like everyone's going to beat the snot out of me, so I'm just there for a good time, not a long time.
No, it's going to be easy.
I think I'm most excited to beat Miles or Sakuya from level 5. I don't know why. That dude's way too cool, and we need to do something about it.
My only answer really is Kevin, but I know he's doing audio.
Individually, Howard Wang.
Are there going to be communication issues and language barriers with the team?
Yes, most definitely, without a doubt.
You have to pick Electra to queue games with. Who are you choosing?
My boy Ballads01 or Fergie or Josh.
Oh, I'm duo queuing with Fergie every day of the week. We're singing Boys a Liar down the mic and we're getting some frags.
Oh, well, I mostly play the FPS games, so that would leave me with no one.
I'm going to have to go with Phil Cook purely because he is awful at video games, and I feel like I just wouldn't feel bad playing with him.
A little bit of an ego boost?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I love it, I love it. That's exactly what you need.
I mean, he's the only lecturer I've seen who has mollied himself, stayed in the molly, and then died.
I'd probably go Ross. He just seemed like he'd be a good person to play wingman with.
She might have a tricky schedule, but Ying Yang.
Yin Yang, we've not had that so far. Why Yin Yang?
Well, she's a very smart woman. I think she could bring a lot to League of Legends. I think her analytical brain could bring a lot to League, and
I like it.
I think she wins with that.
Probably Ross.
You know what? Ross.
I'm going to go with Ross because me and Ross, we enjoy a good chat about Football Manager. So I'd do a duo career with Ross on Football Manager. That'd be fun.
I mean, there's probably two I have in mind. One of them's Ross.
Okay.
Just because he's just Megamind, right? In any game I've ever played with him, he has some undercover knowledge or strat or whatever that he just pulls out, like Alistar mid. Or the last time I spoke to him, I was playing Balatro, and he just helped me completely gamble in a game that I had no clue what I was doing. But the actual answer is probably going to be Josh Ferguson, right? We're playing League together. He's the GOAT of ADC. He plays Dota. He's actually picked a better game, League of Legends, and he's actually just going to carry our team.
If I was forced to play League, then I guess it would probably have to be either Fergie or Cameron, just because from what I know, or Kybert, but I've never actually spoken to Kybert, but he could still carry me.
What are you drinking at the after party?
Probably whatever concoction Aaron makes me.
Oh, after party, Desserrano double with cranberry juice with a pint of Guinness on the side.
A very ill-advised mix of whatever ends up in front of me.
I'm drinking whatever is put in front of me. I'm drinking like a fish.
I don't drink, so I'll be having my Pepsi Maxes.
They say that water's duck in water, and it will swim up that river. I will be that duck, and I will guzzle all of that water in the river and enjoy whatever is put in front of me.
I was going to say, I'm assuming probably not water, though.
No, of course not. Absolutely not. I've drove all the way here. It's a 3-hour drive. No chance.
It's got to be a Jaeger bomb.
Basically, anything that is on the bar, I will partake in. I don't really care too much.
Start slow on the pints, probably a couple dark fruits, and then probably switch over to rum, maybe some shots after.
Guinness.
Cup of tea, no sugars, a little bit of semi-skimmed milk, and voila.
Can you give me your best joke?
Oh, my best joke, just off rip.
I don't have jokes.
Knock knock.
What?
The only joke that we'll see is my performance in Campus Clash.
Knock knock.
What?
Probably the lack of competition this year.
Knock knock.
Why are you knocking?
I got nothing.
It's not a joke, it's a person.
Okay, okay.
So if you look at Jack Destroyer 4, fart, you best not edit this out.
Guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
Why did the top fragger on CS walk away? Because they won Campus Clash.
Who is taking home that Campus Clash trophy?
I mean, it's a no-brainer. You know, last year we let the level 6s win a couple of games. This year we just decided to take a few of them and just ensure that we take it home ourselves.
Oh, obviously the old guard. Come on, that's not even a question. That's just an outright factual statement.
Obviously, it's an outright mind to say the old guard, but I honestly think it'll be one of the other years, but I'm not entirely too sure who.
the old guard.
Oh, also without a doubt, despite us having jobs and like we've actually got in the industry outside of this, we have actually put a lot of work into our teams and our compositions. We've 14 members across the board, so anybody gets sick or having an off day, we have someone to switch in straight away. There's no issues. We're winning it.
I could troll and say any other team, but the real answer is the old guard.
Look, we brought Dermot in for a reason, right? He was the MVP last year. We've recruited well to make sure that we don't have a repeat of last year's antics. We're not coming wherever we finished. I don't actually know. We'll say second, but we won the most important game. We want to win this year. That's why we're here. So us, obviously.
Is that even a question? Old
Yes.
guard. We're 15 strong.
It's got to be the old guard. If it's not the old guard, why have we come?
I mean, it's obviously old guard. Old guard all the way.
Now that's a hard question to answer. I'd like to come right out and say, yeah, we're definitely winning the whole thing, the old guard. But you know, I don't know too much about the other years competing, so it'll be interesting to see how that develops on the day. For now, I think I'll firmly say us, but you know, that might be changing depending on what I see on the battlefield.
There's no doubt in any of our minds. We are winning this thing. We've come back to win this. We've come back to defend our honour as the old guard. This is ours.
The old guard. All we do is win.
Our first task is to come up with a name for the lecturer team.
Is there a lecturer team?
No.
What? So I can't remember if he has an E on the end of his name. He does, on the end of Cook. I'll just check on. No, yeah. You just check on this. No, you don't need to have a name.
We have like a Jeopardy
Trust me, Howard, please. Oh my God, dude, I couldn't think of anything else. I've got nothing. But I don't even know these people. I know the Asian people. I've just decided that they're all.
How do you spell lecturer?
LEC. Try something. TURER. You'll never meet them. We'll leave it.
It'd be really funny if you just fed them like a bad spelling. Make them look bad.
Lecturer.
Spell the name. Just lecturer. Just appreciation. Phil Cook appreciation. The team. Is the Cam Cook appreciation.
Right. We've gone with the
retirement.
Pensioners Playhouse.
You know, retirement home.
Joey, I saw those first two.
And we're off the air. Congratulations.
The Pensioners Playhouse.
Yeah, well, you know what? We once competed for a tin of beans, so who's
That's a good name. I like that.
Ross is
sponsored by Team
40% gang.
40% gang. Okay, I like that.
Also,
what Josh Jarrett folks. The Pensioners Playhouse.
Oh, that's not
Ross Jarrett.
I'm not games. Working on it.
I don't care.
We have to come to a consensus.
We have to come to a consensus. We have to agree.
Sharing your name. Cameron's Care Home.
Yep. That's a good one. Sticking with my guns.
Do they have Paddle and Care?
That's what I call my parents. To be fair, pensioners at this point. So. Actually, wouldn't their team name be like We Miss Maddie?
Who's Maddie?
You don't remember?
Got it,
It's so sad.
I can't.
It's so sad. They don't know. The younger generation.
The team name should be Who's Maddie? Lecturer light bulbs. Okay. Alright, I've gone with the Stu Butler Tribute Act.
I'm the 40% gang.
So good. I am the Pensioners Playhouse.
I am Cameron's Care Home.
I went with the Ross Chair Society.
Cam's pension scheme.
I've gone with Phil Cook's Appreciation Society with some questionable spelling.
I've just got retirement home.
I've also gone for Phil Cook Appreciation. Yeah, that's also for me. Yeah. I'll go with We're Washed. I like We're Washed.
Vote between yourselves. What is, as a team, you gonna call
Cameron's Case?
No, I feel like Cameron's
Care Home is kind of.
Yeah, I'm okay with this. You know why that off before anyone says a logo for Cameron's Care Home.
It'd just be like an old person in a house.
How seriously do I want to
Can we
take
have
this
like
one?
a reference image on here of Cameron playing Haddo?
I
need that image. I need that
Surely,
image on
hang
there.
on. Surely the logo should just be one of Cameron's emails.
Hi Sports! Right, we've been planning that all day, guys. Please give us a giggle. But anyways, ignoring that, we are back for Game 2 of our League of Legends Grand Finals. The Catalyst graduates versus the Stress Testers.
Of course, and last game we did see a Stress Testers defeat. The Catalyst graduates just coming in far too strong.
I know, maybe it's an age thing, you know. They've been at uni for a lot longer, you know. Maybe it's experience.
Yeah, maybe. But even in the last game, one thing that I want to point out, we saw Oracle. We saw him. He had some friends on the enemy team. They liked him a lot. They paid him a lot of visits.
Yes.
He didn't appreciate them sometimes, but he still did the second most damage in the game without picking up any kills.
I know, it's 0 and 5, and being the second most damage in the game is crazy. But when you're playing a character like Ziggs, you are pumping out damage that it's not. It might not even be visible, but it's there, and it's. It wasn't enough. But imagine if Oracle had picked up kills.
I know, yeah, because even this damage stays around even after you've died.
Oh, what?
The E just remaining after death.
It's just crazy. But we're going to our draft. Obviously, we are in a fearless draft, so we are seeing, you know, some uniqueness coming to the draft. I cannot wait. Anything in particular you want to see?
Ooh. If they don't ban the Bard, okay, never mind.
Right, you just jinxed it. Can you stop doing that? But yeah, speaking of bans, Ari, Ezreal, and Bard on the side of Catalyst graduates, exactly the same as last time, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they know their marks. They're taking them out. Just not wanting to interact with any of that from the side of Stress Testers.
I get it. You don't want to lose. You know, try your best. But on the side of Stress Testers, they banned the Poppy and Janna last game, I'm pretty sure. But the Zac, that's a different one.
It is a different one, but because of the fearless draft, you know, we've got Altheimerdinger. We've seen him on his Ivan, and we're not going to see that again because of the way that this works. But something else that he loves to have in his pocket is that Zac.
That is true. And, you know, if it's dominant, it's dominant. But we have a Kai'Sa ADC pick on the side of Catalyst graduates. We were discussing this earlier, weren't we?
Yes, we actually saw this in a game yesterday.
Oh,
we
yes,
saw
we
the
did.
Kai'Sa-Janna combo, I think it was. And just support issues plays it beautifully.
Oh, 100%. And it was nasty. But unfortunately, we aren't going to get the Janna because it has been banned on the side of Stress Testers.
And Stress Testers actually coming in very strongly with the Jinx Hyper Carry ADC.
My goat! Oh my, guys, you don't understand how much I love Skarner. This guy is the reason I am doing League of Legends right now. But Jinx Skarner is nasty as a combo.
Oh, of course. The amount of team lockdown available from just all angles, especially Skarner, with just the ability to run through walls, you know, just as Scorpions do. Just giving that Jinx the ability to just sit there and just right-click on heads.
100%. Judging by the Stress Testers, they're going to be going down that route of focusing on that Jinx and getting her powerful, which I would say is a smart plan. You saw how much they did in that last game. You know, they were doing well. They just couldn't secure anything. But having something to work around could be a bit better. But there's a Yorick on the other side.
Yeah, Yorick, of course, specializes in split pushing. This is going to be very interesting because we can see the Kai'Sa, she's going to be following around for a lot of heavy damage, dealing with those tanks, and the Ryze.
Ryze is quite... I'm curious. Is this a known play by these teams, or is this something... Wow.
This is going to be interesting. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I like interesting.
It's going to be interesting.
And is it going to be the Sylas? No, it's the Orianna, which was banned last game.
For Dayan, yeah.
That makes sense. She's such a good, consistent unit. She can do everything. She can engage, disengage, do damage, do a bit of shield. She does it all.
Of course, yeah. Because the Ahri's banned, of course, discussed it last time. That's the Kitsurai special.
Yeah.
Going in there, getting the Ahri, but the alternative that we've seen in the past is locking in that Orianna, and we know how strong he is on this Orianna too.
Oh, 100%. We've seen it. We saw how well he played. It just all depends on how it goes, because I'm not sure about the Ryze, like as a fight. I'm not sure how's that going to go, because Ryze is kind of similar with the way he damages. It's very, I'm on the edge. It's a bit skew-whiff, I'd say, at the moment.
While I like the magic damage output that he can have in these situations, I'm thinking of it from the ganking angle.
Okay.
Rise ult, being able to shove your whole team in. Go, come on guys, we're going on an adventure. And you just appear behind that Jinx, appear behind this wall that stress testers are going to be building for that Jinx, and just get the lockdown straight away onto her.
Oh.
That's their comp torn apart.
Yeah, now you've said that. Now I imagine just Jinx stood in lane, having a little chill. And then all of a sudden, Yorick with the Maiden, the Rise, the Kai'Sa, and whatever else they decide to pull out, just coming into your lane. Yeah, no, it's...
Hey, girl.
It's like when your family comes for a surprise visit, and you're like, oh, hello, and you're downstairs in your pajamas, like, oh no, bye. That kind of vibe. But, you know, we do see some more bands coming through. We have Lulu, Cho'Gath, Volibear, and Nautilus. Top and a support band from each side.
Yeah, very nice. I'm liking the Nami pick for this Jinx as well. Again, keeping her online, keeping her going. This Nami passive giving everything movement speed, boosting that Jinx with her movement speed passive as well. The amount that she's going to get out of this is insane from the Nami.
Oh yeah, it's going to be good. I can see I was pretty correct with the stress tests as they seem to be pumping a lot into this Jinx, and I think it will work in their favor if they pull it off correctly. But Maokai, that's a pretty good, like, basically Jinx stopper.
Of course, yeah, just from the ability to just lock down that single target, but then when it gets to level 6 as well, you can send in just that full wall of root, and then by that point, it's a CC. Your Kai'Sa can ult in on it. Your Yorick can then get the slow from all of his little grublins going in on it. It's just... It's a cascade that you can start with that Maokai.
Exactly, and now you've got the Renekton on the side of Catalyst graduates. It was banned last game for a reason, but hey, not banned this time, so it's Beans bringing it out, and I believe Rashi Beans is nasty on that Renekton.
If he can, he's going to have a field day on this Renekton. Just dashing through this team, being able to lock down that key Jinx, especially if this Orianna can't do the defensive ults that we were talking about, to just pull him back. It's over.
The Mordekaiser pick, I feel like, oh, maybe not. It wasn't. Oh, see, we're thinking alike. The K'Sante, that's pretty good into Renekton, I'd say. You know, you need the tank to just be able to sustain the damage for Renekton.
Oh, of course, yeah. And then, of course, if you already have taken out that Renekton, or the Renekton's somewhere else, doing something new, you can get in that ult, you can get in the all-out, and you could do all of that damage that you need to take out the Kai'Sa, to take out the Rise, to get that Yorick down.
Oh,
it's a very good mixed pick.
So, we've got our draft. Is there a side you're leaning towards winning? Like, not biased, just based on the draft itself?
Based off of draft, I'm feeling Catalyst graduates in.
Ooh, okay.
The stress testers feel like there's a lot of eggs in one basket.
See, you know, I'm gonna be a bit different. I'm gonna say the stress testers have this one. They have, I think that hyper carry Jinx is just gonna work well. But like I said, it has to work well.
Yeah.
We saw how they did last time, putting Oracle on the Ziggs. It was good. It was doing damage, but it wasn't enough to secure anything.
Yes.
So if they don't secure anything once again, we might be seeing a 2-0.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble, but a gamble's what you need. After that last game, when you were playing a bunch of comfort picks that you're now locked out of because of this fearless draft, you know, you can't go back on these old tactics, go, right, if I play this character this way now, it's new characters, new tactics, new ults, new opportunities. It's a full new stage.
Oh, 100%. I think it's gonna be a good game of League.
Because
you've kind of got rid of everything they'd planned for the first game straight away. Like, okay, and now it's kind of like, oh, we don't know how to play. We don't know what to do. Let's do this. Like, there's a lot more focus going into the second game because it's like, okay, we need to strategize and think of new things. And I think that's going to bring some really interesting League, you know, some really interesting plays. I'm getting a bit giddy. I'm excited. But yeah, I'm still on the side of stress testers. That Jinx, I feel like can be unstoppable because I've seen a Jinx pentakill way too many times in pro play. And we saw the Quadra last time on the side of Rashi Beans. So I would say somebody might be coming to, you know, knock him out.
So we know that the team is capable of this. They got so close last time at the end of that game. Oracle just about escaping, you know, just dancing about with Stimoy towards the end. But just generally, if any team is going to do it,
oh.
Let's see.
No maidens.
No maidens.
No maidens.
No maidens.
Is this trash talk? What is this? No maidens, but we have the Yorick. So is this foreshadowing of a bad Yorick play, or is this Sam putting a curse on everyone?
It's suppose we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to see when we're in game. But, you know, I'm just giddy for this game. It's going to be a good one because we saw them, you know, struggle last time. We saw they might be a bit cocky.
Yeah, they might be. That might affect the mental a little bit. Just the rush from last game, the kill line. You know, last game, Catalyst Graduates had 31 kills. Stress Testers, 15. You had double the kills of the enemy by the end. That's got to do something for the ego. And of course, you can't let that affect your gameplay.
Oh, 100%. But I think we all know Rashi Beans as a person. When he does well, he makes everybody know he's done well. He's screaming, he's shouting, which is what you want. But maybe this can, you know, distract him. Whereas on the side of Stress Testers, they seem quite calm. When they lost, they were just like, okay, let's take a step back. Let's see what's going. And I think that could work in their favor. You know, I feel like I love an underdog storyline.
Of course.
And it's not really underdogs. It's even teams. So it's like an underdog storyline that's actually not under. It's just a dog.
It's just a dog,
you know what I mean?
Of course, yeah. Because I think that if we can get this, if Stress Testers win this one, of course, that'll take us to match 3. Ooh. Again, even more interesting picks with the Fearless. I really want to see it. I really want Stress Testers to be able to pick this up. But, of course, as I said earlier, if all these eggs in one basket, if they don't get it, they've not got a lot of options left within the team. They're not flexible.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Okay, let's talk objectives.
Okay.
We saw that on the side of, you know, Catalyst Graduates, they were securing objectives. Do you think this gave them that advantage? Like, is it like, did they just play too well, or was it because they got the early kills?
Well, we only saw the actual upgrade for Tier 3 boots coming in maybe about 15 minutes into the game. It's not like they were playing a hard, fast, heavy game. They were taking it step by step, just taking things where they could, playing off of other people's misplays and taking those advantages. It's a very tactical game. They're not, I wouldn't say they're headstrong in their approach. They're very analytical.
Yeah.
They see things and then they make the best situation they can of every moment.
Oh, well, I'll point out a specific moment, actually, that kind of gives me that impression. During that last game, Rashi Beans was caught out in the bot lane alone.
Yeah.
My instant thought, if I was in that situation, I'm going to fight to the death, I'm going to do it, I'm going to win, and then get absolutely rolled. However, Rashi Beans, you know, took a step back, kept, you know, back it up, and now I'm on the wall, scared. Then the rest of the team was like, hey, we've got TPs, and they came in and just helped. But he took the time, managed to maneuver the way, dodging, you know, the Oracle, dodging Gratz, just being able to secure it. And I think that's how it worked. They had such good communication, whereas on the side of Stress Testers, I don't think they communicate the fact that, hey, the enemy team's on the way, I just called an Uber, it wasn't working, and it just didn't work.
Of course, yeah.
Why is there a camera above us now?
Okay.
You can tell production's getting bored, can't you? That's all they do. But yeah, anyways, back to our discussion.
Yes.
The whole Rashi Beans.
Rashi Beans. Yeah, just seeing what he can do in those team situations with the communications. It's almost poetic in a way. If he can do these things on the side lane, know that his teammates have got these TPs up, and just being able to play around it. Because I think one of Stress Testers' pitfalls is not knowing these Summoner Spell timers, not really keeping an eye on it as close as they should, because they're taking these plays and it's just a teleport response, especially with a lot of the heavy engages that we saw onto the Aphelios. He just had flash up.
Yeah.
It's keeping an eye on that and making sure that if you do take anything, it's when that's already gone, or trying to get that gone early enough in the fight that you can lock down the Aphelios with any remaining damage you have.
Oh, 100%. You know, we just saw a shot of Phil, but we could just say that the Catalyst Graduates are being a bit philosophical about it.
Of course, yeah.
See. But, you know, they're being genius, because Popotos was side laning quite a lot during that game. And they were getting towers, they were getting everything left and right. And it was working really well because, you know, Aurelion Sol has the ability to just, you know, just
like, oh, I'm needed mid.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, exactly. So that works really well. Whereas Kitsurai on that Aurora, yeah, she can bounce around, but, you know, the tortoise is faster than the hare.
Yes. But we did see a little bit of a misplay from the Aurelion, just at the very end of the game, just hanging out in that top lane maybe a little bit too long and being able to get that kill. And they know that once they've got the Aurelion down, once they've got that surprise visitor from the side lanes down and out, they can do what they like in mid, because that quick just travel across the map, even without the teleport, is gone and out of the equation. You've not got that magic damage coming in from the side. But it's just keeping an eye on that within yourselves and just making sure that you're not opening yourself up to these opportunities to just get taken out.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like they played that well. You know, maybe it's the cockiness. Maybe that's what's coming through. You know, Papatos was kind of bullying the Aurora after they'd been bullied a little bit. You know, they managed to come back and was just like, hey, can you please stop getting me one shot in lane with your Electrocute 3 combo? And it worked, and they just kept going. They kept moving along. But, you know, it's just movement. They had such good movement. You've got that Ivan who has total control of the jungle. Set, he's just nasty wherever he is, let's be real.
Oh, of course.
He has that TP, he can just come and invade, like, hey, and Papatos had that even teleport as well. So you have the movement, you can go over there, teleport here, your lane's fine. You don't lose a tower. And it just works really well. But you know, we're in Fearless Draft, so we're seeing something different.
And now we can just see the chill vibes. We're just looking at the map, taking our time, making sure no one invades again. The usual. It's the formula.
I love this part of the game. You know, everyone's just chilling. You can have a brew, have a little rest, and then all of a sudden you see, you know, maybe Stimmy just invading. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
But I once again think neither of them are going to risk that engage. I don't think it's a smart play, and I think they agree with me. It's just, you don't want to lose that engage, because if you lose that engage, oh no, you're in a bad spot.
Oh, of course. And we're seeing some lovely matching T1 skins across stress testers with the Orianna, the Nami, and the Jinx. Just, you've got lots of options with how many times T1 have won recently.
Exactly, you get to look a little bit glamorous. I love it. But yeah, this top lane is going to be just a slow fight. I think the bot lane is going to be also a slow fight unless Gratz gets some insane, you know, attack bubbles on to support issues.
Because that Nami is actually a very good response for any Maokai engages, because you know exactly where he's going to on top of your ADC. You can throw that Q out, you can get that CC down onto the enemy support, and you're also at the same time through your passive giving your ADC that speed boost to get out.
Exactly, and they'll just, exactly. You worded that beautifully. They'll just be able to escape and pump more damage into support issues.
Of course.
And hey, I think that will work in the favor of stress testers. But you know, Rashi Beans, he has a habit of doing this, doesn't he? Pushing his other top laner under tower, being a bit aggressive. But hey, that's what he's known for.
Yeah, just going to see a lot of push and pull up there with just trying to get minions and just, yeah.
It's nice. This part of the game's chill. You have a little break. Everything's just more strategic at this point. As you can see, Stimo is like, I could go for it. If I get it, I'm going for it. But you also are like, there is also, you know, we're reaching, you know, the 3-minute mark. That jungler could be in your bot river. You have no clue. So it's just more of a careful thing.
Yeah, with this early vision that Gratz ended up actually getting in the river bush, you know, they're feeling a bit safer. That's what got them that early push, got them towards that tower, but just taking it a step back now because they know that if Yorick started on that top side, he'd be heading towards them on the bottom side, of which he is.
Oh yeah, and we actually see both junglers on the bot side, so it looks like we're probably going to have, you know, a fun little time in the bot lane. There's going to be a lot of fighting going on there, and that's what we want to see. But this is what happens. The early kills will secure this game in that bot lane, because that is where it lies. The Kai'Sa gets fed or the Jinx gets fed, and damage is pumped from either side.
Of course, yeah. We're just seeing the bubble slightly miss out on that Kai'Sa. She got a little bit too greedy pushing in that wave, but, you know, got out of it scot-free.
It happens. You know, sometimes you just have to be a bit like, hey, I'm here. Hey, you can't catch me. It's a bit like teasing them so they can't do anything. And we have Alzheimer in this jungle, you know, patrolling, but that Skarner has already gotten the grub. So you're going to be, you know, being a bit nosy, got some vision. Soapstain going to back off. Yeah, don't fight a Yorick when you're a Skarner. I've experienced that way too much, and it doesn't. What just happened? What? Stimboy must have got an insane stun onto Oracle. I didn't even catch that. So, you know, first kill, first blood, going to support issues, exactly like I was just saying.
They know that they need to focus this Jinx to just make sure she can't get online early, to get themselves online to make sure that she stays just in the pit.
And Gratz here, even though his ADC's dead, he's still pumping out some aggression because he knows they're low, so they can't commit fully. Or else, you know, if a Nami gets fed, that's just more buffs for your Jinx.
True, true. Just getting that AP scaling for her healing, but not just her healing as well. If you get that well placed within a team fight, bounces to an enemy. If it bounces to an enemy and a teammate's nearby that's different from the next one, you just keep going and you keep healing and you keep damaging with that. And just having that extra bit of oomph behind your team is brilliant.
Exactly. And even though, you know, there was a kill on the side of Catalyst Graduates, the CS is pretty even. So even though, you know, they might have lost a little bit, it's not drastic enough to change the game yet. But hey, it's early days, we're still getting into it.
We can see that Soapy Stain is moving a little bit around the top side as well as Stimoy angling around here.
Gratz misses the bubble and Stimoy goes in. Gratz is in a bad position, has to use the flash to escape. It's unfortunate, you just get out positioned by Stimoy. And missing that bubble was vital to that.
Because I think just placing down that early vision, and of course there was a fight for vision in their tri-bush towards the red side tower. Just all of those wards down, it means that Stimoy just kind of has free range now of just this river area next to that bot lane.
Oh, 100%. And it's just, I'd be fuming on the side of stress testers. I would be stressed. I've said it a million times, their name fits so well. But, you know, they need to get some of that momentum because Oracle, if you aren't getting kills, if you aren't getting your farm, you're in a bad position.
Yeah, you're just not in the game.
Yeah, you're practically screwed, especially when it seems like they focus so much onto this Jinx. I don't think it would look very good if that didn't work out for you.
Just getting a nice early Drake, getting in the Chemtech, just
I know.
starting it off nice and well.
I know, lovely. So first Dragon goes to the Catalyst Graduates. Unless there's a sneaky steal, there's no sneaky steal. It's fine. But yes.
Oh, but Soap Stained.
In a risky position, uses Skarner's mobility, but hey, Gratz has managed to catch out support issues. The flash comes out. Oh, that was sneaky actually. You know, the Soapstain managed to maneuver so well, but caught out by the Yorick. A lot of damage coming through. Flash from Stimoy to secure the stun onto Soapstain, taking him out. Popotos doing a bit of extra damage, but not of secure. Oh, is Kitsurai in a bad spot? Are they going to catch up? Alzheimer is coming, gets that slow. Stimoy has a stun. Is he going to get him? Oh, stuck into it, but I don't think the team is there to secure it. Oh, Ult's taking a little bit of extra damage. We get stuck by Popotos. That was, I feel like, just a fear.
Yeah, that definitely looked like one of the more defensive ults that we have seen. If they continued on that path, chasing down Kitsurai the way that they were, would have just pulled them back that little bit that he needed to escape, but of course, they backed off, ended up being a wasted ult, but was a very well-intentioned one.
100%, and I feel like if Stimoy had committed to the push a little bit more, especially because Alzheimer got the trap onto, you know, Kitsurai, Stimoy getting that W off probably secured the kill, but you know, sometimes you can't take the risks.
Of course, yeah.
And you need to protect support issues, especially when they've got so much, and that shutdown onto Jinx would just help improve the momentum of stress testers and, you know, get them back on track because they are 1.5k gold down. Ooh, looks like we're going in for a fight. Soapstain getting Rashi Beans, not able to get the stun. So much damage onto Gratz. He's running away, trying to kill as much as he can. Is it enough to get to tower? No, he's taken out by Rashi Beans, and Soapstain just sustained too much damage from the rest of the team and gets taken down. So Grubs will definitely be free for Catalyst Graduates.
Of course, yeah. The Renical actually invested in going in on that Nami, just chasing her down, making sure to get that kill before she could reach the red topside tower and just get into the safe arms of that Cassante waiting from Guzzo, but just couldn't quite make it. And of course then the turnaround just onto that, just yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And now if we're seeing Catalyst Graduates get the Grubs and you've got that Yorick, your lanes are gonna be gone. And that was a sneaky kill from Soapstain, stunning, getting Guzzo to, you know, sustain the damage and just take him out. And that puts a kill onto the side of stress testers, which, hey, is that the momentum they need? I hope so. I want them to get more involved. They're doing really well. It's just, you have to be careful.
I'm loving this combination of the Cassante and the Skarner, because of course Cassante ult through walls takes people off to be by themselves, good for good and easy picks. But then, of course, Skarner plays around those walls, stun people into the terrain. Someone's already there, stunned and airborne, and you just come in with the second stun.
100%. And if you're distracted somewhere else and you get caught out, it's not the Jinx Rocket going to the top lane. Doesn't do anything. It's unfortunate, but you know, I rate the attempt. I like that.
Yeah.
But Guzzo is just going to farm. Rashi Beans chilling. And Rashi Beans with that kill now is just going to, you know, build that momentum. We've seen him do it last game. If he brings it back this time and it's as dominant a force again, because, you know, he had 15 kills last game. For a game like this, whoa, it's like he had 50% of the kill participation just in kills. I'm not even talking about assists.
Of course, yeah, and he was the only one that actually beat out Oracle in damage sense as well. With that set, with the Overlord's Mail, just transforming all of his all of his armor into AD and just getting that damage out beautifully.
He just does so much. Ooh, Rashi Beans is hiding. Is he gonna be sneaky and catch out Guzzo? But Alzheimer is slaying Kitsurai. Must have just been caught out, unfortunately, but it happens. Sometimes you're just in that position. Soapstain happy to run away from Alzheimer's damage. Goes back. Yeah. Go back to your jungle, secure, your team is in danger.
Well, it seems that the bot side from Catalyst Graduates, they're humming and hawing, they're trying to look for some kind of angle to be able to push these guys back out of their jungle, but just, it's not quite there.
Yeah, and it looks like Alzheimer is just bullying Soapstain in his own jungle. That's not a position you want to be in, because you don't get as much farm as a jungle as it is. So losing your own jungle, not good. And yet this time Alzheimer gets the vision and they're just gonna get so much. Look at the mini-map. You see so much vision on the side of Catalyst Graduates and practically none on the side of Stress Testers.
Yeah, it's all just centralized around where that jungle invade just happened, and of course they've all left again. They've taken what they needed and they've gone.
100%, and that's not what you're going to be. But Alzheimer might get caught out here. Soapstain not able to get the stun, but there's 4 people here. The Nami bubble takes control, and Kitsurai slays Alzheimer.
Yeah, just catching that Yorick out on the recall after... It's a little bit of a revenge story. After he's just taken everything from your own jungler, just getting him back down, getting that sorted. But yeah, the CC from Graz into that CC from Oracle as well, laying down the Jinx Chompers underneath the bubble, ready and waiting.
Oh, Popotos flashing onto Kitsurai, does a lot of damage, but not enough sustain from Kitsurai to sustain the kill, so Popotos gets him. Ult coming out from Gratz, stunning Stimoy. Is this going to be good for the side of Catalyst Graduates? Support issues killing Gratz, unfortunately. Stimoy running with last of life, but Soapstain Popotos is right behind you. Be careful. Oh, a double kill for support issues. Can they make it 3? The flash is secured to do just that.
Of course, that was a very well invested ult from the Kai'Sa that we just saw. Just getting that one auto in on the Jinx. Even if it was just over that wall, so far away, you can't follow it up with just normal abilities, but getting that ult out, and you're straight on top of her.
100%. And now, look at that scoreboard. 5 kills, 2 support issues. It's exactly what we said earlier. That is going to cause problems. And it's exactly what we didn't want to happen on the side of Stress Testers with the Jinx.
Because we're seeing these kills, they do have 2 kills, and if it were onto the Jinx, it wouldn't be too problematic, but it's on the Skarner, it's on this Orianna. The people that are wanting to play defensively for this Jinx are the ones with the kills.
That's what I mean, and they're not even able to capitalize off it because Popotos is so powerful, forcing a flash outside of Kitsurai just when they're laning. It's crazy, but Stimoy has caught out Gratz. Another flash engaged, and I think Popotos might be able to secure it, question mark? No, Gratz escapes. So the flash was worth it, but still, that's 2 flashes in just not even a team fight.
Yeah, just them being missing, just going further into this game is going to be very risky, especially for Kitsurai with, again, the strength that Pathos is putting out. He can't just disappear again out of that. And then, especially with Gratz as well, any misplays from here on out, he's stuck in that situation.
Oh, 100%. But also, for Stress Testers, I believe they have a good chance to pull this back. They get the shutdowns on the Ryze and the Kai'Sa, and it should be, if that Jinx gets either of those shutdowns, that's huge and will help them bring back some momentum. And you know, Soapstain on this Skarner has been proving quite aggressive and doing really well with his positioning. So I don't think it's a lost cause yet. I think there's a great fighting chance for both of these teams.
Well, sadly, the main mispositioning we've been seeing so far before now has been from the Yorick and from just... No, very sorry. From just the members of the team that aren't actually with bounties. It's just the ones who have all the power are just very aware of their situation, and they're stepping back and just making sure that they aren't giving out this free money, making sure they aren't giving out this free jump start in this game.
100%, and you know, it looks like people are going to be fighting for Rift Herald here, but Soapstain, gets hit by Alzheimer, doing a lot of damage, because you know, Yorick can just do that, but Guzzo has been surprised by Rashi Beans. Rashi Beans is the master of hiding. Skarner and Orianna doing a lot of damage. There's 2 fights going on, but Popotos, you know, secures the kill onto Soapstain. There was a good attempt of a combo there, but just not enough damage to get it to fruition.
You can actually see within that Skarner ult, just the furthest reach onto Potatoes wasn't quite enough for him to actually be within that Orianna ult. The Orianna ult range centered from the shield onto that Skarner just didn't quite catch that rise.
1,000,000%. And Rashi Beans is playing really well with this top bush. They are just hiding in there, acting like, hey, I'm going to go join the team fight. So this leaves, you know, Guzzo just, hey, I'm going to walk through here, nothing to worry about, there's no vision. And then Rashi Beans like, hey, I'm actually here, I'm just chilling. So this just, you know, it's just struggling for them to get together as a team. They're singling them out in such a professional way. It's lovely to see. But, you know, we have Rift Herald for Catalyst graduates. I hope they use it to a really good, like, opportunity this time. Because last time we just saw it kind of shoved into the mid lane. Love her and leave her alone. You know, let it leave.
Yeah, use her as a bit of a distraction and just get on with our lives type thing. But, yeah, I would love to see it as a use for just getting that mid tower properly pushed in. Because, of course, Potatoes can get that shove, can get that lead, can get that roll into the Orianna, and just get everything started for his team to then build off of.
Exactly, and actually looking at the side of Catalyst graduates, they've not been able to do too much to towers. Obviously, it is low, but when you've got, you know, quintuple the kills, surely you'd have been able to push this tower and get something out of it, but no. So, you know, once those towers start going down for either side, that's when the game gets going.
Oh, definitely. But we're just seeing support issues picking up that red buff. That's going to be bad news for Oracle, because already you've got the little bits of damage being traded back and forth, but now there's a burn attached.
Oh, here comes the ult coming from Stimoy, but the Nami ult is here as well. Ults coming out from everyone. So much damage from Oracle onto support issues, but Gratz is taken out, but Stimoy defends support issues with their life. And Oracle is not able to secure a kill, which is massive for Catalyst graduates and just unfortunate for stress testers.
Yeah, because we saw this big trade out of ults from everyone but the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa's still happily holding on to hers for a later engage. And we saw the Skarner consider maybe joining that fight, but just wasn't there quick enough and ended up just traveling back to that mid lane.
Yeah, but you know, it's a hard situation to be in. I feel like it's a little more drastic than last game. It's like, oh no, we're a lot down. But I think they're going to try and just farm, try and secure some of this, because we see that they have it. And Guzzo is being bullied here. It's a bad position to be in. Why would you engage in that fight? Alzheimer getting a solo kill, even though Rashi Beans was behind, just to secure anything. What would possess you to think that that could work? Or is it just hope?
Just maybe a hope to just reduce the amount of gold that they're getting from your jungle, but we're seeing this team fight around Drake.
Soapstain using the ult, it's not to do anything. Support issues is just magic and beating everything, so much damage. And obviously Popotos as well, they both have so much going for them. It's difficult for stress testers to do anything. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Support issues actually being able to rely on that ult saved in the earlier fight, just, it's beautiful.
Jinx rocket to try and steal, but unfortunately they pulled it out and it was just a little bit too early. I rate the attempt.
Yeah, always worth a try.
See, but now they're, what, 8k gold down? Ugh, it's a bad position to be in, especially when Catalyst graduates have every objective.
Of course, and you can just see that, you know, Kai'Sa's having a nice leisurely back. Stimoy's hanging around, just making sure that wave gets in, and Jinx isn't even wanting to walk on.
I know, she's not strong enough. Even though she has that Yuntar, she can't secure it right now. Guzzo, you know, they're trying to bully Alzheimer because he has been dominating their jungle, has over 60 CS more. I'm pretty sure, not the greatest at math. I think it's at least over 50. I can do that one. At least over 50 CS more than Soapstained. Ooh. But here, Soapstain going in, trying to catch out Rashi Beans. But we have just seen the Skarner be used, but it's going to be back up soon. I don't think they're going to be able to secure anything because Stimoy and Alzheimer are on their way, and they're unstoppable forces. Here comes Guzzo with the ult. It does a lot of damage, but Stimoy is here to root them and stun them. Rashi Beans is sustaining damage, but the lifesteal keeps him alive. And Soapstain, you're in a bad position now. You're taken out by Rashi Beans.
I am loving that Stimoy ult that came out perfectly lined up for the max range to the very back corners of that alcove, just catching out the K'Sante. And the K'Sante investing that all out as well for getting that Renek further away from his tower, just making sure that they can get this kill and get this kill safely.
Yeah, and it's just unfortunate that their team was so coordinated that we were able to just catch them out and be like, hey, oh no, Rashi Bean's in trouble. But here, oh, support issues. It's just so much damage onto Graz. He can't even breathe. It's scary to see. If I saw support issues in my lane, no, you're not seeing me there. I'm leaving. But, you know, are they going to try and catch out, you know, the recalls with Kitsurai? Wait for the Maokai to go. Support issues? Nah. Support issues knows. There's too much vision. He's like, yeah, I'm backing off. I'm not dealing with that.
Yeah, this lack of vision just for the Atacon side of the map in the bot side for just the Catalyst graduates. They need to kind of get in that area, make sure that they've got a little bit more vision down, because they've got a bit, but it's jungle-centric. There's plenty of ways that, you know, the stress testers could move around this and could have team members there that they don't know about.
100%. I feel like, yeah, like you said, it's the jungle control. Alzheimer with all those minions and the Maiden, not even sent it down a lane on its own, it's just using it for pressure, and it's working brilliant. Poppytot's doing so much damage onto Oracle, and it's not even a fight with the team, it's just destroying them. But see, taking out, but Kitsurai's low, but taken away. Soapstain sacrifices their life to save Kitsurai. Graz and Guzzo are now in the thick of it. They're just, oh, that Kaiser support issues is just doing so much. Legendary. Guzzo is just in the bad situation and it's taken out. It's unfortunate.
It was very unfortunate, and we saw the amount of ults get pumped out during that fight. We saw the Maokai ult, we saw the Nami ult, and we saw people getting so low on the side of Catalyst graduates. They're happily healing up now, but Oracle killed in the cast of his ultimate. He has that now still, I suppose, for the next fight, but getting that out would have been quite big.
100%, because there was quite a few opponents, they were just a little smidge away from dying. But hey, it is what it is, you know, they played it so well. And Poppytot's being really sneaky and just destroying Oracle. As if it was nothing, kind of walking up, but you know, Rod of Ages on Rise, he's unkillable.
Just happily taking the 3v1, investing the flash, and getting the Oracle kill, and not even dying himself in return is just one of the wild things that they can do at this point.
100%. Hopefully for the next fight, stress testers are able to pick up something because they all have flashes available. The ultimates are available. Everything is ready for them to fight. And I think they can do it. They can bring it back. They can, you know, have something. But it's a risky situation. You have to play it so well.
Yeah, it's investing resources in things that you don't know whether it's going to work out well or not. And then if it doesn't, you don't have that for them in the future. It's, do you shoot yourself in the leg to maybe get something out of it?
Yeah. I would say they need to just maybe Soapstain, go invade the enemy jungle, go do some sneaky stuff, let your team farm, just chill a little bit. Don't let anything too crazy happen, because we see it's just, you get caught out. Stimoy is literally in your jungle and you don't even know it. Boom, he's right there. You know what I mean? It's just, they're too aggressive in your side, you need to get to their side.
Oh, of course. But with the Catalyst graduates, you can see them operating in this perfect line. The way you want to operate in League is keep yourselves at similar levels across every single lane. And you could see Stimoy in perfect lineup with Papeos in that situation.
I know, and here we have the Catalyst graduates going for the Dragon. Stress Testers actually trying to contest. They're going for it. Is he going to steal it? Oh, the steal comes through from Oracle. It's brilliant. But hey, you know, Support Issues is here to get the kills, and so is Alzheimerdinger. The kills are coming through, but the Dragon was stolen for the side of Stress Testers. Grat trying to escape, but their life will be taken. Kind of being bullied by Alzheimerdinger. A smack on the head is all it takes.
And the TP to top from Rise. It's not looking great. That Jinx ult was beautiful, of course, saved from the cancelled cast of his last death. But just getting that Drake, getting that bounty from the objective, it's more gold in that team's pocket, but whether it can actually be used to boost themselves to a victory here is a little dicey.
I know, we see Stress Testers, everything in their base is being destroyed. Their hopes are being destroyed. Their dreams are being destroyed here. And it's a risky situation. But hey, I don't see them giving up. They are still putting in the work. They're farming. They're sorting things out. They're playing as a team. Yeah, they may have 23 more kills, but you've got 23 more spirit.
Well, you can see that the Jinx is she's chilling, just in the base, just get that money.
Yeah.
Get all those items online, because she's only got 2 items currently, not even finished her boots yet.
Oh, I know.
And it's just getting to that point that she can confidently walk up and get in these situations.
You know, she's focused on getting that damage, but here, we saw Gratz trying just to escape from Alzheimerdinger because he's just bullying your jungle. And look how much damage the minions and that maiden does out. And that's your main tank. See, Gratz taken out by Popatos. It's insane. Oh no, it's looking drastic for the Stress Testers. They are being taken out. Everyone just ganged up on them, all from different sides. And it's just, oh, it's over. But Kitsurai is, oh no, they all TP in. Poor Kitsurai is trying their best to keep it going. But in this situation, it is going to be a sweep for the Catalyst graduates.
The investment of those resources to that topside jungle, just not quite the play. Brilliant game.
That was brilliant. You know, it's unfortunate that it went this way, but you know, I like that they put up a fight no matter what was going on. There was never a moment where they were like, hey, I'm going to back off, I'm not going to deal with that, I'm going to hide. They were like, hey, I'm going to fight, I'm going to get this, because we saw how it worked in the first game. They did that and got a few teamfight wins. They had some momentum, but they just couldn't keep it. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah, they kept trying to exploit those weaknesses, and fair game to them.
Yeah.
To keep trying it and keep pushing. It's what you need to do if you want to pull a win out of nowhere.
100%.
Just couldn't quite get the grip on it.
Yeah, and you know, looking at this, Popatos having the most damage, that Rise was nasty. Because obviously they were in their lane, just kind of bullying Kitsurai, having a little chill. But then all of a sudden, because of that teleport, we'd see Popatos in the bot lane. Oh no, Oracle's dead.
Yep.
When did that happen? It's just crazy kind of positioning, and I think it's quite smart.
It's that perfect backline access that we were talking about earlier in the draft, of just being able to go, Skarner, no, I'm going to get behind you.
No, literally. And then obviously we saw, you know, Popatos and Support Issues working really well. Kai'Sa and Rise, it was just kind of like, hey, I'm going to TP here, I'm going to be here, I'm going to kill you here, I'm going to get this here. Everything was just so coordinated and it worked brilliantly.
It was beautiful.
You know, I do have to give props to both of the supports. They had a lot of like little moments where they were just chilling, and it's like, but Stimoy was so nasty with their positioning, you know, being able to flank the entire bot lane, and nobody could do anything about it because they had the control of their jungle because of Alzheimerdinger. Everything worked in their favor.
Of course, yeah. It was all just clockwork from the Catalyst graduates getting all these angles, and it was beautiful. It was artwork in motion, really.
I know, it was beautiful to see. Let's just say from our perspective, who would you say is your MVP?
Ooh.
Just for this game.
For this game specifically? I'm feeling the Papeos.
Yeah.
Just the repeated lockdown, just the dealing with the Oracle at all times, just making sure that Jinx doesn't get online. He did his role perfectly.
I 100% agree with you. But you know, who better to hear it from than the teams themselves? So we're going to throw over to our host, and she's going to take you through this team's win.
Thank you so much. And I am joined by the whole team here after what was an incredible victory. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass the microphone along. Can you tell us, a little bit about how Campus Clash has been for you, about the secrets behind the victory, and how you found it all? Because I think this is the last time you guys will be on the stage. So round it up for your year.
To be fair, throughout all of Campus Clash, we kind of keep the vibes up. We weren't really too bothered if we win or lose. We just wanted to make sure everyone's having a good time. Obviously, the fact that we've won this and we've won different games, that's just a cherry on top for me personally.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, it's been splendid. A couple of us were here last year, and I think it was even better this year. I think we fit our name as a Catalyst graduates. I think we did splendid.
Anyway, thank you so much. I will let you guys go pack up and celebrate. Thank you so much, and congratulations on your win. That, however, is not going to be the end of the fun today. Oh, no. We have one more grand final left in us. One more grand final of Campus Clash 2025, and it is going to be none other than Valorant. But what we're going to do is we're going to head to a short little bit of a break, make sure that we get everything ready for the biggest, bestest of send-offs. So don't go anywhere shortly. Valorant will be starting soon. Team you're playing for.
My name is Oti, and I'm playing for the Old Guard.
I'm Quix.
My gamer tag is Sleepy Luke.
I am BK.
My gamer tag is Xenoflame.
I'm Matt, the Mighty Sloth.
My gamer tag is Edgy. My gamer tag is Garlic Bread Lover.
My name is XEO.
I go by Peapod or Harvey Peapod.
I go by Walker.
So I'm Dave FMV.
I'm Sagurto, also known as Sog or Soggy Toes.
What does Campus Clash mean to you?
I guess Campus Clash means a lot to me. I was there from the very first one. I did graphics for the very first one. I was doing just design. It's before I was getting into broadcast. And then, the next time around, the second Campus Clash was when, I was full in the thick of it. It was wild times, lots of sleepless nights, but I look back on it very fondly. So it's very nice to be back and, competing instead.
For the students, it's a way to blow off some steam at the end of the year and also get to work with some people we might not have worked with before, so it's good for network for the students. But for us as alumni coming back, it's just our way to prove that the course is still ours, even though we're not here anymore, still our stomping ground.
Campus Clash means victory at all costs.
Campus Clash means everything. When I first started uni, I didn't really know where I wanted to go in terms of esports. So when we did our very first campus clash, I was brought on as VT lead, which is where I got the nickname VT Boy. And then second year, I ran it with Luke Seagrove. And then third year, I ran it with Tajay. And it has been an amazing journey. It's great to see a project from something that you just kind of like spitball with one of the lecturers, with Josh, and then just see it grow into how it is now.
I mean, myself and a lot of the old guard, we had a big running in the first ever Campus Clash run, so obviously it's a bit sentimental for us to see how it progresses year on year and how it grows, so it's nice for that.
Campus Clash is one of the events that I look forward to the most around the year. It gets me back together with the people that I went to uni with in my year. We get to play lots of games, we get to get very drunk, we have a lot of fun. It's a weekend of doing exactly what we love and trying to give back to the people that are running with the course now.
Means quite a lot because like I've grown up in this university for 3 years, put a lot of work in the gaming in general and just esports, and to lose the trophy last year because of a few games, it's crucial that we come back swinging this year, especially with a mixed year of alumni. It's quite good to see people coming back and enthusiastic to come back especially. So yeah, I'm quite excited for it, and it means a lot because we want to take that trophy home this year.
I guess it's kind of the thing you always look forward to, especially in your guys' position. At the end of the year, you're like, oh, it's Campus Clash, it's like the best time of the year. Then you realise you've got like 8 million assignments to hand in and you just hate your life.
Yeah.
Right? But for me, I mean, I got my work done relatively early other than my dissertation, so Campus Clash has always kind of been, I'm going to work as talent, I'm going to have a blast, I love everyone that does this, and I appreciate everyone that puts in the work to do this. Especially you guys, I mean, I appreciate everything everyone does, because like, I'm coming in as a player, so literally all I've had to do was turn up, and then you guys put in so much work, so I just appreciate that.
Personally, it's about reuniting with old friends, since we, did the course together, we've done a lot of events together, gotten to know each other so closely. So for me, it's more about just coming back, having fun.
Is there anybody from the course that you're looking forward to playing against?
I'm really looking forward to playing against Howard in CS. I really hope we meet up with him in the bracket. I think he's going to be the strongest competition and someone that I still remember and know from uni.
I like the idea of going against the level 6s, purely because I want to give them a taste of what it's like in the real world.
I'm going to be playing CS and Val, so for CS, looking forward to playing against Howard. Played quite a bit of uni leagues with him together, so will be an interesting matchup. I think that's the hardest team that we'll play against. Should be still easy, but for Val, I'm pretty sure the level 4s are the only decent team, but I mean, we'll just try to get in their head and win the mental game.
I mean, it's all the same. The lecturers this year didn't decide to take part because they knew they'd get embarrassed. So, yeah, we don't really care who it is. We'll just play whoever.
See, from behind the scenes, I'm very much looking forward to the captain of, well, the old captain of Boss Babies. Forgot his name, but he seems like a sound lad.
The only person that I'm like sort of excited to play is Samantha with VGC, because like she's the only other person that I know when it comes to Pokemon, so it's really interesting to see that side where she's a VGC Unite player and I'm a TCG player, so we're kind of having to fight out in something that we don't really play, but it'll be nice.
Whoever's easiest is going to be the most fun, so I'd rather go against them. The easiest, the most fun. It's just nice and easy to trash them.
Well, we haven't played against the level 6s or 5, I think, or one of the years, so I'm quite looking forward to playing against them because I think they're going to be a good team to play against. We don't know what they are, we don't know if they're fast-paced, slow-paced, we don't know what they're going to hit us with. All we know is we've been doing our prep and whatever pace they want to have, whatever strategy they have, we've encountered.
I'm excited to play against the level 6s. Obviously, they've just done their final assignments, so I'm sure they're wanting to get a lot of their anger out at those assignments through Campus Clash. So I think that'll be a good competition.
I would say level 4s for competitiveness, but level 5s for me personally is like the people who I know the most, so it'll be quite fun to play against like people that I know, a bit of bragging rights.
Who do you think is going to be your toughest competition?
I don't know any of the year groups. I'm so sorry. It's not because I'm trying to ego check you. We're just so old now that you guys, we just don't know.
I think out of all the opponents, they're all easy, but if I had to say one was hard, it's got to be the level 6s.
The level 6s probably might be able to do a bit, but not enough to worry us.
If I'm honest, no. I don't think anyone on the track is going to really give me any issues. In Strive, however, I feel like everyone's going to beat the snot out of me, so I'm just there for a good time, not a long time.
No, it's going to be easy.
I think I'm most excited to beat Miles or Sakuya from level 5. I don't know why. That dude's way too cool, and we need to do something about it.
My only answer really is Kevin, but I know he's doing audio.
Individually, Howard Wang.
Are there going to be communication issues and language barriers with the team?
Yes, most definitely, like without a doubt.
You have to pick a lecturer to queue games with. Who are you choosing?
My boy Ballads01 or Fergie or Josh.
Oh, I'm duo queuing with Fergie every day of the week. We're singing Boys a Liar down the mic and we're getting some frags.
Oh, well, I mostly play the FPS games, so that would leave me with no one.
I'm going to have to go with Phil Cook purely because he is awful at video games, and I feel like I just wouldn't feel bad playing with him.
A little bit of an ego boost?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I love it, I love it. That's exactly what you need.
I mean, he's the only lecturer I've seen who has mollied himself, stayed in the molly, and then died.
I'd probably go Ross. He just seemed like he'd be a good person to play wingman with.
She might have a tricky schedule, but Ying Yang.
Yin Yang, we've not had that so far. Why Yin Yang?
Well, she's a very smart woman. I think she could bring a lot to League of Legends. I think her analytical brain could bring a lot to League, and
I like it.
I think she wins with that.
Probably Ross.
You know what? Ross.
I'm going to go with Ross because me and Ross, we enjoy a good chat about Football Manager. So I'd do a duo career with Ross on Football Manager. That'd be fun.
I mean, there's probably two I have in mind. One of them's Ross.
Okay.
Just because he's just Megamind, right? In any game I've ever played with him, he has some undercover knowledge or strat or whatever that he just pulls out, like Alistar mid. Or the last time I spoke to him, I was playing Balatro, and he just helped me completely gamble in a game that I had no clue what I was doing. But the actual answer is probably going to be Josh Ferguson, right? We're playing League together. He's the GOAT of ADC. He plays Dota. He's actually picked a better game, League of Legends, and he's actually just going to carry our team.
If I was forced to play like League, then I guess it would probably have to be either Fergie or Cameron, just because from what I know, or Kybert. But I've never actually spoken to Kybert, but he could still carry me.
What are you drinking at the after party?
Probably whatever concoction Aaron makes me.
Oh, after party, Desserano double with cranberry juice with a pint of Guinness on the side.
A very ill-advised mix of whatever ends up in front of me.
I'm drinking whatever is put in front of me. I'm drinking like a fish.
I don't drink, so I'll be having my Pepsi Maxes.
They say that water's a duck in water, and it will swim up that river. I will be that duck, and I will guzzle all of that water in the river and enjoy whatever is put in front of me.
I was going to say, I'm assuming probably not water, though.
No, of course not. Absolutely not. I've drove all the way here. It's a 3-hour drive. No chance.
It's got to be a Jaeger bomb.
Basically, anything that is on the bar, I will partake in. I don't really care too much.
Start slow on the pints, probably a couple dark fruits, and then probably switch over to rum, maybe some shots after.
Guinness.
Cup of tea, no sugars, a little bit of semi-skimmed milk, and voila.
Can you give me your best joke?
Oh, my best joke just off rip.
I don't have jokes.
Knock knock.
What?
The only joke that we'll see is my performance in Campus Clash.
Knock knock.
What?
Probably the lack of competition this year.
Knock knock.
Why are you knocking?
I got nothing.
It's not a joke, it's a person.
Okay, okay.
So if you look at Jack Destroyer 4, fart, you best not actually say it.
Guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
Why did the top fragger on CS walk away? Because they won Campus Clash.
Who is taking home that Campus Clash trophy?
I mean, it's a no-brainer. You know, last year we let the level 6s win a couple of games. This year we just decided to take a few of them and just ensure that we take it home ourselves.
Oh, obviously the old guard. Come on, that's not even a question. That's just an outright factual statement.
Obviously, it's on our right mind to say the old guard, but I honestly think it'll be one of the other years, but I'm not entirely too sure who.
The old guard.
Oh, us without a doubt. Despite us having jobs and we've actually got in the industry outside of this, we have actually put a lot of work into our teams and our compositions. We've 14 members across the board, so anybody gets sick or having an off day, we have someone to switch in straight away. There's no issues. We're winning it.
I could troll and say any other team, but the real answer is the old guard.
Look, we've brought Dermot in for a reason, right? He was the MVP last year. We've recruited well to make sure that we don't have a repeat of last year's antics. We're not coming wherever we finished. I don't actually know. We'll say second, but we won the most important game. We want to win this year. That's why we're here. So us, obviously.
Is that even the question? Oh
Yes.
God, we're 15 strong.
It's got to be the old guard. If it's not the old guard, why have we come?
I mean, it's obviously old guard. All guard all the way.
Now that's a hard question to answer. I'd like to come right out and say, yeah, we're definitely winning the whole thing, the old guard. But I don't know too much about the other years competing, so it'll be interesting to see how that develops on the day. For now, I think I'll firmly say us, but that might be changing depending on what I see on the battlefield.
There's no doubt in any of our minds. We are winning this thing. We've come back to win this. We've come back to defend our honour as the old guard. This is ours.
The old guard. All we do is win.
Our first task is to come up with a name for the lecturer team.
Is there a lecturer team?
No. So I can't remember if he has an E on the end of his name.
He does, on the end of Cook.
I'll just check on this.
No, yeah.
You just check on this.
No, you don't need to.
have a name.
We have like a Japanese Trust me, Howard, please.
My God.
Dude, I couldn't think of anything else.
I'm got nothing.
But I don't even know these people. I don't know the Asian people. I've just decided that they're all.
How do you spell lecturer?
LECTEU. We'll never meet them. We'll leave it.
It'd be really funny if you just fed them like a bad spelling. Make them look bad.
Lecturer. Spell the name.
Just lecturer. Just appreciation. Phil Cook appreciation. The team. It's the Cam Cook appreciation.
Right. We've gone with
retirement.
Pensioners Playhouse.
They don't retire. No,
Joey, I saw those first two.
And we're off the air. Congratulations.
The Pensioners Playhouse. There's loads of lectures, aren't there?
Yeah, well, you know what? We once competed for a tin of beans, so it was cool.
That's a good name. I like that.
Ross is sponsored by Kino. 40% gang.
40% gang. Okay, I like that.
Also,
what Josh Jarrett folks. The Pensioners Playhouse.
Oh, that's not
Ross.
I'm a game
Working on it.
I don't care.
We have to come to a consensus.
We have to come to a consensus. We have to agree.
sharing your name.
Cameron's Care Home.
Yep.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Sticking with my guns.
They have had own care.
That's what I call my parents. To be fair, pensioners at this point. So.
Actually, wouldn't their team name be like We Miss Maddie? Or something
Who's
like
Maddie?
You don't remember
Oh,
Maddie?
Got it,
It's so
Andy.
sad.
I can't.
It's so sad. They don't know. The younger generation.
Let team name be Who's Maddie.
Lecturer light bulbs.
Okay. Right, I've gone with the Stu Butler Tribute Act.
I'm the 40% gang.
So good. I am the Pensioners Playhouse.
I am Cameron's Care Home.
I went with the Ross Chair Society.
Cam's pension scheme.
I've gone with Phil Cook's Appreciation Society with some questionable spelling.
I've just got retirement home. I've also gone for Phil Cook appreciation.
Yeah, that's also for me.
Yeah.
I'll go with We're Washed. I like We're Washed.
Vote between yourselves. What is, as a team, you gonna call?
Cameron's case.
No, I feel like Cameron's Care Home is coming.
Yeah, it's I'm okay with this. You know, wipe that off before anyone says that. A logo for Cameron's Care Home.
It'd just be like an old person in a house.
How
No,
seriously do I want to
Can we
take
have
this
like
one?
a reference image on here of Cameron playing Haddo?
Right,
I need that image. I need that
Surely,
image on
hang
there.
on. Surely the logo should just be one of Cameron's emails.
Sorry if this ruins campus clash.
What is a care home? What does that look like?
Yeah. We need Cameron playing Haddo.
Zydox. That's just the logo right there.
Where's there's an image of him playing Hado like mid-game where he's like crouched in a corner and it's amazing.
Yeah, I remember like Cameron's doing like crouching in a corner and doing this.
I think now's the time I ask who Cameron is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a great.
He's that guy. There's a lot of lore.
What do you mean he's that guy?
He's that guy.
He's that guy. This is just a man.
Yeah.
This is just a man. Innocent guy.
This is all you are.
Just a man.
Can we just like put that on the whiteboard? Like.
Okay, I'm done. Yeah, I'm happy with mine.
I'm drawing it like as a stick person.
Yeah, I'll draw a second one. Yeah, that was terrible at drawing. You can do that one. Okay, thank you. I'll be back.
Draw something else.
Yeah, I'll think of something else. We could do like what else is old?
It's gone so quiet. Everyone's focusing so much.
Fine. We're locking in here.
Just that. Go to a house is the first thing I was like.
No, we can't take it so seriously. It's beautiful.
Look at what you drew first.
Yeah, I drew a Zimmer frame. Okay, like listen. I'll draw a word.
Cam's care home is the thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll draw one.
It's okay, he can't grade you anymore.
I believe he's the person who.
He's marking my final. I should not be doing this.
Is he one of these?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 5 points off my athletic.
I'm not.
I had the greatest idea. You see what I'm doing?
Do it, Juno.
No.
Don't let your memes be dreams.
Okay, here we go.
Make your memes come true.
Okay, it looks like a heart, but that's supposed to be the Staffordshire Reef.
That's right. Beautiful.
Because it's supposed to be laid.
No.
Because it's supposed to be laid into the brick.
Do you see what I'm doing?
That's a really nice drawing.
Do you see what I'm doing? Is
That's a question block.
It's the old one.
The old logo of Stabs.
I'm taking
You're taking my Zimmer frame away from me? You can't do this to me!
It's mine now.
Do you know how much I've sacrificed?
5 minutes of your life.
Yeah.
It is literally just looking at a screen.
Yeah, but I can't draw.
I can't do that.
You forget one thing.
Mine looks like.
That's why I program. I can't draw.
Mine looks like an own with Pokemon.
I honestly don't think I trust you to spell.
I can't spell. I can't draw. I can program it. That's what I do.
Wait, that's really good. What do you mean you can't draw?
No, wait. He can draw. I can't draw.
Oh.
That's why I drew the Zimmer frame.
I drew the Zimmer frame.
I went for the Zimmer frame and then he was like, draw
My
mine.
bad, everybody. That's on me.
He can draw. He's a concept artist. He can do it.
Oh, perfect.
You're taking them and showing
They can take my whiteboard, they can't take my
There's no
liberty.
laying on it.
They can take my board, but they cannot take.
Explain.
Oh, well, I call it a care home. I don't know what a care home looks like, so I just made a house, put a cap on top of it, and put some Staffordshire Reef on the end.
Interesting.
So, I went a bit creative here, and I drew a jacket potato. Because it's what I'm graduating next to.
That should be the one for the. There you
go. So because
that should be the one for the graduates.
Because he's old.
Have the top.
It's in case after he's finished this, help him to walk. Thank you very much.
So this is I don't know what Cameron looks like, so this is my artistic interpretation of what Cameron looks like. I don't know what Cameron looks like, so I googled a retirement home, and this is the first image that came up, so I drew that. Oh god.
So, art is so good.
So beautiful.
She's got a jawline.
She's marked.
Why do you look like Jeff Goldblum?
That is beautiful.
Just getting by. It does. We're just getting by.
Thank you. I just
She's
feel
mugging
like
I went with the classic badge. It has even advertisement material. Hado's included. Also looks like an ancient Egyptian, like hieroglyph.
It's no one specific in a wheelchair playing Wild Rift.
Unnamed man.
Just a man.
It's like one of those Met Police reports. Have you seen this one?
Great.
Jason, why is he dead?
No, their team this year is just, it doesn't exist. They're on the ground. So
they're actually cut.
It's the grave of the lecturer team.
We've just got pain on this. That's just somebody dying.
Oh my god.
I've just gone for the reference image.
That's all I know about the man.
Fair enough.
I know nothing.
I assume that wasn't just some random guy, right?
So essentially,
those logos are you going for?
Hello and welcome back for the final time of this year's Campus Clash. Now, one more tournament, one more game stands in front of us, and it is none other than the Valorant Grand Finals. Now, it has been a whole day, a whole weekend of heated competition, but I think it's time that we familiarize ourselves with the first of the two teams we'll be seeing compete today. So let's take a look at the level 3s and 4s CTC. Now, that is our first team, and it would be my honor. Can we make some noise to welcome them onto the stage? CTC! No strangers to the stage, and a couple of faces we've already seen competing, as you may have noticed. Now, it's time to take a look at the team they'll be up against. You know them, you love them, the oldies, the goodies. Let's take a look at the old guard. A team 15 strong, and they have been in many grand finals. One more time, can we bring it up for the old guard? Once again, a lot of crowd support for you guys. I'm gonna head over this direction first now. They're pretty loud over there. What do you think has been the secret? What has been the planning going on behind the scenes coming into the series today?
I mean, we're just going to play our game. I'm excited for this match because, especially playing against these guys, I know the crowd's going to have some energy. So I know both sides of the players are bringing it as well, but we're going to be loud 100%.
I like to hear it. Now going over to the other side. Do you have some fighting words to inspire your team, to inspire the crowd?
Well, we were champions last year for a reason. We're here to defend the championship. It's we've got the crowd on our side. I mean, it's a large diff, and it's going to be a large diff in the server as well.
Large diff in the server. Well, I will invite both of the captains to come fist bump in the middle and then assume your positions. Best of luck to both of you. Now, as this is the final grand final, can I get one final cheer? Make some noise for the Valorant Finals! And with that, that is enough from me. Make some noise, give us some hype for our wonderful casters.
Thank you for that, Affinity, and welcome to the Valorant Finals of Campus Clash 2025. I am Mazbear. You may have seen me a little bit over the weekend, but I am joined for the first time this weekend by Jack Destroyer 4.
Yeah, I've been out of the Broadroom family. We're back on the cast, here for the most hype match of the whole tournament.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, the crowd is going crazy already, and I just can't wait to see all these games.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams have been the loudest over the weekend for sure, so I think we're going to see a little bit of a shouting going on from both sides, but it's all a bit of fun.
I mean, we might see a couple players standing up. I feel like if we get a good clutch,
so.
I can see a few players that might want to shout a bit across the stage. Got to keep it nice, of course, though, you know.
Of course.
You know, it's all just a bit of fun, but, I mean, both of these teams, we've been seeing them play, and, I mean, they both got through pretty easily into this final.
They did indeed. There was quite a few stomps over yesterday's games, so... but I reckon they're going to be a bit closer this time.
I hope so, yeah. I mean, you get these two teams which, you know, you go through, you both go 2-0 in your game beforehand, you get into the grand finals, it's who can get the momentum first. I mean, if you get a bit of a slow start on the side of Old Guard, I mean, we know they have the mental to bring it back, but on the side of CTC, I mean, you've got some heavy hitters.
Very heavy hitters indeed. I mentioned it yesterday, we've got quite a lot of NSC players who, they know their stuff, you know, they know how to scrim and play together as a team in general, and we saw that, you know, yesterday's game. Even the ones that haven't been playing in these kind of tournaments, they can communicate with the team so well.
Yeah.
On the side of Oh God, same thing, right?
Yeah.
They've been playing together for so long, and the communication and the connection between the team is very, very strong.
I mean, these guys have known each other for so long. You look at the side of level 3-4, I mean, at most you've known each other a year, maybe. Old Guard, they're used to each other. They know what each other do. They've been practicing, I'm sure, for this, and they don't want to disappoint.
Indeed. In terms of, you know, vibes, how do you feel like the games are going to go?
I mean, for me, I think it's going to be kind of down to who keeps the mental throughout the games. I think level 3-4, you've got a lot of really strong players. If you can get off to a hot start, you can run away with a few rounds, but it's about stopping that comeback from the Old Guard. The Old Guard, a team you can never count out. They could be a few rounds down, but then you look to them. If they start off hot, level 3-4 needs to get those shots on board. I mean, I think they win a lot of the aim duels, but in terms of team play, I'd say the Old Guard.
Okay, I respect that. Personally, I think CTC are very good at adapting mid-game.
Yeah.
So I think, like you mentioned, the Old Guard are going to run away with quite a few rounds. But I reckon, you know, these guys are very good at adapting the scenarios based on how the other team are playing.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be seeing rounds going back and forth.
Yeah, I think it would be kind of criminal to not go to a map 3 in this one.
I hope so.
I think we all see it coming. I mean, a lot of people would have seen last year's. It was Old Guard versus level 6 last time.
It was.
That one went the full distance.
I mean,
somehow Old Guard won that one out.
We've got the biggest age gap here. You know, we've got the newbies.
Yeah, new kids on the block versus the Old Guard. I mean, you've got the combined forces of the previous level 6s who were in that final as well, combined with the Old Guard. A couple new faces on there. I mean, you've got Quicks. He last time was casting the finals.
He was casting the finals.
He's had his chance to kind of prove
And
himself
he's
on
here
stage.
again, but
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what he can get done. One of those players I'd like to watch out for. Often see him being a bit of a support, but if we can get him on a duel list, I'd love to see what he can pop off.
For sure. I mean, any other notable names?
I mean, every player on there. I mean, you've got Sleepy Luke, he's been around. Last time we saw him popping off, just that player to be the consistent, always the rock for the team, just keeping them calm.
Exactly, not only aim on top of that, but util. Util is unbelievable.
Yeah. It's almost insane. U2, I mean, you've got players like XCO, aim on point. CS player by nature, plays like he's playing with a drawing tablet, but somehow it works out.
Not so much today.
Not so much.
Seen it worse.
It's not too bad at the moment. I mean, we can actually see his head today from the camera, so that's good. But
we have JW Bald back again as well.
I mean, JW Bald, we saw it earlier. He popped up. He was a bit late. He had a bit of a lay-in.
A bit late.
I'm hoping those extra, few minutes in bed might have helped him out. be ready to lock in, but hopefully he doesn't cheat too much and flashbang the enemy with Zed.
Indeed.
But, I mean, you got players like Nebula as well. I mean, Nebula is a player. I feel like you can just never write Nebula out. He could have such a slow start if he wants, but he's going to be in the back line, just locking down sites. I've seen this guy in the back position. You think he's dead. It gets away with a 3 or 4K. Just, I don't even understand how he does it.
Not to mention, his mental is always really high.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if they're losing, you know, he's the one that's going to bring the team back up, and I think it's going to work out.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, hopefully we'll get our bands through shortly, but any maps you really want to see or really don't want to see?
Now, I know CTC are very good at Lotus,
Yeah.
so I reckon...
Oh, there we go. Lotus banned out by Old Guard.
Maybe
it
Old
seems
Guard
they
will.
know. That's a good start. There we go. They banned out that map. I mean, they pick into for CTC here. They're picking into Haven. Interesting map. I feel like it's one of those where you very much rely on that team play. You've got those 3 sites to handle. We'll see what they can get done with it. But, I mean, Old Guard, I'm sure they've practiced.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of these maps where there's a lot of pressure on that Sentinel. Obviously, like you said, like a 3-sided map, it's hard to hold down, and you're going to be seeing a lot of rotates. But I think a lot of these teams are used to, you know, anchoring on sites and things like that. We'll be seeing probably some breaches come through as well.
Yeah.
There's flashes and stuns for Jet.
Yeah.
Neons, maybe?
I mean,
especially with that fast rotation.
Yeah, fast rotation is key on this
Yeah.
map. Like, you've got to call those rotates as soon as possible. And then for map 2, we look over to Icebox. A map that's kind of been in and out of the pool quite a lot. A lot of people don't really like it. I'm quite a fan myself.
I like it.
Yeah, I think it's quite fun. I've heard rumors that we might possibly get a duelist on Quicks on that one. I'm hoping that does happen, but we'll have to see when we get to that map, but we'll guaranteed get that one. But as we go into the agent select here for the first map in Haven, I'm seeing a Yoru hovered already.
Yeah.
That's a scary sight.
It is indeed. I mean, Yoru is such a strong agent. It's like, you know, as a duelist, you expect to be kind of using it as that, you know, that solid entry and something like that. But with the ultimate, you can use it for so much information. Yeah. It's so strong. But on the other side, we have the Astra, which 3-sided map. Brilliant. You can smoke from anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Omen on the other side. Like, yes, that is useful, but the range just isn't there.
But it's Nebula, and he is very, very comfortable on that Omen, and I'm hoping we'll be seeing a lot of lurks, especially with the KJ. KJ's not really used for the lurking typically, so I reckon Nebula might be the one for that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it'd be interesting to see the Killjoy Cypher matchup as well. I mean, one of those where it's kind of often down to preference.
We've seen it quite a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Where both teams play different Sentinels, and it's...
Crowd's going crazy already.
I can't hear anything, but it's absolutely fine. Well, you kind of see that difference in how they want to be playing that Sentinel, because it can be played in multiple different ways, right? Yeah. Like I mentioned with the lurks and things like that, you sometimes have to give up a site. With those trips on Cypher, it's a lot more reliable. You can go away from your site and things like that. Yeah. But we'll have to see.
Killjoy, but I mean, that ultimate retake, that is key on these sites, especially on this A site. It's the easiest way to retake through. You chuck it on down, clear the whole of site out. But we're going to be getting in. Here we go, the first round of our Valorant Grand Finals. Here we go. Already just looks like a bit of a default setup. It's a good start. You know, as the Old Guard, you kind of want to just feel out where you want to go early.
Yeah, I mean, A's typical, right, for this map. We are already seeing a little bit of a lurk, though.
Yeah.
Try and get these early picks for pistol. You know, you want to try and get that advantage. It can be very easy to get these trades going through. So if you can start early and get that first pick.
Yeah. Looks like it's going to be a breach jet setup, going to be the stun and send down as Sin is also sent up. He's going to get stunned up, going to try and get away with that Astra smoke, but just about dashes out with his life. As Quicks here, just watching for that sewers push, making so no players get round into the back lines here. As, I mean, it looks like all the CTC, they're willing to just sit back and hold for the moment. Not willing to give anything up to the Old Guard, as they'll all just stand firm. No rotates over yet as well, they're just confident in this.
I'm liking the switch up of pace. You know, even in the first round, you get the stun going straight through, trying to get a pick, doesn't work. It's okay, we try again.
Yeah, Nebula going to be that C-site player. He's probably going to spot some of these players out now, call those rotates over. We've seen how good of an anchor player he can be, but he's going to have a lot on his hands here. Already 4 players stacked up towards this site. One going to possibly lurk through the garage, and there we go. The rotate has been called as Edgy's going to be the first line in. He's going to dash on into site, gets blinded up, has to stop just there. As Nebula in the back site, can he stay alive? Busan just waiting in this smoke. Edgy tries to take the fight, loses it out to Nebula, keeping his life in the back site here. They cannot get control as Sin gets another. Nebula wants to get aggressive as Sin and Nebula combine for 2 more. And all of a sudden, it's all down to 1. A flawless round already for CTC. That's exactly how you want to start out.
It is indeed. I was talking about that anchor, and even on first round, Nebula, you know, managing to stay down and hold that site for the team to be able to rotate in.
Yeah. I mean, he's not even scared to get aggressive up on plat.
Not at all.
He's got the team with him. He's like, Sin, I know you're here with me.
That's the thing, right? Is that these guys have been playing together for a good year now.
Yeah.
They have each other's back.
Yeah, 100% always there ready, and it looks like it's going to have to be a little switch up for the Old Guard, realizing they couldn't maybe get that A aggression, so they're going to go searching elsewhere. As from CTC, I mean, that's a great confidence booster to get that first round on the board, exactly what you want in these finals. And we'll see what they do, just, again, sitting back so patient. They know they don't need to push.
Yeah, but it was looking like a bit of a mid push, trying to get as much space as they can. Not actually to Garrett.
First again, but that's going to vulnerable him up. He still decides to go aggressive, though. Wants to try and take these fights. As Busan gets stunned up in this link positioning, JWB trying to spam some shots through will get a player weak, as Edgy wants to keep on searching for this. Only has the Classic in hand and can't find anyone out just yet. Busan in this backside with this Spectre. Gets one, gets the second. The transfer is there. And all of a sudden, it looks like it's just going to be a bit of a cleanup. But Walker gets one back the other way. Busan cleans it up. It's all on XCO. And that's the round. An expected round there for CTC, but at least you get one back on the other side for Old Guard.
Yeah, I mean, one kill, better than none.
And you got the plant. The extra plant money is there, which is really key going into this. And we'll see how much they can buy into this round.
Still a lot of guns for CTC.
Yeah. I mean, Nebula, this is one of these players. Every time I see him on my screen, I'm like, where are you going to lock down?
Yeah.
This spray transfer from Busan on point, make sure to clean up all those players. And even then, the synergy to swing together to make sure you're not giving up any easy fights.
Definitely, and this is typical, you know. You get the first round, you get the second.
Yeah.
So probably going to be looking at the Old Guard getting this round and make sure they can...
He's Nebula trying to get aggressive here. He wants to
well,
jiggle this. He's going to spot out one player, decides to back on up, smokes it. That's going to be a good decision there, as there are a lot of players on the other side. And this is going to cause for the Old Guard to want to explore on through. Edgy going to be this first line following this drone on through. Has not seen anyone just yet. There's going to be a couple players in the back site waiting, but they've given up the site for now. The Old Guard will have site control, but the spike is not here yet. So it looks like CTC might have time to go for this retake before it's planted.
Yeah, but it's a 5-man retake, and that's very, very difficult to hold your sight.
Yeah,
especially with that breach.
I mean, Busan with a Spectre on this close-range engagements might pay off. It looks like all of Old Guard for now are going to be playing on this site. No one playing on this long position, but the guns are not in favor for CTC here on this retake. Busan's just going to have to swing through this smoke and see what he can find, but gets spammed on the other side. Sin gets one, Nebula gets a second, but Edgy trades it straight back. JWB in the backside gets one now, and it's a 2-on-3 here for Old Guard. They've got to hold this one out. Edgy gets taken down, but Luke manages to get one in the 1v2 here. 2 players left remaining, sees the first, gets the second. All down onto this 1v1. Can he win this one out? Sleepy Luke gets the timing wrong, and Perseus with the Sheriff will close out that round.
And that could not have gone better for CTC. I mean, having to give up your sight and then, you know, have the confidence to retake it. But again, brilliant plays from the Old Guard. Yeah. We're seeing some really, really good Valorant.
Yeah.
Not to mention, on the first round when they went C, they decided to have one go through mid into Garage and try and take it. But this time they went with 2, and they're trying to have those pairs and those 3s come a little bit more. And it worked so much better for them, right? They took so much space through Garage, allowing them to get sight, and it's that confidence that they have. But I reckon pushing through and trying to get that early pick first, maybe into CT, a little bit risky, but definitely worth it.
Oh, 100% worth it, trying to get those early picks on through. I mean, CTC, a great shutdown there, didn't have the guns in their favor, and it's going to cause the Old Guard to be on the save round. A Stinger and a Sheriff invested, it would seem, but they're not really going to be able to get too much here, so they've got to stay grouped up. It's just going to allow the whole of CTC to just sit back as they have been, not needing to get too aggressive. They know they don't want to get punished, but I mean, Sin, he's in this close positioning. He could maybe get something done here if they decide to go here, but it doesn't look like it's going to be. But Edgy in mid, managing to take one down already. That's going to be the go button for the whole of Old Guard as he gets his second already. Brings it down to 3 players left standing for CTC. What can you do here? As XCO with a Sheriff headshot as well. It seems the Sheriffs are on point here. Sin finally gets one in the backline. He's going to activate this flank, but no! A 50 round for the Old Guard. Sheriff shots on point, and they'll get that round. I mean, lose out the easy round, but win that one.
I mean, we've mentioned Sheriffs before. Eco rounds typically aren't going to be yours, but I mean, if you can sit and take your time and take that one shot, worth it.
I mean, I know that on the side of the Old Guard, you've got some really good mechanically gifted players. I didn't think we were at that level where they're winning out rounds with Sheriffs against a side like CTC.
Yeah. I mean, you mentioned before, we have a lot of CS players, right? Yeah. So if you can try and isolate it and almost try and take out the util out of the fight, it's going to work. I mean, Edgy getting the first kill pretty early on into the round, and immediately from that kill, you saw them rushing onto B, and just the confidence was there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all about isolating those fights. If you can get away from all that util, as you're saying, yeah, you just want to take those 1v1s. I mean, on the side of CTC, you're like, we play together, we know how we play, we know what util we use, but Old Guard are just like, we just want to fight you.
Exactly, and again, with these pistol rounds, they know exactly how to execute them. You're playing slow, you're waiting for that pick. Even if you play a little bit rusty, absolutely fine. Yeah. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, managing to find that pick in mid. I mean, you get the aggression on the other side from CTC all the way up A. They have all that positioning. They know that's all safe, but that's just not the site hit where it happens. I mean, maybe in a future round that pays off, but on this one, only got one on that flank in the end for Sin, and then just got shut down.
Yeah, indeed. And then you mentioned about, players not always going your way, but you got to, think, hopefully these players don't take that away from that and be like, okay, that didn't work. Because sometimes, like I say, it does work. And you got to try and keep re-hitting them. So, okay, does get to a point where you're like, okay.
Yeah.
It's not going to work, but
yeah. I mean, it looks like we've got a bit of a momentum shift here. I mean,
yeah.
Because of this pause, might kill off a bit of the momentum, but they're going to really carry that one through from here. Hopefully this is a bit of the turning point for them and they can start winning these fights back. But, I mean, so far, pretty dominant showing from CTC.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, timeouts get used from teams. Sometimes it's to, slow down that momentum. And unfortunately, sometimes these tech pauses happen.
Yeah.
But it might disrupt them a little bit, but they're also they're a very strategic team.
Yeah.
And I reckon they're using a lot of this time to, have a little talk.
Have a little think, what can we get done in these next few rounds? For Old Guard, you've just won one round. You got your first round on the board. What do you do now? How do you keep this momentum carrying through?
Sure. I mean, we're probably going to be seeing a few ultimates coming up soon, and they are going to be on their buy round.
Any specific ultimates you're really looking for here?
Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, one of those ultimates. You just throw everyone up in the air, stunned.
Yeah. Like, you can take it for taking site, which they might need to do, but they seem to be doing pretty well at taking site.
Yeah.
It's just doing that, that post plant. So I reckon maybe even going down C long and holding it there, and allowing your jet to maybe dash through after getting that post plant possibly, but
yeah. I mean, you say they're getting into sites easily. Is that maybe a bit of CTC giving it up? They're like, we know we can beat you on the retake. And then could this be punished later on? I mean, if you every single round are giving up these sites for the Old Guard, they know they can take them. They might just get a bit too aggressive one time and you just send a couple players and CTC could win a couple rounds there.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because these ultimates can be used in all different ways. Like I mentioned, the Yoru didn't actually end up getting picked. We do have these jets now, which creates such a diversity in eco rounds.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, sure, it's not a Vandal, but
I mean, it's in the right hands, a Bladestorm is better than a Vandal. You can move with no inaccuracy on your aiming. You can updraft dash into people's faces and win fights that you should never be winning.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, a while back we got the right-click nerf. If that was still in the game, then it is actually probably the best weapon in the game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But it's gone, so we don't have to worry about that. But I mean, even then, on some of these players, we saw it Sheriffs.
Yeah.
They do it with Sheriffs.
Yeah.
I hate to think what would happen with the knives.
Yeah, I mean, talking about ultimates as well, we have the Hunter Fury on both sides, obviously not yet, but they are going to be there. And again, they're getting these sites and coming back. It's brilliant for post plant.
Yeah, 100%.
There's so much information you get out of that dart that comes back as well.
Yeah.
So it's just hope it, they can try and get the ball moving a little bit and get a few more rounds. And I think the confidence will be there in using the ultimates to do that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we've got a few tech issues on this side. So whilst we iron those out, we're going to send you to a short break and we'll be back soon.
I do want to play the level 5s because I want to show them that we're just better than them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're going to be there next year as well. You've got to establish dominance early.
Yeah, we got to let them know.
Porcupine in level 6. I'm fed up of him. He's killed me too many times at Val Society.
I can confirm.
I've got two guys that I know are in it. You've got Jamie Jamwam from level 6, and then you've got George Snipes from level 5. And those are my two biggest competitors right now.
I was going to ask who do you think is your biggest competition, but I think that kind of covers it. Who would you say is your toughest competition then?
Probably the level 6s. Porcupine, because he keeps killing me, and I don't like it.
I would guess level 5s. Like, because apparently the alumni haven't played very often, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't really know any, but as I said, give it a go.
Probably the best way to be going into it blind.
I mean, it'd probably have to be like the level 6s, because I feel like they're at the peak of their gaming performance right now, and that they terrify me.
They should actually. What are you going to be drinking at the after party?
I'm the boring one. It might just be water.
That's fair enough. But they've got some really good J2O over at Ember Lounge as well, if you want to spice it up a bit.
Might have to try it.
Probably water. Water. Okay. The first sensible answer we've got.
Ooh. Beer Moretti.
Oh.
I can never cheat on it.
I don't drink, so I'm going to have one pineapple vodka and then call it a night.
Lovely. See, responsible.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have to go probably like Kingfisher or something like that. Good old lager, can't complain.
Probably like way too much of one thing, and then I'm going to mix alcohol, and that's going to end up great. So like probably a bunch of cider, and then like we'll get some shots in at the end. You know?
You might as well.
Might as well. Why not?
I'm like 4 months like dry now, so if I do decide to drink anything, it'd probably just be shots only. That's just it's gonna be fun.
Victory shots.
Yeah.
When you win.
Yeah, we're gonna win all of them.
I probably shouldn't drink at the after party thing if I have to catch my train home, but I might come along.
If you don't, we'll drink in your honour. We'll do that. On the spot, give us your best joke.
Porcupine.
Level 5 Valorant.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Oh no. Well, I'm rubbish at these.
What do you call it? Bear with no ears.
I don't know. Anyways, moving on.
Knock knock.
Who's
The interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow.
Boo. So bad, but it works.
Wow. Okay. It's fine.
Could not give you a joke. My coming from. So, Bowden, or Joe on my team, is really tragic. Because I coach him. And he thinks he's the GOAT on Tracer. I feel like he's going to fall from up at least twice.
My best joke, I'm not very good at this. I walked into a bar. Ouch, it was an iron bar.
I like that one, actually.
My best joke is, what is the difference between a rich man on a bike and a poor man on a unicycle?
I have no clue what is it.
It's a tire.
That's a good one. Surely that's got to be the best we've had yet. If you had to duo queue with one of the lecturers, who are you choosing?
Oh. I don't think there's a bad option here. I feel like Ferguson and Phil, maybe?
Ooh.
If it was Van Loo, then I'd probably miss one bullet and he'd start laughing. So I think one of those, maybe Phil for the vibes. I think the vibes will be good.
Good choice, good choice.
Ooh, probably my lecturer Luke. That'd be interesting, because he plays a lot of like Dark Souls games. So it'd be a nice little change.
I'm not on campus a lot, so I don't know any lecturers. But I'm at the college up the road usually, so I'll have to say Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton?
Yeah.
Isn't that...
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Cameron Van Loo. Because I'd always know there's someone doing worse than me.
Waiting for someone to say Cameron.
Jarrett. I don't know. I like the vibe. I feel like if we were duo queuing, we could talk non-stop and we'd actually just dominate.
Welcome back to our Valorant Grand Finals for Campus Clash 25. Unfortunately, due to some of the tech issues we've had, we're going to have to roll back that round. Even though it was a very good round, unfortunately we had 2 player disconnects on the side of CTC, so in the interest of competition, we'll be rolling it back, but gives the old guard another chance.
Yeah, and I mean, after that round, they still have that energy, so I'm hoping they got the confidence to, okay, we can still win a pistol round.
Yeah, like, we've done it once. Yeah. Why can't we do it again? You know? Like, we know what we're doing, and maybe you got a bit more of a read into CTC now, because you might know how they want to play against some of these eco rounds.
Indeed.
And here we go, we're already thrown straight into it, and it looks like it's going to be pretty similar from the side of the Old Guard. Wanting to push up into this B positioning, we've seen how much they like to just get these plants down early. Sleepy Luke throwing these stars down to block off these two sidelines. Edgy going up top this time though, doesn't see anyone. He's going to know they have the B site for free, and that's going to be the plant on through with all 5 players standing from both sides.
A little bit slow from CTC.
Yeah. I mean, they just want to take this really slow. Maybe just wanting to clear out everything, make sure you don't get caught out. But there's going to be players in this backside, but Sin knows about it. Gets the first, wants to get the second, but Quick's on the other side with the Sheriff, gets one down. Busan trades that straight back. And all of a sudden, 3 players left standing for Old Guard. They got so much to deal with. Luke gets spammed through that smoke as JWB will take him on down. And now only 2 players left standing, but Walk's not be spotted until Nebula will take him down, leaving 1 player left standing. And XTO manages to land the first. That's the spike diffuser down, but there's still too many players left to deal with. Time is ticking down. Can he land the shots? He's not able to through the smoke. This diffuser's going through, and it's going to be the round for CTC there. But close for the Old Guard.
So close. I mean, you saw his crosshead just hover over for a second, but it's so unfortunate, especially since that the update where you can't even ping through smokes.
Yeah. I always forget that's a thing.
It's not really, it wasn't a big update to begin with, but you start to get, it gets to a point where you're like, oh wait, hold on. We can't play post-plant.
Yeah.
You know, it's really hard to sit, you have to, you know, sit on site and
yeah,
almost camp it out, but it's really hard on B when it's such a small site.
Even then, he managed to take down that first on that diffuse, but that smoke coming through is not going to help matters at all. But I mean, overall, got that time down ticking quite low. But the Old Guard looked to be set up for an A push here, maybe. But CTC maybe wanting to send this aggressive jet. I mean, Sin, we've seen how much he wants to get aggressive. Dash has not been popped just yet, so maybe confident there's not too many people here. But this is going to be Edgy's go button. The stun's going to go through, and he's going to avoid it. But he just wants to lurk on through. He wants to see what he can find. He's spotted no players out yet, and he's got all of A control. He'll reveal his position with that shot there. But there's going to be multiple players through on the sewers positioning as well. CTC have to be careful as you got a couple players in that lurk position, but Sin takes down Walker already. We're going to spot the second as well. That's a nice clean shot onto them. That spike down. That will need to be recovered later on in the round, but it seems like the Old Guard kind of getting pinched in just a little bit here. Got to be careful, and you still need to recover that spike.
You do indeed, and it's going to be a little bit of a brawl down short.
Oh, Sin, no way you get aggressive through this, and he does, gets the third. Can he get the fourth? Yes, he can. Sin going for the ace. Can he spot out this last player in XCO? He's got to work out where he is. Sin, what can you do here? I mean, this would be great for your momentum, but on the side of the Old Guard, what can you get done? I mean, XCO left alone again.
I'll try and save his gun if he can, but...
There's so many players nearby, but... He's managing to keep his life, but now he's going to get spotted out, and he's going to take down one on JWB, but now Sin knows where he is. As XCO all of a sudden gets a second, going to get spammed through here. Wants to try and take the shots while blind, and finally Nebula will close it out. No ways for Sin, but what a round. And we can see him yelling across the stage there. He's getting confident.
Yeah, indeed. Sin is one of those players where his aim's all right. You know, you can put him on duelist and kind of send him off on his own, and he's still doing okay.
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to see. Got a lovely view there of JW Bald. One of those players to watch out for. Not done too much so far.
No, but I do believe he is IGL?
Yeah.
Most likely. You know, he has done it in the past, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's holding the team steady. But that's not looking good for Old Guard. You know, that was their buy round.
Yeah, I mean, it was all on Sin. It wasn't even necessarily a team play. It was Sin.
Jet can hold down your site.
It was Sin hitting his shots. I mean, I spoke to the team beforehand, and I asked Nebula, you know, what have you guys got planned? He was like, I'm just going to hit my shots. Seems like Sin might have the same answer, because he's doing it again.
But the thing is, they're giving him 1v1s, and that's the issue, right? You know, beforehand, they know what they're up against. They've watched Level 4s play yesterday, and it's, you know, you can't be giving them those 1v1s. They're trying to opt for A still, but I think they're just a little bit indecisive where they want to go.
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, I mean, oh God, it seems like wherever they go, CTC are ready to shut them down. I mean, it just leaves them into these positions where you got a minute left on the clock, yes, but you don't have a clue where you want to go, as it looks like they're going to set up towards this A position. See what they can find, and it's going to be a full stack through. The players from CTC maybe got the wrong read here on the C site. You still got JWB with his util to try and clear this out. Thinks one might be in the corner, but there's none of them there. It looks like they're ready to go. Who's going to be the go button? There we go. The Astro ult is sent through the stun as well. And it's just going to be a slow push after all of this. They want to take these fights carefully. JWB already takes down one in Sleepy Luke. That's going to be all of your Astro util down as Walker wants to push into this front side position. Edgy will take down one in JWB. Perseus is still alive though. Manages to get one on the site. That's the spike down. 2 players left on this long position. Edgy and Quicks, what can you do? You know, and they're getting spammed through the smoke as Sin. Oh, he goes up into the updraft. Going to say and take it down, and Sin A 3K on the round. What can't Sin do?
Right? But we're seeing a 4v2 on towards A, right? And it's just so unfortunate. But you're seeing the teamwork coming to life from CTC, right? So we've got JWB sitting behind the Astro Wall. Okay, can't see anything, but you got Perseus. Right, your stun hit him. Swing, and you're seeing him immediately having to, swing out of that and getting a few kills from it and bringing it down to a 2v2.
Yeah.
But then again, it's the 1v1s again and again.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a little bit of a blunder there was sending that solo player in with that spike, pushes into the smoke, gets caught out, and all of a sudden spikes down on site.
Yeah.
You've got 2 players left on long, kind of just stuck in that position, no spike in hand, and you are forced to go take that fight.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a few replays. A few of them might gonna.
It's just a Sin
more
montage.
Sin montage. Yeah.
He's getting a free montage out of this game right here, and just, oh my goodness, how is he just winning out every single fight? I don't think I've seen him whiff a shot. But yeah, unfortunately, gets spammed through the smoke there. I mean, even then, Sin just being that distraction, runs into the smoke, knows he's got the updraft to get to safety, and just sends the crosshair into I don't even know where.
I don't know anymore, but I mean, that was a safe round, right? Yeah. So again, you can try and bring it back, but it's this back and forth of like, this is our only chance.
Yeah.
These are. Obviously, we did see them win that Sheriff round, obviously, earlier on, unfortunately, but it's just the pressure of having to your buy round. Like, okay, this is the round that we have to win, and it's just unfortunate that that pressure might cause a little bit of stress.
Yeah, it's kind of this rotation of like, oh, this round is the one we win.
Yeah.
And then you don't win that one. It's like, okay, it's fine. We'll write off the save round. Next round will be ours.
Mm-hmm.
But then you keep on doing this over and over, and all of a sudden it's snowballing just a little bit. And it's like, when are you going to get that first round through?
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I wouldn't say. What would your opinion be on attacking map, defending map?
I feel like Haven is one of those where it kind of depends on the teams. Usually I would lean towards a bit of an attack because you have the extra side to play with, the rotations, they're kind of there. But when you're playing against a team like CTC, it feels like their passive play style, at least for the start of this map, is really leaning into that defense side.
I reckon on defense, they're going to have a bit more control, right? They kind of, it's their map and they decide on what's going to happen. Obviously, CTC are very, I reckon they might switch up and go a little bit more attack side.
We've seen heating up like that. It's kind of, why wouldn't you send him off going and taking fights?
Exactly.
It feels like he's just running around his playground at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. But I think if they're able to hold down a site, and I don't think retakes will be good for Old Guard.
Yeah.
I reckon that if they can hold down their site and really, anchor it, it could go their way.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of those with the Old Guard. You want to isolate as many fights as you can early on, take those down. Don't even let CTC get in, because if you let CTC in, you let them get a setup, that's where it goes wrong. It seems like that's kind of where they're struggling at the moment. Like, Old Guard, oh, it's fine. We're getting sight, guys. Every single round, we got this, but you're not converting.
Yeah, definitely. They just need to push out that one little extra, few steps and try and get that kill in. Someone's going to be holding CT.
Yeah.
They've obviously been holding site and be like, okay, guys, they're rushing C, for example. They're going to be sitting in CT or garage. So just try and get that extra kill could be crucial. The only issue is we're talking about how they could be good in defense, but it doesn't. They need at least a couple, the first few rounds on the board to be able to go into that second half with the confidence that they need.
I mean, how many rounds would you say is like, in your eyes, minimum from what we've seen so far? What's minimum they need? You think minimum 2?
From what we've seen, I reckon a game can be turned around from 2-10.
Okay, so we're saying 2 rounds is what they need, but I mean,
4 is then middle ground.
You want
4 is what you want.
Yeah, but I mean, still time to maybe get a few more. We'll see if they can get the turnaround. But yeah, it's going to be one of those where, I mean, even if they do finally win one of those rounds, CTC is still going to have a bye. They've won so many rounds in a row that the economy is just fully on their side. They've probably got 2 or 3 extra buys, even if they lose all those rounds.
Yeah, definitely. And I think CTC, if they can then focus on winning pistol rounds next half.
Yeah.
I know 2 is not a lot, but second half it can really start to draw that gap between the rounds.
I mean, the pistol rounds, it's the start of the map, it's the start of the second half. It's often the start of the comeback, and it's got to be for the side of Old Guard.
And that momentum then starts, right? Yeah. So I reckon a few rounds on the board. Sorry.
A few rounds on the board.
And I think they can start putting it back.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we then look forward into future maps, and it's like, if you don't get too many rounds here, then what's the mental like going into next map?
Yeah.
Is it a full reset?
I reckon the thing is, Haven's one of those maps where most teams know how to play Haven.
Yeah.
And I think CTC have spent a lot of time not even together, just scrimming, practicing Haven.
Yeah.
And I think, especially since Icebox hasn't been, it's been out for a while.
It's been in and out
Yeah.
all the time.
I think Icebox could go the way to Old Guard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we see a couple role switches as well. That could maybe
Yeah,
be what's
I
going
think
wrong.
so.
Send a couple players onto a bit more of their comforts. Let them get a bit more aggressive. Let some of your top fraggers just go in.
Yeah.
I mean, but we'll have to see as we've still got a bit of a pause here trying to work out those technical issues. I mean, the crowd is still here.
They're still here.
I mean, they're still being
They're more
loud.
quiet. They're still
They're
loud.
They're a bit quiet at the moment. but
Calm down a little bit.
From the side of CTC, I mean, it looks like one of your players is locked in sleeping by the looks of things. Maybe, he's like, oh, it's fine, guys. I'm just going to sit in the background. Sin's got me. I'm in the backpack.
Exactly. But I think, okay, tech pauses happen. This is really long. I think the teams might start to, get a little bit.
There we go. As you say that, we are back into the game. And as we were saying, this is where it's got to be the switch up. You've got this buy round through from the side of Old Guard. Is this where the change happens?
Possibly, but we're seeing a one. No, okay, we've got 2 going for Garage again. I'm liking this. This worked last time. Managed to get sight off of Nebula.
Yeah, 3-2 split, and Sin, though, just gets aggressive out this B site. He's just not at all scared to swing. Doesn't even need the util with him. And he's going to take that fight early, and they're going to rotate all over onto C as well. That's going to stop this push from the side of the Old Guard, as they've got to sit back and rethink.
They do indeed. I mean, Edgy has been a great entry for the team. Just unfortunately getting caught out by himself in mid.
Yeah. I mean, there's just all of these players left up from CTC. They don't need to rotate over. They trust in their one player onto this A site. They just know all you need to do is tell us they're there. You don't even need to get a pick. If you can get one before you get out, great. But keep your life there, and we can play the retake. I mean, you've got a couple of those ultimates online. You were talking about it. The Rolling Thunder's there.
Indeed, but we haven't seen Perseus being able to hold down site by himself yet, so this could be a good entry.
That ping's going to give the comm over to the rest of CTC that these players are pushing up, as the Old Guard are going to want to go in here. Perseus, what can you do from this backside position?
Such a fast rotate from CTC.
Yeah, and it's a change up of pace from the other side for Old Guard here.
I mean, we're
Maybe
talking about anchoring sites, but they've immediately gone back, but Nebula might have a little inkling what's going on.
Yeah, Nebula's he's not afraid to rotate back. He knows his team's got it if he needs to, but...
Does also have the ultimate as well.
He's got the ultimate, he needs to rotate over, and Nebula is going to be that one player here. He's going to get stunned, pushed on back, and this is going to be the site for Old Guard. It looks like they're going to be able to get enough free blood. Ooh. I say that, Nebula, a great shot there onto Walker. Already finding one, even though he'd already got out of sight, leaves only 3 players standing. The spike will go down for Old Guard, but so much of this positioning has already been taken back by CTC. It forces the Old Guard back into this long position, and Busan's already taken down Quicks. That's going to clear the site with that Rolling Thunder and see what they can find here. They're going to find out these players along not too long after this, as the sprays will come on through. Nebula's going to start the defuse, and the suck is there, but it pulls the player off the defuse. The time can maybe tick down here, but Sin's going to take down Luke, all left onto XEO, and there's nothing he can do. A flawless round from CTC. And it's not looking good for the Old Guard.
Yeah, I understood the plan. It's safer just to go back. But again, you can't pick through the smokes. And 2 of your teammates are getting caught off. Unfortunately, the Rolling Thunder did come through from CTC. And it just took 2 of your players out.
I'd like to point out, we're talking about Sin, Master Class 14-3. But Nebula is also 8-1 with 10 assists. He is just there.
Yeah, you talk about, good smokes.
18 contributions to kills this early on is insane. You've had 7 rounds. That is over 2 per round. But I mean, Nebula just being one of those rocks for the team, just always there when you need him. Sin, that aggressive player, as I say that. He wants to get into a bit more of an aggressive positioning. Stun's already sent out just in case of this fast push, and the Old Guard's going to want to go off of this stun. Sin's going to be in this position. He's got the dash popped. He gets the first, can't get out though. Dashes into the wall, and Walker will take him down. As Edgy's going to see that as his button to go. He's going to get this Vandal recovered back. That's 1 gun into their hands. As the rest of the team from CTC want to push on through, want to rotate over these players. Nebula's going to be late, but Edgy in the site, managing to combine with Walker for 1. As JWB, though, gets 2 back in the front. Make that 3, make that 4! A shut down for JWB. That must be some insane shot.
I mean, I feel like they're taking turns at this point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, sure, we just keep... That's how many 4Ks? 3? 2?
Yeah, something like that. Too many.
Too many. Way too many. And we see him slowly climb up the board as well alongside Nebula.
Yeah.
And it's not looking too good. They do have the Roaring Thunder from Quicks, though, so this could be something unfortunate dash there, I think. It's about time Sin gets taken down.
Sin finally gets shut down, and JWB goes, I got this, I'm going to pick this up. Like, look at these shots. It was so clean from JWB. Just shuts down all of that.
I mean, he's playing around the opponent's utility.
Yeah. He's just in the side, they don't even realize. And Sin, though, going to get taken down by Quicks. A great shot by him. If he can get online here, that would be great. As it looks like they're going to go for this garage push, and already the rotation's through for CTC. They're going to have a lot to deal with here, as all of the old guard are flooding in through this garage position. As JWB takes down one, Nebula gets a second, make that a third. Walker will finally trade him out, though. Brings it down to a 2-on-3 for the old guard here. You've got a couple players standing, as XCO will find Busan, who gets a bit too aggressive, maybe. And all of a sudden, they're just back on up. There's a 2v2 left, and the old guard know they've got some time.
They do indeed. If they run fast enough, could get the spike down and try and see if they can place post plant. They do have the Hunter's Fury there if they want it. In the 2v2, it's a little bit different, you know. You're leaving your teammate by themselves if you have to sit there and ult.
Like, do you send XCO maybe just a bit lurky, play a rat on site, and then just hope the Walker can get the spam from the other side, or do you play together?
Exactly, you might have to sit back and hold his body whilst he ultimates.
Looks like XCO maybe thinking there's going to be a flank coming on through here, but it looks like the players from CTC, they're going to be pushing on from the CT position. 2 players here on each side, and I mean, Walker's safe in this position in the sewer.
Playing very cautious.
Oh, XCO's got this counter spot when the player's running through as JWB gets on the defuse. This is going to be the ultimate to push the players off as the time's going to tick down. The stun's going to be pushed on through as JWB gets the first. Walker's suddenly fighting for his life here. He's going to have to swing for this. He's going to have to take the diffuser off. Walker's pushing on through, sends the shock dart out and can't win the fight as JWB shuts it down. 9-0 for the side of CTC. And the old guard just can't get anything going.
I know, it's so unfortunate. I mean, like you said, they end up trying to, you know, hold down Walker's body, but you're having to do a 1v1. Yeah. We're talking about mechanics. This is so unfortunate.
1v1 against any of the players on CTC. I mean, we were saying, oh god, you know, you've got that CS aim or something like that. It doesn't matter. New kids, you know, they're like, we've played Valorant and we've got used to it from there.
I know.
But, I mean, it's just who do you need from Old Guard to get them started? Like, who is that player you're really looking to start the pop-off, to start the comeback?
Edgy has the capability to get this going, but it's just unfortunately it's getting taken off so early. Trying to entry. He's doing his best. He's doing his role. And it's just so unfortunate it's getting taken out.
Yeah, being that dive agent often means they'll get traded out quite quick because the Oba's going to get invested. This is looking like a C push here. Going to push all those players back with this one in the corner. Sin does not get cleared out. Gets one, gets the second as well. Make that a third through the smoke. Make that 4. Going for the ace again. Can he get it this time? He's going to push up for Sleepy Luke. He knows where he is and he can't land the shots. No! Sleepy Luke will trade him out, but in the end, Nebula will get it. Another pop-off round from Sin. Another 4K on the round for CTC. And it's 10-0.
He's tried his best. He wants that ace. He's desperate for it, but I mean, 10 rounds on the board. We are now into double digits. I've spoken about it before. You want at least 2 rounds, and it's looking like that. You know, we're in the last 2 rounds of the half.
How is he hitting these? Even pops the nose because they know they're that far ahead. We don't need to worry. We've got money for the rest of this half. Just, yeah, I mean, you've got to find a way to shut down Sin in this situation.
It was such a good Rolling Thunder. It was, and it's just a matter of trying to obviously clear your corners, but in that situation, you're getting blinded the second that the Rolling Thunder comes out. Yeah. CTC know exactly what to do with that utility. You see Nebula having to, you know, flash early through main.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about this aggression. I mean, Sin always willing to take that position. As Edgy goes up over top, it's going to be the Sheriff in hand for him. We've seen what they can do before. Can they do it again? It's on this B site. This is where it happened last time, and Edgy's got into that backside positioning. If he can lock this down, this would be great. With the util spam already coming through from the side of CTC, just trying to stop that happening. The spike will go down, though, as Sin's going to clear it out. Spots the one player in the back site. 15 bullets remaining. He wants to just keep on fighting through, as Nebula's going to get the first. Sin has to back up as he gets stunned. Nebula on this flank. He knows where a player is. He takes him down. And all of a sudden, Edgy's last standing. That's going to be 11 on the board for CTC. It's not looking good for Old Guard.
It's not at all, but I mean, there's a lot of hype coming from CTC. I don't blame them.
A lot of it is coming from JWB, or JW.
Oh, yeah.
He is the hype man.
Yeah, indeed. I want to mention that Sin hasn't been playing much Valorant recently. He's taken quite a bit of a break from Valorant.
He's taken a break, and he's going 19-6. Yeah. I hate to think what he'd be like if he'd been practicing.
I know. But they have got 4 ultimates on the board as well. I mean, the guns are back. We're seeing an even buy, but the ultimates aren't really great. We've got the Astral Divide, which I think is obviously going to be popped this round.
Yeah, I'd hope to see it popped on through as it goes into this last round. All these ultimates can be invested. But CTC on the other side, you've got so many online as well. Everything but those jet knives. And here we go. Can they clear out Sin this time? The stun is going to be successful this time, and the spam's coming through onto Nebula. Edgy will take him down. They want to keep pushing into this site. Sin gets one, make that a second as Busan gets another as well. One left standing now for the Old Guard. And all of a sudden, it's not looking as good. Walker in this 1v3, what can you get done? They're jumping around. He runs out of bullets, pulls out the classic and can't get anything. A perfect half from the side of CTC. 12-0. And it all has to be on this pistol round for Old Guard.
Genuinely cannot ask for more.
Yeah. I mean, it's like looking for, you look at your top players. You got Sin, Nebula, JWB all pumping off. But even Perseus is 4-1.
Yeah, I know.
He has not had to take any fights.
That's the thing, because you're seeing him anchor down A. I mean, okay, he switched it up now. He's proven. Oh, sorry, we're on the different side. Yeah, no,
of course, we've flipped sides.
We have indeed. But you're seeing him anchor A, and most of the time they try to execute C, and it hasn't been working. But that's because the rest of CTC are managing to hold down C. Perseus doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
But when he does, he's showing up on his site, and it's working really well.
It just shows why this team is so good from the side of CTC.
Yeah.
Even some of your players like Perseus, who's a great player, doesn't need to do anything. I mean, we're going to see here what the Old Guard have cooked up for this defense side. Maybe this is their half as Edgy wants to get aggressive. This stun is going to be great, but he gets blinded back, gets the first. Will get traded out by Perseus. As Sin will get another back onto Quix. He will be taken down as well. Perseus wants to keep on fighting this as Sin will help him out. And there we go, a 2-on-3 now for Old Guard. I mean, you flipped on round. It looks like the spike is going to be recovered for the side of CTC as Walker wants to try and take a couple of these shots, and Sin, there's 3 on the round already. All left downs to XCO again and again. This is for the map. A 30, it would be if XCO didn't win that fight out. But he's got 13 HP left. There's no way he can win this one out, surely. 2 players left on the other side. JWB and Perseus. They're stacked up together. They know they can win this. They just have to take the fights together. JWB has a rough idea of where XCO is, and he'll take him down. A 13-0 dominant performance from CTC. And the Old Guard, no signs of life.
No, not at all. I mean, that wasn't their map pick, right? No.
No, that wasn't, luckily.
No. Okay.
That is one small good takeaway we can have. The Old Guard did not pick into that one. They also optionally chose to go on to attack for that one to start out, which is always an interesting choice. It's one that can sometimes pay off on the right maps. On a map like Haven, you feel like it is a bit easier, but maybe didn't pay off there. And on the next map, going into Icebox, you're going to be starting on that attack again.
Yeah, and especially after this map, the confidence isn't going to be there, and I think that defense probably could have been a lot better on the first half.
Yeah. I mean, we really need to see the Old Guard.
We don't usually tend to be in these situations, especially for grand finals, but it's interesting. The thing is, we saw, like you mentioned, not many signs of life, but you can see it, you can see what they're trying to do and the strats that they have. It's just trying to work around how CTC are playing, and I don't think they have that adaptability that I mentioned CTC have. Possibly the difference.
Yeah, we'll have to see as we go on to Icebox, which will be with us after this short break. Hopefully we'll see some signs of life from Old Guard, or will it be another 13-0 for CTC? We'll be right back.
Standing. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Reach. Spike down A. Milk. One enemy remaining. There they are. 30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Player standing. Attackers win.
I bring 3 more of them.
I think I keep it nice, simple, nothing too exciting. Sadly, I'm just a vodka and lemonade man.
A bit of whiskey and coke, a bit of Jack Daniels. I want to keep it classy.
Amaretto.
Gotta be a Jack Daniels and Coke. Just copious amounts of alcohol, honestly, any type.
The tears of my competitors.
Give us your best joke.
On the spot?
On the spot.
Jeez.
Right now.
Oh, you caught me there. I'm no jokes person.
Right now. Oh, shoot.
Ganon F smash.
What do you call an alligator in a vest?
I don't know.
An investigator.
What is a car's favourite breakfast?
No clue.
Traffic jam. Thank you.
Yeah, you ain't getting one from me. You ain't getting one from me.
It's fine.
It's going to be my KD after these games.
Okay, not particularly a great joke, but what do you call a policeman with one eye? I don't know. Cyclops.
I don't have one, but just look at JB's airline. No, I couldn't say I've got an appropriate one.
Ah,
I think that's the problem.
Campus walks into a bar, it clashes.
Look, I told you it was terrible.
So if you had to pick one of the lecturers to queue games with, who are you choosing?
Probably I would say Cameron's.
Ross has to have been the fan favourite over and over.
Oh, it'll be Cameron. That's just going to be hilarious.
Josh?
I know who I would have said last year. I think for this year I'm going to say Phil. Ooh, the only one I've played with before is Cameron, so I'd have to go with him.
And you're willing to do that against yourself?
Yeah, I'd have to.
When we're looking at like the best choice, Cameron's not very good, so take him out. And then what do you have? Josh, Phil, Tom.
Pedro?
Pedro, yeah.
Yeah, that's the most fun I've had with any lecturer. Like the fact that he goes in league, especially the fact that he goes just AP Alistar, like even on support or mid, it's just the finest thing.
Does Reese count?
Phil is a chill dude.
Reese is really good at league, but I don't know if he's played like
anything else.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go with Josh.
Coach Kyber, Reese, with the amount that man's doing currently, I just need to absorb some of his knowledge by osmosis.
Oh, Josh Ferguson.
I was thinking
no! I got lost in the multiverse of Joshes.
Ooh, Ross.
Ross, okay.
His health might get in the way, but he is a solid just gamer in general. I think his mental as well. Can always get a laugh, can play anywhere, can play anything. If you've got him added on Discord, you'll see him on Yu-Gi-Oh! To building a zoo, to playing League, to that man does anything and everything, and he's pretty solid at it. So yeah, Ross, absolutely.
Mike Beardwood. But it just keeps popping up. It always goes back to Mike.
Finally, who is taking that trophy home? Who is winning Campus Clash 2025?
Us, but we're doing it in style. You know, we're gonna have fun. Level 6. Yeah, if I didn't say it, I'd be letting my team down. Level 6.
I mean, with lack of information, I might as well just go with Catalyst graduates.
Us, obviously. No doubt about it. See, they may put us in Catalyst to graduate, but they can't bring us down. They can't stop us forever.
Oh, us, obviously.
It's our turn to take the crown as the Catalyst graduates. I feel like it's going to be the level 6s.
Well, so I know very little about it in general, so a shot in the dark and let's back ourselves, even what happens.
It's not a question. It's definitely going to be level 6.
But level 6 are winning.
Easy?
Yeah. I know nothing else about anyone else, but we're winning. I'd like to say the Catalyst graduates are going to take it home. Of course, we're going to win. I mean, who else?
Of course, it's going to be us.
Surely the level 6 are the favourites, right?
Hello and welcome back. We are here for the Valorant Grand Finals of Campus Clash 2025. We've had game 1.
Yeah, I think we did. I think it was over in about 20 minutes. It was a quick, well, except for, of course, the pauses.
Yeah.
That made up for it, made it a normal length map. But yeah, I mean, 13-0 start for CTC. Surely we don't get 26-0.
I don't think so.
I'm hoping. We go into Icebox, right? It's a new map. It's time to hit the reset. You go into it, maybe rethink a couple of things you were doing wrong. You know, what was going wrong in that first map? Was it communication? Was it just you weren't hitting your shots?
Yeah.
Work it out, fix it ready for this map. I mean, they've had the chance to reset, go out of the room, you know, talk about it, work out what you want to do next. And, I mean, we'll see what adaptations they make.
I mean, the Old Guard were practicing Icebox before the finals.
Yes.
And there were a few things they were, you know, tweaking a few things here and there, and I think they've worked out what they want to do. So, who knows?
Yeah, it feels like they'll have a good game plan coming into it, regardless.
Yeah.
But is that good game plan to take out Sin? Because I think that might need to be added to the game plan. You know, to take out Sin at the beginning of a round to stop him getting another 4K.
Yeah. The issue is, I think the Old Guard were looking for that early pick every round, and they were met with Sin every round.
Every single round.
Every single round. And it happens, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes you have to accept the fact that the one-on-ones aren't going to work and try and play different strategies.
Yeah, you know, try and play a bit more with your team, try and, you know, work out some kind of set play. You know, if you notice Sin is pushing up aggressive every single round, maybe send a stun through, maybe sit back, you know, let them push you.
Yeah.
Sit there for like 30 seconds.
I mean, what we found was Edgy was getting taken out first time a lot of rounds without any util being used.
Yeah.
And I get that you're trying to get that pick, but you have a breach, you have a Sova, use it.
Yeah, I mean, some of their closest rounds were those B-site takes where, you know, there was a lot of util invested. You had the smokes to block off the two sides. Edgy goes up top. You get a free site, and from there, you just play into those wrap positions. But they were just unable to convert any of them.
Yeah, it's difficult, but I'm hoping we're going to have a good game.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like at least vibes are high. I'm seeing on the
Yeah,
side of Old
they're
Guard.
still
They're
laughing.
laughing. They're having fun. Hopefully the reset is through, and, you know, maybe this is their map to take. You go into your pick. Surely this is where it changes.
Yeah, definitely. But like you mentioned, I think they are on attack. Yes, they are on attack. So,
Yeah. Attack start, it's always one of those. With on Icebox, I think it's going to be, you know, who is on the duelist, and then are they going to get activated is the question. And I mean, we're already seeing Quicks hovering that jet. Now, this is something I heard about before.
yeah, so he was on flashes before, and it just wasn't really working out for the team, so they decided to change XCO around, and Walker and Quicks.
Yeah.
So Quicks is now on that duelist. Instead, am I going crazy?
Walker's
Everyone's changed.
Everyone's
Edgy's
swapped around, yeah.
Everyone's swapped around. Okay, Edgy was originally on that
Sleepy Luke's
duelist.
the only one staying on controller. That's the solid. You always know that's going to happen. But, I mean, Quick's onto that duelist. I have been in a game with him on this stage where he drops 50.
Yeah.
It can happen,
yeah.
and I wouldn't be surprised if this is the time it happens.
Hold on. Sorry, what?
Sin Reyna.
Reyna. But he's really good at taking his 1v1s.
We're going to get away there as well.
I hope so. I like
Yeah,
this.
the double duelist. That could be interesting. With a chamber, this is such an aggressive comp.
It is, but not to mention, I don't mind Chamber being the only Sentinel, because the only thing is, you can't really... Sentinels are really hard to work around on this map. Yeah. It's opted for the Sova in the end. But the only real thing you need for this map is a trip for flank.
Yeah.
So I reckon that's absolutely fine. But the Reyna is really interesting because, again, Sin can play it by himself.
Yeah.
He can go out and do his own thing. I think the util with Reyna works so much better than Jet. You can dismiss and you can heal yourself, and it kind of works a lot better. He was kind of, I think, testing out the waters a bit first map, seeing what you know the situation is. So right, Reyna's going to work.
Yeah,
And it's a lot smaller map.
Yeah, way smaller map. It's one of those where, you know, the rotations, we saw how good it was from CTC. They won't have to rely on that as much, which is maybe where you can see the Old Guard maybe start to play on that a bit. CTC might get confident. Like, we've got so much more time to rotate, we don't have to worry. And that's where it goes wrong. And another thing to note is this is the map last time where the Old Guard won the finals. It was on Icebox to close it out. So hopefully they can have repeat success on this one and take us to map 3. But we'll have to see.
We will indeed. There's going to be a little bit of a split for first round. Probably trying to, you know, again, see where everyone is. See what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, the A side often the one that's opted for most of these attack side teams, and it's looking like we send most for Old Guard, but Spike is not committed there.
No, another thing to mention is that they don't have this KJ, but
Sin already, just making sure to remind them, guys, I'm still here. He's taken down Quicks already. You've got a new entry duelist, and he's already gone.
Yeah, but
Perseus, though. He's going to play a bit more aggressive on this one. Was that player to sit back and anchor beforehand? He can play a bit more aggressive thanks to those chamber TPs, but he's got to make sure he doesn't get caught out here.
The rotate's coming through early from CTC, and it's going to be a 4v4 on site. Never mind, they're backing off.
Oh, looks like the Old Guard, they're just kind of waiting out, maybe wanting one of these CTC players to get aggressive, and there we go, that's going to be the go button. They send the drone in, send the flash on up. Player in back is Sin, he manages to get out, dismisses out with his life, but Edgy will trade him down, gets a second through the wall as well, and all of a sudden that's Spike down for them. And it's going to be a 3v2 now. Old Guard have the numbers advantage on this pistol round. This will be so important for them to get this momentum shift early on. And 2 players from CTC, I mean, you're not even together here. You've got so much to deal with. Nebula and Busan got to find a way to connect with each other. Find out what you can get done. As Busan going to be that first player. Maybe he just wants to go for a sneaky defuse, but Edgy's going to be ready for this one. Got to see the player just before the smoke comes up. And there we go. Sleepy Luke will take down Nebula. All left down onto Busan. A 1v3 time taken away. And he's going to see the player take down Sleepy Luke, but surely there's no time left on this one. 2 players left standing, but Busan can't find any of them. And Edgy, a 3K on the round. The Old Guard, they're so much happier. I mean, I'm seeing some stuff yelled across the stage. They're loving this.
I think that's the first time we've seen them talk back, which is nice to see.
That's what we need to see.
Better than last game.
Yeah, I mean, already you've got more rounds in this game.
Yeah.
You could just stop the count there. It'd be great.
One thing to mention is that I was talking about the Sentinels not having that much impact on defense, but I think I might be wrong, because that Killjoy turret not being able to hold mid can be a bit of an issue. We haven't seen it just yet, but Sin managing to get that first pick, you know, taking away that space needed, but doesn't matter.
Sin again wants to get aggressive as well. He wants to keep on pushing up, as a lot of the team, they want to get aggressive because they're on these pistols, want to find these fights out, take them on their terms, and Nebula going to be the first one there. Is Edgy with 2 with the Bulldog. Yes, it's only against pistols, but some clean shots regardless. They invest 5 Bulldogs into this round. And Sin, though, on the other side, make that free! Sin, what are you doing? How are you winning these fights out? Can he spot out these last 2 players? As the trade will be there from Perseus instead. Edgy, all of a sudden left down into this 1v2. Will spot out the first player, but can't land the shots. And Sin, a 4K with a Sheriff, a 50 round.
Shot after shot, kill after kill. I mean, it is exactly what you want from a bonus round.
Yeah. I mean, wow. Sin, we didn't get to see it in the last game as much. You know, what is Sin like on a save? We now have our answer. He's even better.
We do indeed. And it's just, it was looking so good. Edgy managed to get 2 with 1 spray with the Bulldog, and it's just reversed instantly. And now we are seeing them on a little bit of a weird buy. We've got 2 Sheriffs, which we saw them before. They can do it.
I mean,
especially with this map as well, you can take so many spaces that you wouldn't normally.
Yeah.
So many corners.
I mean, when that second round sways the way of the other side, it just throws the economy into a really weird mix. You've recovered a couple of those Bulldogs from the last round, some buy in. Already one of those Bulldogs paying off from Perseus there, takes down Sleepy Luke. That's going to be all your smokes down for this round. And it's just going to allow the rest of CTC to want to rotate over. They're thinking this is going to be an A take, and Nebula, there we go, going to take down Edgy already. And that's going to be 3 players left standing, and they've not even found much space here. Perseus just waiting out. He knows he doesn't need to rotate off. His team's got it all covered. And from the side of the Old Guard, you've got to work out where do you want to go here.
Yeah, it's very, very slow. You've got to try and see. The thing is, the Gons aren't in their advantage.
Yeah.
Try and group up as much as they can, but Perseus is sitting waiting.
Yeah, Perseus is just so patient. I mean, this is the thing with this team. From the side of CTC, you just trust each other so much. You know you don't have to worry. You don't have to send extra players over. They're just keeping this 2-1-2 split.
You do still have the Gecko Flash. So there it is.
There you go. Oh, but it's just a TP out from Perseus to avoid that one. Quicks manages to get into the yellow positioning, but will get taken down by Perseus. Spike is going to be planted down by this Gecko utility. And there we go, as XTO manages to get one back with the molly there. Busan gets taken down. 2 players left standing for Old Guard here. You've got so much to deal with. The diffuse is already there. They're going to tap it through. No stick just yet, as Sin wants to try and get aggressive. He does. It's Vandal in hand. He spots out a player thanks to that tag from the Sobadar. He's doing 360s, and Nebula will get the kill. I mean, Sin's just trying to trick shot.
I know. It's a bit mean.
Yeah.
I respect it. Yeah. I do, you know, if we can do it. But, they got the plant down, and they got a few kills, and that's what you can ask from Eco. Obviously, it shouldn't have Well, it should have been Neriko, but...
It should have been, you know, hopefully it would have been a 2-1 advantage for Old Guard there, but it's fine. You lose out that round. But as you were saying, damage. I mean, it's really important to get the extra kills on through that gets your U-Seals on quick. You know, your ultimates on quicker. You get more money into future rounds, and it just allows you to, you know, maybe keep a bit of that momentum where possible. I mean, you're going to be on your buy here at least, so we'll see what you can get done. But I don't know. I mean, from the side of CTC, I'm barely seeing any holes in their defense so far. I mean, we've still got plenty more rounds left in this half, but Old Guard, they've got to get some momentum now because CTC want to just run away with this. Quicks goes up top into this position. Wants to spot these players. We're unable to land the shots, though. A bit whiffy as Nebula will take one down. JWB combines for a second after finally will get taken down from Edgy. Sin wants to get aggressive again and again. He spots out one player in this tube. That is all he will see for now. Only knows there's one player in mid, but there's, you've got to be careful on the other side. As Edgy, over on the other side, manages to take down Perseus. That's an important player down. And suddenly it's a 3-on-3.
Yeah, and it's forced them to all having to sit in mid now because, you know, there's no utility to be able to hold it. Yeah. And the rotate can come through, but depends how long you take, you know. They're starting to disperse a little bit. Busan probably going to opt to go back towards B and... No? Have B for free?
Looks like CTC want to try and push up and maybe go for this flank just about. They're going to send these two players exploring, see what they can find, but there's going to be no one on this B site here to stop the Old Guard getting this plant down. This will be secured as CTC want to group back up. They send a couple players each direction though, as maybe just going for a bit of a split retake here, but they will group up as they get towards this site. 3 players left on each and every side. And we'll see what they can get done as the time is ticking down. The Old Guard, they just need to sit back and wait, make sure that the fuse doesn't come through. A Sleepy Luke is going to get spotted out by that Sova Dart, and another as well in Walker gets spotted in main. The ultimate invested as Sleepy Luke gets a clean shot onto the first onto Sin. We'll know that another player's pushing up, gets a second as well. All left down onto one. Busan gets the first, can't get the second, surely not. No, steps up. And there we go, a round for Old Guard. A much needed one at that.
Indeed, we are now on 2. Oh, I mean, a little bit of a switch up from last game. Yeah. I'll be honest, because I was now seeing the operator from Perseus, so which are going to be deadly. But I'm liking that mid push. I really am. It is forcing them all into one space, and you can see the Old Guard. Okay, I don't want to say Sin, but we've seen Sin. Don't peek it, and they saw them. You did beforehand. You were taking those swings, and they weren't getting them.
Yeah. Got to be so careful. I mean, Perseus with this operator, we'll see if this changes up anything. It's going to allow the players on B to get a bit more aggressive. Sin just wants to go take these fights. But the control is still here for CTC. They've not given up too much just yet. And Old Guard, they just want to go exploring, see what they can find out.
That turret is not in a good position.
I mean, that dart's going to get at least revealed. There's at least one player here. Nebula opts to back on up, but they don't know about Sin in the back line. Sin gets 2 already. And now all of a sudden, all these players are pinched in. They're all stuck in the middle. Sin's in your back line, but you've got plenty of players on the site on the other side. And Sin, he wants to keep exploring, keep finding out where these players are. He has a rough idea. He wants to take the fight, gets the timing onto Walker, but cannot land the shots. As Walker, a great trade back on the other side, keeps it within a winnable, amount for Old Guard there.
I mean, I have to try and reset and re-hit this site if you want to, but
yeah.
The rotate's going to come through from CTC.
Really early call there from CTC, and Old Guard.
This is a really weird rotate.
Yeah, sends like 2 players over, keeps one over into this mid position, just confident that Nebula can lock this down, and if not, they'll be ready for this retake. But Old Guard, they're going to push on in. This wall is going to block off so many of these sight lines, but Nebula still wants to get aggressive, find out where these players are. He's going to send this drone out, try and tag up a couple. Spike will be down here for the side of Old Guard. And the time is ticking down. This is going to force CTC to flood on in, see what they can get done, see who they can take out. Nebula's already spotted out one in. Quicks on this box, pushes him back with this shock dart. Gets him weak, but Quicks gets a 2K spray down. Some great shots from him. This is why he's on the duel list. And all of a sudden, only 2 players standing, but he gets traded back by Busan. Walker takes down Perseus, had that operator in hand. A 1v2 here for Walker. Can he get this last player for this round win? The time is ticking down though. Busan needs to get this defuse on through. Walker's got this in the bag. Surely he sees the player but cannot land the shots. I mean, I don't know if the timing's in his favor there. But Busan, will get that diffuse through.
It's so unfortunate. I mean, Maze is not the place you want to be sitting in a 1v1 trying to play down time, but it's just so unfortunate. Quicks with a lovely 2K, but Sin again. It's just
getting Quicks online in this game is the key to victory. If you can get Quicks hitting shots like this, some just
Decayed
free
as well.
transfers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got him on this duelist, you've got him just confident, but Busan just able to clutch that one out.
Yeah, definitely one of those players that we haven't seen too much of, but definitely been there when it's needed. Seeing the Bucky as well, I'm assuming the Viper's Pit, yeah.
Oh no, this is not good for the side of Odegaard. Do you choose to commit into this and try and fight in Busan's domain here? Busan's got the advantage as Nebula already through a wall takes down Sleepy Luke with that Outlaw. Such a powerful weapon as Busan's just going to sit and wait in this pit. Quicks will get one down with the Sheriff. We'll get that trade onto Nebula. But they haven't cleared out Busan. Busan's still not spotted out. Has to be careful though. Doesn't want to get killed out by that Molly, but will survive. As Quicks has managed to find his way into the back of sight, but Busan's here, he's got one. Edgy will get the trade straight back. That's going to be the pit falling as Sin gets one, manages to get out with his life with the dismiss. Knows where at least two more players are, and it's a 2-on-3 left for the Odegaard. Make that a 1-on-3, all left onto Edgy, and Sin will take him down. The Viper's Pit committed, didn't do too much on the round, but still CTC winning it out.
Yeah, I mean, I respect him for, pushing into it. Sometimes it works, clearing it out slowly and having... You've still got the advantage, the man advantage, right? But it's just unfortunate that Sin, he's finding so many different positions to be playing in. And I think that's where, although it's not their map pick, this Reyna works really, really well. Yeah. Because there's so many corners that you can kind of just walk around slowly, try and, lurk around. And then you get in that one pick and you can immediately dismiss like we saw him did last round.
Yeah, I mean, on a site like A, there's so many spots to get into. You can just hide away around a corner, and then you'll have your gun up ready for the next fight. As looks like for the side of Odegaard, they want to do a bit of exploring towards this A site. JWB going to be in this close position, surely get spotted out by Edgy's util here, as already the ultimate is going to be committed. This is going to force JWB back, and Nebula up top, though, manages to find the first. Will not get caught out by any util, but will get taken down by Walker there. Brings it down to this 4-on-4. This will be spike planted here for XEO. Sends Wingman in to guarantee that plant. And it's going to be a 4-on-4 retake here. CTC want to group up together. No ultimates really available though. You've only got that Reyna one. I mean, that's good in the hands of Sin, but it's not going to help with pushing these players back. And already the time is ticking back. And the Killjoy ultimate is invested from the other side. The lockdown's going to force these players of CTC. They're going to have to be quick to try and find these picks. And Sin up top manages to find the first and will back out with his life. But still, the time is ticking down. They've got to find their way in, clear out these last three players. I mean, there's so much left to do, but Sim will find one, sees a second, but cannot get it as the shot out will trade him out. JWB wants to keep pushing on forward. One player left standing in XCO, can't get the shots. And it's going to be a defuse just about. Oh, it's close.
Time.
And he doesn't have time. Minus 0.0.
Sorry?
He said minus 0.0 on the clock. Oh, what a round from Odegaard there. Literally no amount for error there. They just about win that out. XCO surviving just long enough.
I don't know if that's
players defusing.
Visual glitch or something.
That is insane. I have never seen that.
Calculated. Calculated indeed. And they are fighting for this. I mean, Sin, again, he's just finding the right angles at the right time. But if you're taking him out, it's working.
Yeah.
If you can take Sin out.
I mean, XCO just survives just long enough, and there we go. Look at that. It's just, there's no time left.
No, and not to mention, we mentioned it before, about those 1v1s aren't working. Playtime, do it, why not?
Yeah, it's working out. Perseus with this op cannot land the shot, and Edgy on the other side, though, will take down Sin. Sin is down in this round, and Perseus is so weak. Surely this is one of these rounds where you look for Odegaard to maybe run away with it. You've taken down that key player in Sin. Ultimates are available on the other side for CTC.
This is a really good play. Perseus is all by himself. Not Perseus, sorry, Nebula's on the Sova, but it's going to be very hard to play this 1v4. Yeah. Probably opting for a retake, especially with the start in hand, but...
Yeah, I mean, he's got the ultimate available if he wishes. Try and maybe delay that plant, allow for your team to rotate over, but it's going to be all of the Odegaard to deal with. Surely Nebula doesn't try and take these fights.
Hopefully not, but Quicks with the entry.
Yeah, managing to find that side positioning. He's got those knives popped. He can go aggressive if he wants to. There we go. The ultimate is going to be invested. It's going to take down the Wingman. That's going to be the spike on the ground. Spike will not be planted down, and 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to recover this and get this down. It's JWB up top. A great shot onto Quicks there. Shuts down that duelist player. And all of a sudden, it's a 4-on-4 retake here. You still got the one player weak on the side of CTC, and the same for the Odegaard as well. A Gecko on 1 HP. But again, this time is ticking down. We saw them do it again. Can they do it this once more? But there's so much util on Spike. Oh my goodness, CTC, can you win these out? Walker managing to get one. Busan will trade it back on the other side. Takes down Sleepy Luke, and all of a sudden, OldGuard are winning these fights. Busan, last player remaining, as JWB will get the res, but there's no time. Surely he gets the first. There's one player left remaining. Edgy, you've got to get this timing right. Can you stop this defuse and win this fight out? And JWB wins it! A win for JWB, and he's going to get the clutch. What a play from him.
I was so surprised that his ultimate was still up.
Yeah.
He died pretty early on before he popped that ult. But it's just so unfortunate in that timing, you just have to run away. I mean, don't take the 1v1s, I've said this.
I mean, JWB hops off at the half. I mean, he has to do it. He knows he needs to win that fight. Edgy's gonna push up, and he's able to win it out. I mean, such a close round. It seems like they're getting so close to winning these ones out, and it's just these last plays, and JWB, the shot's on point to win that one.
To mention that plant is so unfortunate. Nebula popping that Hunter's Fury to defuse, to deny that spike plant by a wingman. And then they force him to plant in a safe position, which isn't great when you're having to play post-plant.
Yeah, Busan, some whiffy shots there. Sleepy Luke will take him out. That's going to be a free Vandal, but they've not cleared everything out. There's a player in it. They do not know. Oh, Sleepy Luke! What a turnaround that was. Takes down Sin.
That's exactly what you need.
Yeah, I mean, that Vandal recovered. That's going to give them a second one on board, and that's going to give them plant down. And the side of CTC, you don't really know what's going on here. You've lost two players so good. Edgy, can you push up in this mid position? He's going to find the player. Cannot land the shots, though. JWB will see him, but this is so good for the timing. JWB has to be aware of the player behind him. They want to push on in. He's going to pop the smoke down. He's going to try and take these fights. He gets the first. So many players left remaining for OldGuard, and Sleepy Luke gets free on the round. He wants to keep going for this ace. And CTC, they've got two players left. Edgy gets this flank finally, and Perseus, last player standing with this ult, managing to get one back on the other side, though. Two players left standing. Surely time is not on his side. Edgy and Sleepy Luke left standing. Perseus has so much to do. 5 HP remaining. Only one bullet in the tour de force. There's nothing you can do. And Sleepy Luke will win the fight. What a round from Sleepy Luke.
Indeed. I mean, if he hadn't turned around and got that kill on Sin, it would have been all over. But you've got to be clear on your corners, but that's the second best thing.
Turns around the 180, clean headshot onto Sin. That key player, if Sin had survived there, he gets 2 for free, minimum.
To mention the perfect lurk from Edgy, you mentioned didn't get the kill, that's fine, it puts so much pressure. Okay guys, there's one in mid guys. Make sure, consistently having to think about it in the back of your head. And Luke, you can't ask for any more than that.
Yeah, Luke, just that player to sit back yellow and just be consistent, knows the player's weak, swings on through and gets the kill. I mean, a great round there from OldGuard. That's going to give them so much momentum, but already, this fight from CTC, they want to just push on up. They want to take these fights. Sleepy Luke takes down one, another player weak as well, taken down by XCO. That's 2 players down from CTC. And all of a sudden, OldGuard, it looks like the momentum is swinging back their way. They're getting some rounds on the board, and I mean, it's only a save from CTC, but for the OldGuard, this means everything. Gets you even back into this game. And Quicks, he's going to take all of this positioning. This is going to be an A plant for free, as XCO will plant this spike. Chooses not to use the wingman this time to make sure it cannot be cancelled out. And Edgy would send this shock dart through, trying to just spot out if there's any players just behind that screen position. No damage through on that one. As Quick's just in this under position. JWB's got so much to clear out. He's only got the Sheriff in hand. Can he land the shots, though? He cannot land anything. He's down to 16 HP. He knows where this player is, but cannot land shots. Quicks is pushing on through. Walker on the back line. It's a shutdown flawless from OldGuard. Yes, you're against the save round, but this brings you even.
Even indeed, 5. Oh, I was going to say they were on 3 earlier, and 3's enough.
Yeah.
5?
Yeah.
Attack?
5 on attack on a map like Icebox with the composition you have as well.
Yeah, definitely.
We've not even seen a play really where they've won it off of a Killjoy. We've had one round maybe where they won it off of that. Edgy's ultimate as well. Not being really around where you've won it off of that one. They're not relying on this util.
Yep. And they're starting to read the other team a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, some insane plays already from OldGuard. See if they can continue this momentum through and take the lead back. This would put them in the lead for the first time back in a while. Sin, he's just going to sit up in this position. He's almost got a bit scared. Maybe knows he can't get as aggressive as he was on Haven and earlier on in this map because he knows he can get shut down. Quicks on the other side. I mean, a player that's starting to heat up. If he can keep this going, this could be their map win. But we'll have to see how this half plays out. As at the moment, no real engagements from either side. No one wanting to show their cards too early, as there we go. That tag is going to confirm to CTC that the OldGuard are pushing onto this A site. But But still, there's so many players just already. There we go, the ultimate invested from XEO. See if he can find anyone with this, if he can catch them in there. Oh, he doesn't spot anyone, and Sin up top manages to get edgy and back off with his life as well. Nebula combines for a second, but Quicks get trades back onto Sin. That's an important kill, but Perseus is there. 2 on 4 left. Old Guard, you've got so much to do. The spike is not planted. XEO caught in this really awkward spot. Gets the first, though. Knows at least where another is, but JWB will trade him out. All left down onto Walker, the 1v3. He's got their health, he's got the gun in hand, but can he win these fights out? Spots the first, gets the first onto Nebula. 1v2 left remaining. He knows where JWB is. He's got the spike in hand. He's got 20 seconds left, though. Time is ticking down. JWB knows this. He just wants to keep playing it safe. Walker, though, needs to take these fights, needs to find both, but can't. And JWB, a nice clean-up on that round, stops the Old Guard from taking the lead, 6-5.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing with the Reyna util, right? If you can sit on top of screens, get your pick, and then immediately dismiss away, you've got that advantage. And then you've got Nebula, again, backing him up consistently, and it's working.
Yeah. I mean, it's just such a broken spot on Arena. You know you're guaranteed. If you know you can hit that shot, which, I mean, Sin knows he can. He's 15-8. You know you have the free kill. You back on up. You're ready to retake with your team. I mean, even Nebula sitting backside.
Yeah.
Bit of a slow game from him, but still managing to find the kills when he needs to.
Not to mention they are on 6 rounds now, so they're guaranteed an even half.
Yeah, at the worst case, they get that even half. I mean, the Old Guard, if they can get an even half here, starting on attack side, Icebox one of those maps where defense can kind of be in your favor, especially if you've practiced this one out, which we know they have. And it seems like CTC, they definitely got a bit more scared. They were a bit more aggressive on this Haven map, and you come over to Icebox and CTC know that the Old Guard are ready. There's going to be the ultimate invested here. That's going to push the players back on site. You're going to spot out one with that flash, and Old Guard should get this site for free.
Quick's taking a bit of damage, but...
Yeah. Oh, JWB through the wall, gets the spam onto Quicks, knows that a player might push back yellow, and they're going to try and stop this plant if they can, as Edgy loses the fight in mid, and JWB gets the second as well. 2 players left standing, but the spike is planted. Ultimates are available, though, for the Old Guard. They're going to send this one out. That's going to stun up all these players, force them to keep on moving, keep on taking these fights. As XEO gets the first. JWB will res back into this one, though, and wants to keep getting aggressive as Sin is going to combine with him. They want to take these fights. Busan takes down XEO, and there we go. A free K for JWB. Brings us to 7-5 half. A lot stronger from Old Guard.
A lot stronger indeed, and I think this could be really good for them. Pistol rounds, right? That's even.
Yeah, I mean...
even straight away. And it's definitely doable. It's just Sin. You've got to watch out for him. And I think he's calmed down a little bit, and I think that the Old Guard is starting to really read how he's playing a little bit. Okay, guys.
The Old Guard crowd.
Please, I know.
They're not with us anymore.
Not with us.
Can we get a bit more hype for Old Guard? They got 5 more rounds than last game. That's got to be something.
They have. And I think... Sorry.
I mean, you said about that pistol round. This is really what it comes down to. If Old Guard win this, you bring it even, hopefully, with the conversion. But on the other side for CTC, that could get you 1 point away from double digits.
Yeah, and we've seen 2 players on the side of Old Guard prioritize utility over pistols right now.
Yeah. I mean, Quicks wants to get aggressive, and a great shot onto JWB. Shuts down that player early. This is what you want to be seeing from him. If he can have a pop-off second round, as soon as he can get a sniper in his hand, it can be dangerous. I mean, it's just going to be a slowdown from the side of CTC. You've had a player taken down that early on. What do you do now?
Try and sit and take out any sort of lurks or anchors, which looks like they're going to try and do on B. XEO anchoring down B as much as he can, but does he know?
Oh, Nebula's going to jump through XEO, who spots out these players. He's going to send the flash up to try and get out of his life, and he does not, as Nebula will trade him out. Nebula wants to go for this plant, but instead decides to take a bit more space. Maybe with his up top plant. That would be a bit of an interesting play, but no, backs on up, goes for the safe plant. And it's going to be a 4-on-4 here, as already Old Guard winning one fight out. Nebula will trade back on the other side. Keeping it even as we go. Sleepy Luke will spot at least 2 players, and Sim will take him down, though, in mid. This is such an open position to clear out. Quicks cannot land the shots. Nebula with 3 on the round already. Walker gets one back on the other side. A 1v2 left remaining. Can he find these last 2 players? As Nebula's going to spot him out. He knows where Walker is. He wants to take the fight, but Walker, he's just going to play his life. But he's got so much left to do, and there we go. Sin will get the kill. 8-5 for CTC. And around where Old Guard really would have wanted that one.
Yeah, it was looking good. Like you mentioned, Quicks managing to get that kill early on as that duelist. didn't. I mean, he did a good job at entering on that attacking side, but he is definitely a lot stronger on this defense, and I'm hoping we're going to see a little bit more of it.
Yeah, I mean, that is only the second attack round we've seen from CTC so far. So maybe as we progress through, they start to get those guns online. It'll be interesting to see how that adapts. But, I mean, we're already seeing players like Nebula had a slow start, but already got 3 in that round, trying to just get back into it for the second half.
You did mention, you know, they didn't have a lot of time to play on the opposite side. Yeah. So hopefully, you know, see something different.
Yeah, from the old guard, you maybe run into that a bit of like, you know, we don't really know what they're planning here, but hopefully it's a bit weaker and we can just kind of pick holes in it where possible. And Quicks is going to get spotted out, gets forced to dash on back into sight. As JWB wants to go up top, we'll spot this player close, and Edgy's taken down. That's already going to be front sight control for them as Perseus combines for a second onto Quicks. That's your duelist down as well. 3 players left standing for old guard here. I mean, you've got a retake, but you've got pistols. There's really not much you can do, and you're getting spotted out already. Sleepy Luke brought down Weak, and JWB will take down Walker. XTO just going to try and get one if he can. Gets the shots, but his teammate's gone already. As Busan will take him out. It's all left on to XTO. Only the shorty in hand will manage to recover the Spectre, though. Gets the first. Can he get another one here? Yes, he can. A 3K on the round for XTO. Can you get anything more here? Any damage is great here. This is not your buy round. You're taking guns out of their hands. He knows at least one more player is on site. He spots out Perseus, cannot land the shots though, and Perseus will finally trade it back, but a lot of damage from XTO.
Good round. And the difference between the teams is I think that CTC know how to play these set plays, right? If they lose first round, they know exactly how to do it. And I think that's a big difference, but managing to just, I mean, like you mentioned, so much money.
Yeah, I mean, with 8, he started with a shorty, manages to recover a Spectre, yes, but gets 2 of them with the shorty.
I like that he was allowed to cross as well, was a bit...
Yeah, I mean, you have so many players standing from CTC, maybe just, you know, getting a bit too careless there. Got to be careful, clean that one up, but they're going to be 1 away from that all-important double digits. As Quicks, I mean, it's a player we got to watch out for. See if you can get an early pick at all, but looks like from the side of CTC, you're going to wait on out. As XTO decides to pop this flash out, see if he can get anything done. He's stuck in a really awkward spot here, and Nebula knows it would seem, and there we go, he gets cleared out. JWB will take him out easily. That's the shotgun down. As all of a sudden, you've got the whole of CTC. I mean, they're still split. And it looks like it's going to be a really awkward fight here. A Sin in this corner, there we go, takes down Tyler. Quicks is down.
So unfortunate.
3 players left.
Like an A push? Yeah.
Yeah, A push here as Sin wants to push on in, although he's not been spotted out. There's no way. Edgy, what can you get done here? Nothing at all, as Nebula will get the timing right. Edgy unfortunately looks the wrong way, and only 2 players left standing now for Old Guard, but Walker will get one onto Perseus. But he will get taken down so weak on that 15 HP. CTC clean up, and that's 10 rounds on the board.
It is, and like, there is so much opportunity. But again, Sin is finding himself. He knows that whoever's pushing up has to swing one way or the other. And either way, you're getting met with Sin or 4 players.
Yeah.
So it's a 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, even then we're talking about Sin, but I mean, a player like Nebula was 4-10 when we last looked.
He
He's
was.
now 11-11. He's won 7-1 in these most recent rounds. And
but compared to last game, look at how many kills the Old Guard have.
Yeah.
They're doing significantly better.
Yeah, Quicks maybe getting shot down just a bit too much there on the 6-14. Hopefully he can get on board here, but we'll see what they can do. I mean, they still got 5 rounds on the board, and Nebula will get 2, though, shutting down this push from the side of Old Guards. They wanted to get a bit aggressive, maybe too aggressive there, and Sin already finds Quicks as well. 2 players left standing for Old Guard, and they've got so much to do here. It's going to have to be a retake. But Nebula, he's low on health here. If Walker can get this kill, that'll be a gun for free, and there we go. He'll take down the 1 player in Nebula in mid. And hopefully recover that gun, which would help them out massively into this round. But still, 4 players left standing. Edgy needs to get one of these fights with a Sheriff, and JWB will find one. Sim finds the other. And it's 11 rounds on the board for CTC. I mean, that's 4 in a row as well.
I mean, it was an eco.
Yeah.
But like you say, I think not only has CTC changed how they were playing, again, very adaptable. The mental after losing 4 rounds in a row, I mean, that's just...
I didn't even realize Nebula was in his drone and won both fights.
Yeah.
Like, gets the gun up in time and wins the fights. I don't know how he's managed to pull that one off, but I mean, this is where you really need to see Old Guard on this buy round. This could be your last. You really need to win this one out. See what you can find, see what space you can get. You've got no ultimates online, but Hopefully you can find the space, and I say find the space. And already, but Sin is ready for it. Quicks gets taken down by Sin, who's just waiting so patiently. Knows he doesn't need to get aggressive, and gets a second as well. Sin back to putting on his masterclass, takes down both of these aggressive players from Old Guard, and already 3v5 for the Old Guard. Make that a 2v5 as Nebula finds one on the other side. Exio is taken down, but I mean, an interesting spot here. Sleepy Luke will get spotted out there, so they know they have the one player on this A side. But CTC just have so much space, they know what they can do. Walker, though, takes down JWB. He opts not to pop that res, knowing it's a bit risky, but Busan takes down Sleepy Luke. Yes, Walker, you found one, but can you find 4 more? It would have to be a 1v5 ace. I don't know if he's got it in him. I mean, the South
They're
as well.
waiting.
CTC are so ready for this, and Walker just has to take this fight dry. All he has is some mollies, and he needs to take this. They need this round, and there we go. It's a shutdown. He gets one, yes, but that's not enough. Sin with a 3K on the round brings us to match point for CTC.
And the money, it's not looking good. You're going to have to force up. I mean, sure, you've got a few Vandals, but a lot of half shields coming in, and it's not looking good.
Yeah, this is a really shaky one for Old Guard. And I mean, from here on out, you need to be flawless. Yeah. 7 rounds in a row would be required to stop this train from CTC. You had a good first half, yes, Old Guard, but you've got to show some signs of life in the second one.
Exio is back on that judge, though. Hoping to maybe play it back a little bit more this time. But it's looking like a mid-push.
Yeah, Nebula again sending this drone out. Wants to spot out these players. Make sure they can't get too aggressive. We'll hopefully spot out the spot from XCO, and there we go. Trades on each and every side. JWB will pop the res. This means he needs to get aggressive though and try and find that kill back on the other side to keep himself up. And XCO, a bit of a long-range judge there, takes down Busan. And XCO wants to keep getting aggressive, spots out Nebula, but cannot land the shots as Nebula will kill him off. But JWB will not find a kill to keep himself alive there. Sin manages to find 2, and it's all left down onto Quicks. A 1v3 required to stop this, or CTC will take our finals here as Quicks got so much to do. What can you even do here? I mean, yes, you have a bit of util to play with. He gets the first. 2 players left standing. You've got to know where these players are. He's got so much to clear out. Time is ticking down. It's not on his side. Quicks, what can you find? He's not going to clear the corner.
No,
Perseus, no, don't do this, Perseus. You can't end like this, Perseus. No way, he gets the knife! A 13-6 for CTC, a 2-0 in the finals, and CTC are your Valorant Finals champions.
I mean, that's horrible. You can't do it. I mean, valiant effort from the Old Guard, but unfortunately could not hold their title.
You can't write it any better. Closes out with a knife kill. Just shows the dominance from CTC. A 13-0 first map, a 13-5 second map, and the Old Guard only shows signs of life in that first half of that map.
Yeah, but I mean, all the players, you know, they've had great times.
Yeah. I mean, Old Guard, they've definitely had their fun. They were laughing as they came back from second map. I'm sure they'll look back on this fondly. It's a fun time together, but I mean, the new kids on the block, CTC,
showing up, you know, first campus clash.
Yeah.
Done a very, very good job.
Taking down those reigning champions.
Yeah.
And we will have to see as the points get added up to see who's won overall, but I mean, a very dominant showing there from CTC.
Unbelievable. I mean, a little bit wobbly in the first half of that match, but I think, again, they just adapted, and switching the sides really made a big difference. Obviously, they got their own pistol rounds. They could reset that as well. Obviously, losing the first one of the game. And the vibes, they're just, I mean, look at them. They're having a great time. The shouting coming from that side is unbelievable.
I think there was definitely a bit of like, especially from JWB. I mean, he was wanting to yell back. I think
if you've seen his tweets over the last few days, he's been ready for it.
I mean, he committed to shaving his head for this.
He did.
And it seems to have paid off. Maybe next time we need an Old Guard shaving their head.
I think that's it. I think they should all go bald.
Maybe Quicks gets rid of all of that hair.
Maybe.
Maybe, but we'll have to see. I mean, already coming into your first event and winning the Valorant Finals, taking down the reigning champions. It's a great start.
It is. And I want to see what they can do next year.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what games maybe come on through on that one. But it looks like we may have Lena already on stage.
We
so we're
do.
going to send it over to Affinity to take us out.
Thank you very much. And that is it. We have come to the end of Campus Clash 2025. And what a series, and honestly, what a kill to end it with as well. Now, I am going to invite everyone from CTC up to the front as they are our Campus Clash 2025 winners! Now, If you'd all like to gather around, I have a trophy. It doesn't quite have your names written on it. Right, are you guys ready? Try again, try again. Everyone on it. Oh. We are back finally and on the desk for the last time, and it is my utmost pleasure to announce we are here with our MVP of Campus Clash 2025, none other than the one, the only, the magnificently bold JWB.
Come on.
Now, you seem to have a little bit of a following, a fan following here. Is there anything you would like to say to your year, first of all, to your team?
Well, I mean, I'm just very glad we all played really lovely. Both games across CS2 and obviously Valorant. CS2 didn't really go that well this morning, but well, I didn't even turn up for the first game. But little gift.
We'll slide you over the trophy as well. There you go.
But I mean, no, I think it's been a really great event. I've had a lot of fun meeting some new people as well. It's always a pleasure because I mean, usually you don't get out so much, and then you go out, you got a bunch of people that are really lovely, really bright, and obviously I just had a really good time.
Oh, you're looking at me to ask a question. I was not prepared for that.
Any time today?
Yeah, sorry, I'm flustered. You're just that good at Valorant. But yeah, is there anyone you are wanting to thank?
Well, Sin obviously was shooting a lot that game, and usually has been, even yesterday when he didn't even bring his keyboard to the game. So, where's Pork? Yeah, so we beat you when he didn't even have his keyboard, mate.
Whoa.
You still causing drama even when you're not playing the game.
I'm allowed to flex it now.
Yeah, I mean, true, you've won the MVP, you can flex all you would like. Now, are you going to be coming back next year to defend the throne, MVP twice in a row, potentially?
Of course. Why wouldn't I want to come back after that? I had a great time. Why not run it back again?
And would you be maybe adding some more games to your roster? Or
No.
are you happy with the games you've got?
Oh, I'm happy with the games I got. I've got to keep myself up on Val, and I might even try to learn a bit of Counter-Strike as well. Start ringing up my brother, tell him to teach me.
We'll get him in here next time. Anyway, we will let you go and celebrate with your team. Thank you so much, and congratulations, JWB.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
All right. Now, that just leaves us with one last thing.
It's come so fast. It's quite emotional. But we'll have one last look at our standings so we can see everything that has gone through this event, because everybody has performed to an incredible level. Just look at this. So obviously, just first all around for everyone. I think that's new.
That's what I was going to say, is it's so nice to see that everyone has walked away with titles.
So look at everyone pointing at their wins. It's brilliant to see, highlights. We have Mario Kart 8, Overwatch 2, Mario Party, Rocket League, Smash, and Val for CTC. For Stress Testers, we won Minecraft and VGC, and what's GDS? Am I dumb? Guilty Gear Strive. Miles, wherever you are a legend for running this team.
But yeah, so that is going to be it in CTC. That's Camp Around and the Chipmunks.
I know.
winners.
To say I was a bit skeptical when I was like, who is this? What is this team? They've come guns a-blazing and just they've done a phenomenal the entire event, and they've had fun doing it.
That they have indeed. But that is going to be us coming to a close on Campus Clash. There are no more games. There are no more winners to announce. And so that brings us to a close.
It does. It brings us to the end of Campus Clash 2025. And obviously, come here.
Oh.
That brings it to the end of you hosting this. Is there anything you want to say? Anything you want to do?
I could be really fun and just go, nah, I'm out. But no, it has been an absolute honor to be on the Campus Clash hosting desk for 3 years now, all 3 years of my tenure at this university. And that is given that I graduate and I'm not back here again next year. But yeah, it has been an absolute pleasure to see where the course has come, where, of course, the facilities have come, being able to start, up in the esports hub, and then ending it here in this bloody magnificent arena. Yeah, we had to at some point, but yeah, it has been 3 absolutely wild years. We've had some ups, we've had a lot of downs, but
Yeah.
I would not have wanted a better send-off to my time here.
That's a brilliant thing to say. And I think there's only one thing left for you to do.
I know.
I'll let you take the reins.
I will. And that is going to be us signing off from Campus Clash. Can we get one final round of applause for all of the production team, for all of the league ops, for everyone who had any hand in making this event happen, to the lecturers, to the players, to everybody. It has been an absolute blast. I know that I and my other friends in Level 6 are leaving this course, this event, in amazing hands. But with that being said, thank you so much for joining us for Campus Clash 2025. It's been an absolute pleasure, and have a wonderful rest of your evenings.
There's a beauty in the way you're worn, and the sharpness of your thorns, so vibrant in the imperfections. In the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold that severed world. The pieces just so cold. All the tears won't bring it back to life. But hate will always grow. There's a beauty in the way you lay, and the way your color fades. You stand out now with your imperfections. Oh, it was never meant to fall apart. It was not supposed to cause us harm. But these days, all I do is wonder, is it better now that we can start again? 'Cause in the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold. Oh, that's severed world. The pieces just so cold. All the tears won't bring it back to life. But hate will always grow. took away my sight. I couldn't see my friends. I could not breathe alone. You helped my lungs expand. Slowly losing my mind over you. Burn them like fire and smoke them like drugs. You like seeing me hurt, but I bet you ain't noticed that. You noticed that. You, I bet you ain't noticed that. You noticed that. You smoke up, then I wake up, get into it. I know that I'm a bad man, nothing to it. I do that, kinda knew that. Don't tell me. I know that we'll be fine someday, my love. Slowly losing my mind over you. Burn them like fire and smoke them like drugs. You like seeing me hurt, but I bet you ain't noticed that. You noticed that. You, I bet you ain't noticed that. You noticed that.
Saw you in a field of ice and snow, holding out your hand for me to go. Wasn't scared to see you, always knew it in my bones that something here was bound to take me home. You said you don't know me well, but I'm your angel in white. I'll be close if you come, I'll be just behind you. You're not on the list, but I can get you inside. Use your mind, listen to my voices, I'll guide you. You give yourself over, yeah, you don't wanna fight. If you do, I'm gonna bid you a hard cold goodnight. Baby, hang on till you take a chip to win, alright. And if you don't trust it, hold it up to the light. Connecting the dots, black spots in my vision. I'll be blaming it on divine intuition. I'll be praying for a divine intervention or anything else that gets my attention. And I'm falling for you. You're a fine invention, the sort of poison to me, but I keep forgetting. And now I'm halfway in and I'm half alive. You take my face and you hold it up to the light. Something here was bound to take me home. If not you, not here, then I don't know. As above is ever so below. Something here was bound to take me home.
scared.